Coming up from the north, yes, I walk shit out. Finish it up for my bitch, you won't be the year upset. So, motherfucker, you just play off. But other than the way them hoes it won't it be the acting on a brick full of tricks. Big tip in that stay with the Mac. With all the show, and they go that chip now. Motherfuckers die, let's see why. You and my cyclops, like they can't see eye to eye. We can try, but can't nobody fuck with this bitch. Time you tell your ass, get it injected with some leaves. Some other eye, see you do shit. Get a mob bitch, we too thick, them demons going evil shit. Fucking through your cerebral bitch. Sick babe like other legend, brother, deepest dark is the bitch where every nigga's forbidden and unforgiven. Hell is my adventure coming up from the darkness. With the bomb shit off on a spot cause we heartless bitch. All hell's about to break loose, my niggas gon' shoot. Fuck out of the dog, can't get, boss can't get. Ready for the best for protecting they just what we steady. This is not the reason why niggas steady getting bombed. I'm steady in every crime, ready drop. Steady them loads and ready rock. I'm just trying to do my body steady drop, steady die. Niggas got you ain't got niggas you hard. I'm like you steady fly, steady wild. Let's see if you got you a nigga die. But keep it up, I'ma be nigga shot. Get them guys, get them niggas to tell them the dog is back coming down. This I spark shit off. So you bitches can bring it on. My name is Come Dirty Strong. What's the need if I'm right or wrong? You hold the dot. You fucking with vibe when you fucking with us. Smoked out killer niggas that the bug. That the AK strips up. While we get high,
tap in, tap in. I'm dropping the link right now. Whoop. There we go. I just dropped the link. Tap in. You want to tap in? Yellow Stay High Tuesday.
To make shit right, cross that line, it takes flight. From the darkness to the light, from hardship to fights. And the bars to the lights, you'll soon realize.
Yeah, I'm in the car today, you know what I'm saying? Traffic. Make a couple moves, you know what I'm saying? A couple runs, you know. Already. You know. Gotta get some more smoke. Ran out of smoke. Well, I ain't run out of smoke. I got smoke. I'm gonna get some more though. You know what I'm saying?
Because you don't go.
But it really ain't. Okay. I mean, all I was doing was getting. Hold up. Cause you know.
Baby, damn. Watch that comment.
You watch out. Jesus Christ, man, I gotta get the fuck out the car, man. That's what I didn't want to do. Tap in. I told her I was streaming. What's the word? You tap in. What y'all got going this yellow stay high Tuesday. No, not. Just chilling it on this Taco Tuesday day, man. Tap in the link right there. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to tune in, talk some good shit. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about some real reality preparation and you know what I'm saying, mental health, you know. We could talk about the Israelites. You want to talk about the Israelites? I got a whole, history on the Israelites. You know what I'm saying? Us brown skinned people, God's true children. How you doing, Nubian Queen? Nah, I'm not getting no tacos. I'm just saying Taco Tuesday. That's all. Taco Tuesday. I ain't getting no tacos today. That's it. I could eat it, but it be giving me heartburn. You know what I'm saying? Hey, if you got something that can you know what I'm saying, that's natural, that can stop indigestion and heartburn, you know what I'm saying? Can you shoot it in a comment for me, you know? And yeah, I've been thinking about the sea moss too, you know. Got the sea moss, I've been thinking about that too. Yeah, it's yellow stay high. Just tuning in on this Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? Saying what we got going on, you know. Definitely need that indigestion be killing me. Okay, most deaf. You know, yeah. What do you do when you stare at the world through the rear view? You know what I'm saying? When you got everything behind your back, you know, what do you do? I gotta stop by ATM machine. If you don't mind. Huh? Oh, okay. But yeah, shooting, chopping up the game. You know, what do you do you know? That's a good question. You know, when all odds are against you, you know what I'm saying? When you're back against the wall, you know what I'm saying? Can you call which one of your homies gonna come through for you, or who gonna come through for you? You know what I'm saying? In that segment, you know what I'm saying? A time of a need, or you know what I'm saying? If you just need to just talk to somebody, who can you walk? Who can you run to? You know what I'm saying? When you didn't when everything's on your shoulders, when you be like, mm, you know, when everything is not, when your eyes is not covered and you got your third eye open, you know what I'm saying, and you peep it, you know what I'm saying, but everything ain't got to be said or explained, you know what I'm saying. Just know that you know what I'm saying, in your heart, what you do for others, you know what I'm saying. Yeah, yeah, you just, just dig your feet deep down in the dirt, your 10 toes, and let the wind hit your back and keep your head up high, your chest out, chest poke. You know what I'm saying? Stay focused. You know what I'm saying? Because they want the black man to be hopeless. You know what I'm saying? They want us to be, but get you a winning circle. You know what I'm saying? Like-minded people that's gonna, you know what I'm saying, uplift you. You'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? In life, you know, just keep being consistent of what you do that make your ends. You know what I'm saying? Your coins and your ticket. You know what I'm saying? And stay away from all the fuck niggas and all the stupidity and you know what I'm saying? Live life simple. You know, a wise man told me. You know what I'm saying? Humble yourself and you live longer. You know what I'm saying? You know, we all got a story to tell. We all been through the ring of the fire. You know what I'm saying? You know, we get our fair share up, good and bad. You know what I'm saying? Now is what you gonna do now from here on out. You know, because I jump on here, man. I just be seeing a lot of old crazy stuff, like some old preschool grandma shit, and I just be like, man, we all men, we men. You know what I'm saying? Men, grown women. You know, we gotta hold ourselves accountable for the bullshit that you do. You know what I'm saying? And hold other people accountable for their bullshit. You pull their card real quick. You know what I'm saying? Don't never fold. But once you fold, you know what I'm saying? The motherfucker got you. You know what I'm saying? Yes. You know what? I didn't see the mucus part. I definitely need that. You know what I'm saying? Because I smoke a lot of cigarettes and get that phlegm out my chest. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to go cold turkey. I've been trying to go cold turkey, but it's, you know, your stress level is so, when your stress level is high, you know what I'm saying, you just smoke. That's why this thing right here ain't no good for me too, cause I be pooping on this motherfucker like I'm a crackhead or something. They around here walking like Walking Dead and shit, but it ain't hurt me. You know what I'm saying? It ain't hurt me. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? You know? But oh yeah, definitely need that out of my life. You know what I'm saying? You gotta look at yourself in the mirror and be like, who am I? You know what I'm saying? Am I really who I am? Am I wearing a mask for these people? You know what I'm saying? Me, I'm keeping 150 with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm thorough to the fullest. You know what I'm saying? I'm a thorough ass nigga. I ain't gonna switch. You know what I'm saying? For nothing. You know, I'm far from the fake and phoniness. You know, I don't. Yellow boy don't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? On my soul. You know, I got big partners. You know what I'm saying? We all remain the same. You know what I'm saying? Ain't neither one of us change. You know what I'm saying? You know, we got some of these niggas that we grew up with. That I just say we grew up with. Them niggas been doing some different ass shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't condone with that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Niggas can talk all that, you know, big dog shit, but when the time come, it's time to hit it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get it. Understand? Get it. That's what a nigga out here doing. Nigga finna jump back down in the field. You know what I'm saying? Nigga keep it still tight with him. You know what I'm saying? But
new system,
so
you know,
good.
instead of sitting around going the whole axis of the world runs to the top of your pointed little head.
But yeah, man.
And so what you're running into is the frustration of the percentage of
to
that
make this little, you did run, man. Just give me a sec, man. I'm gonna hit this motherfucking mic button. I know we got feedback. Y'all gotta ignore the feedback. You know what I'm saying?
Because they're there for what they can get.
I ain't, you know, my vicinity, in my, you know, zone.
hiring and running a team.
Yeah, look. Yeah, look. What up, people? How y'all doing?
The Ramsey Show. What's up?
What up, though?
Yo, what's good, though, man?
Nothing much, man. Just chilling, man. Chilling.
I told you I'd be here.
Already. Not much, Yellow Boy. I see you in the comment. What up with your T1000?
You already, man.
Man, you already know, man. Making that old Rizon, you know what I'm saying? You know what we do best. We roll up. You know what I'm saying? You know? Well, I got me old little, you know, the little Acapulco Gold with a little original. And I got some shit called, I don't know what the fuck this shit is. That motherfucker said, damn, I don't know what the fuck this shit is. I can't even see it right now. I'm blind as a bat. But what's the word though, man? What y'all got going on this Tuesday, man?
You already, man.
Just sitting here, man. Just trying to make, you know, a couple runs. Get back to the spot, man. Roll up some good dope, you know what I'm saying? Talk some good shit, you know. But man, hey, them joints that I can't really hear you. I can't really hear you, Turn. It's a little feedback. I know I got feedback. I can hear you now. I'm in the car.
Okay.
You know what I'm
Yeah, I
saying?
didn't even know you keep the company you keep. Well, I told you I was gonna be here. I just dove right in. I ain't even looked.
It's all good. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? I'm a mutual nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it 150. You know, I'm a mutual nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't draw off everybody differences. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a judgmental ass nigga. You know.
That's all movie. That's all movie. I ain't holding you back because I could only hold myself accountable for it. I dove in, but I ain't look both ways. I tell motherfuckers look both ways before crossing all the time. I didn't.
Already.
It's all good. I ain't gonna be like, oh shit, there. It's whatever.
Nah, man. It ain't no disrespect or nothing, you know what I'm saying? But you know, I'll be sliding in your joint. You know, I'll be sliding your joint, you know what I'm saying?
Another thing, I don't like in my stream on my lives, I'll be the most disrespectful nigga closest to the devil himself. But in somebody else's stream, I don't bring that.
If you have a $5 million business, you don't
already. Yeah, man, but them joints that you had earlier, man, hey, them some classics, my dude. You need to keep them in that plastic. You know what I'm saying? Them worth some money. I want to tell you that.
I'm gonna defend myself. I'm gonna go off, but I ain't gonna never join nobody else shit and start no shit. Even though me and somebody else got some shit. Just know that.
For sure. For sure, man. Much respect. What's up with you, Don Steezy?
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm doing all right, man. Should have hit me when you jumped on that GTA, man. I probably was at work though.
Oh, I was last night just modding out mad cars, and then I did like 40 cars and went to sleep.
Yeah.
I was trying to teach you because you could do it on PS4 too. I was doing it on PS5, but I tried it on PS4, and you could do it too, and it's stupid easy. Like you could take a car that has nothing and put everything that's on the other car that has everything on that, so they cost you no money.
Right. Yeah, because I jumped down last night too though, but I like for some reason when you jump on, it don't never show you my notification for you. You know what I'm saying? And I got it turned on for the notification.
I don't know what's up with YouTube with that. I think I'm fucking, what is it called?
No, I'm talking about when you jump on a game on a phone.
Shadow banned. I think I've been shadow banned because I play music for years, and I think no matter what I do on my channel, I'm shadow banned, so nobody can really find me, bro. It's like I gotta keep trying to send notifications. And
this dude went up to the wrong car. You ain't see that?
The irony.
Yeah.
Didn't I tell you that earlier today?
What's the word?
I said, ain't that what I said to you? Ain't that what I told you earlier today?
Yes, sir.
My exact words.
Now, in addition to that,
Yeah, I'm been trying to find out how you can do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't ever get flagged when I play music or nothing. You know, but
I
I
put the
don't know. Everybody
disclaimer.
keeps saying that.
I put the disclaimer. So what the disclaimer does, it gives the rights to the artist and not me. So it puts their songs. When I put the disclaimer after the video gets uploaded and they okay it, all the songs I put, it shows you that it gives them the rights and them the proceeds, and it just puts their like licensing and their manager shit and all that on it. But every time I put the disclaimer, I gotta just copy and paste it. But you can't put Michael Jackson, you can't put Jay-Z, you can't put certain artists like Elvis, you can't put at all. You're gonna,
I just did that as a test. Just now, I did a 30-minute test where I put the copyright, I put the hashtag in my title, I wrote it as a user within my stream. They still, as soon as I ended the stream, I did it for 30 minutes. Boom, 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 copyright. So what you were saying, Yella, that's why I came through as well, because you suggested it. It didn't work for me. It didn't work.
Right, cause see, that's what I had got that information for somebody.
So take it from the private chat. It's just copy and paste. That's all I've been doing. The same disclaimer I've been using for the hell long. All you gotta do is put your channel on it.
You do it in a private chat?
I'm gonna put it in the private chat so you can see the disclaimer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just
so I was trying to
don't see it.
But
trying to figure that out.
It's big.
I was trying to tell term that I ain't know how to really explain it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was
look
like,
at it in the private chat, right? You'll see where it says my channel. It says on Don Steezy. All you gotta do is delete Don Steezy and put your channel's name. Just copy and paste that, and always put that on the disc script of any video you make. So when you play certain music, it's just gonna give the licensing to them. Like if you
you got to put all that on there.
Just no. All you do is copy that, and paste on a note, and save it.
Oh, okay.
You know the notepad and your shit. Just save it, and then every time you do a stream, just put that on the. You know what I mean? Oh, let me see. I could put it right now on this video. Hold on.
For sure.
I can't.
Damn, it was something I want to say. Man, I forgot what the hell I want to say because I keep thinking about these damn comic books that T1000 got. You know what I'm saying? Like I was trying to tell you, I had to go back to work, man. I had the whole Infinity Gauntlet saga. It was like a 6 comic book issue, and then after that they had the Infinity War. I had all them and the Secret Wars. You know what I'm saying? My uncle, he had like mountains of comic books. That's who introduced me into comics. I was reading like Conan the Barbarian, Vampiria, Avengers, you know what I'm saying? Fantastic Four.
From smoking around them. That shit turned yellow. Same thing with my hot wheels. Like I had to put all my shit in plastic because if you smoke around it, cigarettes or weed, the weed makes it turn brown and the fucking cigarettes makes it turn yellow.
Bro, I had the first Venom comic book. You know what I'm saying? When the Punisher captured him and everything. Man, I had money, bro. Like me moving from crib to crib, I done lost like I lost all my comic books. I'm gonna keep 150. I had comic books, I had comic book cards.
The value to them shits are so weird that you know how baseball cards are, that they gotta be cut correctly. Like if you go appraise them, if they're not cut correctly, it could be a valuable card, but if it's not cut correctly, the value is done. Just like the comic books, if they're not cut correctly, the book, it has no value. So it's like you gotta appraise each book and shit that you think is valued, and they'll tell you the value of it. And when you learn like how it's supposed to be cut, then you good and shit. But you gotta keep them in like plastic and
check it out though.
And shit.
But check it out though, Don Steezy. Anybody got the 1991s, the 1987 with Stan Lee? You know what I'm saying? Do you know how much money that's gonna be, man? And Stan Lee done passed away.
Oh yeah.
That's gonna be, man, bro. Like man, them stands, bro. Like I'd have been to comic book conventions and I done seen people come out with some racks off one book.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
The first Spider-Man go for at least $5,000.
Which one? Are we talking about the Spectacular or the Amazing or the Web Wonder?
The original. Like, you know what I mean? The first premiere of the first.
I think it was
Like
damn,
Spider-Man
because you know
stories.
they yeah, you know this, you know, Spider-Man, man, Spider-Man will mess you up though, bro, because they got different time
Right.
you know, the multiverse. So it's
I
like
got
4 different Spider-Mans.
right. I got the first episode of Peter Porker, Spider Ham.
Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. Spider-Ham. Oh man, like that's dope how Stan Lee came in. You got to think about it, man. A person that make those comic books, man, got a hell of a, you know what I'm saying, imagination, bro. You know,
Yeah, my cousin had them shits in milk crates in his kitchen in Red Hook back in the day. He had mad milk crates through the whole kitchen in the fucking cupboards of that shit. And I'm like, bro, he would have so much money, but it being out in the open, it gets aged. The paper gets old and shit. You gotta have it like just, I guess the temperature, room temperature shit too, because that paper gets old. You know that, right? It gets brown and shit.
yeah. Hey, have any one of y'all seen any new age comic books though? Man, the drawing is man phenomenal.
Which new age?
Like man, it's like okay, you know they got the new superheroes that came out. You know, like dang, what's dude name? He come from Spider-Man. He like the first smartest person in not Amamosis. That's his name, Amamosis. He had the Iron Spider-Man suit, and then he changed himself into
I know.
to like he took the Hawk DNA and made himself into the Hawk.
Oh yeah, I thought you was talking about something else. I was talking about that black kid with the Spider-Man suit.
No, that's Miles Morales.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Amorosis. He's like a Asian kid from he was an exchange student. He came to Peter Parker school, and you know Peter Parker was the smartest one. You know what I'm saying, in the school. Then he became the smartest in the school, and Peter became the second. You know, and he ended up taking the Iron Spider-Man suit that Tony Stark gave to him. You know, and he was using it better than Peter Parker was. So he messed around and started doing experiment on himself with the Hawk DNA, and he became the Hawk. And it's like a new age of like heroes, Ironheart, which is, you know what I'm saying, the female Iron Man, you know what I'm saying. Then you got America,
Yeah,
you know what
I
I'm
ain't
saying,
seen them. I ain't heard of them.
like Squirrel Girl, Spider Gwen. You know, that's them the new age heroes. You know,
You seen that new movie
yeah,
that's
I be
coming out? Some shit that they keep promoting. She-Hulk, like a
yeah,
female
that's
Hulk.
on that, yeah, that's Bruce Banner's cousin.
Oh, okay, I thought that was some bullshit. I seen posted everywhere. I'm like, is this fake or what?
No, this real. She became the Hawk because Bruce Banner gave her a blood fusion because they got in a car accident.
Oh, okay. Did you see that
Yeah.
shit with Sylvester Stallone? He made a new movie that he's a superhero himself, has powers. It's called The Samaritan. It's only on fucking
Oh,
Amazon
yeah.
Prime though.
Yeah, I ain't seen that one though.
Yeah, that like.
But did you check? Hey,
regular
did you
guy,
check
but
out
he has
Prey?
powers.
You check Prey out?
I gotta check
Yeah, I
that
saw
The
out.
new
that.
the new Predator movie. Hey, whoever dude directed that.
I watched
What'd you
that
say,
with the
bro?
missus.
Okay. Hey,
That was good. That was
whoever.
on point. I thought it was gonna be like fucked up because you know they've been fucking up shit as of lately, movie wise, but
Yeah,
on point.
yeah, they do. Like, man, hey, whoever directed that, they had man, they had to love the God of War because that shield that he had, that's the same shield Kratos had in God of War.
Right, they made a whole special shield for him and shit.
On the real.
I was like,
Man,
oh,
that
that's
shit
new.
was dope. On the real, man. And then, like, you know what I'm saying, I'm up on the Aliens Predator shit too, bro. Like, because I used to read those comics too. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a different Predator, bro. Like, he like one of the ancient ones. You know
You
what I'm
seen the
saying?
Thor
Yeah,
movie
you
that
know
came out?
That's what's on my arm, right? That's what I got my whole arm done up on. Between
the Predator
and the Terminator.
Okay.
And I put my own touch to it. On the inside, I made a tear where I got the Decepticon and the Autobots program chip. You know what I mean? Like as if I run off it. But right there, the red and all that, that's the I took that from the alphabet off the internet.
No, I'm gonna stay in.
They got like you know A B C D within the Predator's language and shit. So
yeah.
Ace.
They got the what they call it, the Hunters and the Warriors. The what they call them, the Yaka something playing, and then you got the bad bloods. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like man, hey. And then you got the super predators, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like all the movies, like the one movie when they had dropped the Mogs out the sky.
Prometheus.
No, not Prometheus. It's the Predators. It's Predators. We had Lawrence Fishburne.
They was in that too, though. They was in Prometheus.
The Predators was.
Remember, like they showed it was a connection from the movie where they had the Predators and the aliens, and then there was the third joint that was watching over the both of them, and that's what was in Prometheus.
Okay, to see, okay, like I watched Prometheus, but I didn't get to watch the whole joint because I was watching on YouTube, so I was watching clips.
They made it confusing.
Hell yeah, like on that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I left a lot of shit out.
Yeah, I'm confused on the Prometheus shit, bro. I know they got something to do, like they created the fucking like the aliens. You know what I'm saying? The Xenomorph.
Hey, but look, man, Random, you gotta make it up here, man. You gotta make it out here. Look at this shit that I got. I mean, I know I always be having the green and loud and all that, but I go to this one. I've been going to this one dispensary for $1. You hear me? For $1, I got half an ounce, 4/8, right?
Damn.
A gram of sour diesel on some on the concentrate.
Okay.
A full gram on the vapes. This the shit that the basketball chick went to jail for 9 years.
Yeah, Brittany.
Yeah, Brittany. They hit her for that.
Damn.
Dennis Rodman went out there. You heard about Dennis Rodman going out there trying to get her out?
He didn't do anything.
Oh shit,
man. And he ain't getting her out.
He had to cancel all that. It was good
on
his behalf to make an effort though. Right? Look at this. This is some new shit. Another joint. They call it Clear.
On it.
That's sour diesel. Okay. That's a gram of
sour diesel. Just to confirm.
Hey, that's like them. Is them like them drops?
This the vape pen. Right.
Oh, okay.
So
that motherfucker. Well, that was a gram.
Yeah. Look, this is a half.
Man, that motherfucker looks big as hell. Yeah, cause that's what I got. I got it.
That's hooked up to it right now. It's almost finished anyway, but that's a gram.
What you said?
My shit
so
big.
I just like screw this off, boom, and then screw that one in there. Take the bottom off here. And look, that shit look like some old toxic sludge or something.
Yeah.
And it's ready. I just
press the button.
It's ready to smoke. But look at this one. Hold on, I got another joint. And mind you, this was all for $1. So
damn.
My point is like, you know what I'm saying, as far as from anyone else that's not legal or how a nigga used to cop, you know, your plug your boy is only gonna give you an extra bag, an extra gram, a cut on the price, right?
Yeah.
And that's that. Like, look, and another whole gram.
Yeah, they be doing big deals out here in Arizona.
Christian and Soraya.
That's just for buying in.
Mm-hmm.
All the Arab guys are running all the dispensaries in New York right now.
Of course.
Man, that's the money.
Of course.
But
That's
the
the
thing
money.
is that they're fucking up because the mayor said if you wait a year, then you can have a bigger business like cookies and shit. But if you're doing it now, you're not supposed to do it yet. So they're taking a risk and they open these little spots up, these hood spots like candy stores and shit. But it's all like, you know, weed shit that they're selling in there. And like vapes and shit like this, you know, dispense these type of vapes and shit, disposable
Mhm.
shit. Like they taking a
Yeah,
risk.
see,
So I'm like,
I got this little one right now. I got a double barrel where you could put 2 of these up in there.
oh, okay.
You know what
This
I'm
is some
saying? Oh,
they have disposable shit. This is like a strawberry tasting shit.
That's what I got. I got strawberry shortcake.
Yeah, everybody thinks it smells like Fruity Pebbles and shit. But,
Yeah.
but I
That's
told him
a
like,
big
yo,
ass.
it's
That's a
only
big
gonna
ass
take like another couple of
disposable.
months.
The ones I get, they be like real thin. They be black and got the little and it's like a half a gram.
Oh, for
The
real?
disposable. Yeah. It's real convenient. Like you can hide that bitch in your hand and just be like, you won't even
Right.
see that motherfucker.
That's why I'm surprised she got caught like that.
Yeah.
Bro, this is some shit like somebody told on her. You dig? Like that shit is so small. Pause. No homo. Like she could have boofed this shit, and it wouldn't have
Yeah,
been
they
no
wouldn't have
problem.
found it.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but she on her male shit, so she ain't gonna put nothing up in it, bro.
On the
She ain't
real.
moving nothing.
If it means avoiding motherfucking 10 years in prison, slap that bitch in some motherfucking plastic. You better
Oh,
get your
yeah.
boofing skills on. I've
But
never
she,
boofed. All the time I've ever did, somebody always else brought that shit in.
you
But
know
if I
what?
was
She
going
did a high move.
overseas,
She did a high
Yeah,
move.
she
She
was.
forgot she had that on her. She didn't know she had it on. Like it fucked her
and
up.
somebody told on her.
No.
Someone told on
I
her.
don't believe
You
that
don't
though,
forget
Don
about your
Stevens,
weed
man. You're not
because
gonna
that's
forget
gonna be on
about
your
that.
mind. Right. That's gonna be
On
on
the
your
real.
mind. Like, oh, what about this? What about this though?
Shit.
You know you're going through getting
I had my
checked.
little
TSA
half
is
ounce of
going
weed
into
on me.
everything.
Yo, are
Going
people over there doing this new shit? These youngins are putting backwood inside their weed. They're calling it some shit. I forgot what it's called. Like they put
spliff.
Yeah, they buying it from the dispensary spot, like a little jar of that and the weed, and they sprinkle that fucking inside of the backwood
Tobacco.
in the fucking weed. And
You
you put
talking about
the
the
Yeah,
fake
plastic
weed?
that shit. No,
The
it's
fake
No,
real
it's weed. It's weed and tobacco mixed together. They call that a spliff.
Yeah.
But you know what's funny? They've been doing that. All right. When I
Yeah.
went over there to France in 1993, the first time that I ever bought weed over there, it's a funny little story. I went over there and it was a dark alley, all that shit. I asked this African dude, right, yo, where the smoke at, where the weed at? You know, I didn't speak the language at this point. And I made myself like I was a celeb. I told him that I was Audio 2 from MC Light. Remember them? But it's
Audio.
yeah, that ass. I made it out to him because I didn't want them to scheme on me. And I was just like, let me go with the idea that I'm, just celeb hip hop nigga that just in Paris right now looking for some smoke. So whatever. Went on the walk with him. Boom. We arrived at some other dreadies, some Jamaicans, whatever out there. About 3-4 blocks. Mind you, the street lights is broken and everything. So it's real like, you know what I mean? Suspect. But
On the real.
Dead ass. Like I thought I didn't know what the fuck. I thought I was walking into some shit where they gonna catch the American, you know what I'm saying? Rob a nigga, and some foreign country shit. Anyway, I got with him, then boom, he gave me. When I got there, the Jamaican dude asked me if I wanted to smoke a cigarette. I told him, no, I don't smoke cigarettes. At this point, I wasn't smoking cigarettes. Boom. He was like, they gave me a brown, like it looked like tree bark. Like tree bark straight that you would find in the park, like that. And it was like I gave him like $20 worth of their money. And I'm looking at this shit and I'm like, yo, these niggas really think I'm stupid like that. Like, yo, what the fuck is this shit? It was hashish. If you've ever seen hashish in its form,
Yep.
it's like
Yeah.
that.
Yep.
It was the first time I've ever seen it.
No, I seen hashish just in the like the gooey part.
Oh, the one that looks
They
like
got
a hash
that
brown,
too.
right? It looks like a brownie. There's one that looks like a brownie.
Yeah, yeah.
Fresh.
You can mold it like Play-Doh and shit. There's that form,
Mhm.
and then there's one that's hard as well, and you got to burn it with a lighter, and then break it, heat it up with a lighter, and break it off little tidbits into the tobacco, and roll that up.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, they showed me that shit, and when he gave it to me, like my whole shit, like I got real. Fuck the celebrity and the story shit. Like, yo, y'all niggas trying to get me? The fuck is really good. And one of the rosters read that, and he was like, no, Virgin, look. And he took a cigarette, licked the cigarette, took the filter, pulled it back, split open the whole cigarette, put the lighter to that shit, mixed it all in his palm, put 2 of them rolling papers, the easy widers. He put them together like an L. He got the whole one, and then he had the whole one, and he licked one side.
Man, he froze. You hear him, Don Steezy?
It be dropping in and out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know that, so I'll pick up where I left off. The shit he made was like a baseball bat. That ass, big ass baseball bat with a filter and all that. But it was cigarettes with the weed. And then boom, so I smoke, I'm all good. Woo, woo. Funny thing about this whole little story, when I ran out of the hashish, that's when I started smoking cigarettes, because I had been smoking weed with cigarettes. And then I walked past my father's Camels, and I just instinctively reached like, yo, smoke. I was hooked. Yeah. Another thing though, I finally spoke to one of the people over there, one of my boys, one of my friends that I'm still friends with to this day. Like, I was like, yo, why y'all do that? Why y'all do that? And he was telling me because weed is so expensive in Europe that they stretch it out. Since they smoke cigarettes and weed, they mix it together to stretch their shit. You know what I mean? You're gonna have more smoke if you don't use that much weed to make a full blunt, and you filling it with tobacco. So I'm not surprised if what he just said.
They sell it in like
I bet they tobacco.
It's like this big, right? But see-through and pink, right? This big, and it has the insides. Because I asked him what it was. Is the insides of a backwood. And as you know how stringy it looks, it's like
right.
The Newport, and then they selling that but they sell the packs of weed over here like this now for 40. You know what I'm saying? Like this size. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then they sell them with
quarter.
This, like,
that's 7 grams. Oh no, that's an eighth.
Yeah, that's an eighth for 40. So they sell the thing with the thing to the kids, and I'm like,
I ain't bought an eighth for 40 bucks in a minute.
Bark. I think they call it bark or some shit, right? And
bark. So like I said, it looked like tree bark.
So what they're doing is what you're saying. Because the weed is not that much that they're paying for 40. So what they're doing is mixing it with that to stretch it out. But he passed me the joint. I smoked. I'm like, oh, I can't fuck with this. I like smoking straight up weed, my nigga. Like, what the fuck is this? Right. It give you a little rush, but it remind me of the beaties. Remember back in the day, the beaties and shit.
Yep. I remember them.
But
I had to deal with it. I didn't want to. And I had to deal with it. And then the whole time I was there, and I started smoking weed here, but I started upstate when I was in the group homes, 92. And I was doing the bongs. I was up there with the white boys and all that shit. I had never had a blunt yet. Went to France. Over there, the niggas was rolling up fucking Wiz Khalifas. They rolling the rolling papers. They never had blunts. I didn't have blunts till I came back in 2000. And when I would go to Amsterdam, where it's legal over there to smoke like it is here,
the red light
I would roll it pure. But the people I was with would still add tobacco to their shit. By then, I was smoking cigarettes, so it made some sense. You know?
Yeah, that's some new. Like, to me, that's new because I know that the rosters out here were putting Newports in the weed, doing that. Like they were mixing weed with Newport. But the new era, the youngins now, the drill niggas, they fucking buying that shit clear, the clear bottle of the inside of the backwood and the weed and mixing it with the weed. And I'm like,
yeah. See, we used to do that. We used to do that back in 1995. I mean 92, bro. like we didn't we used to take the Philly blunts, you know what I'm saying? Cause that's what I ain't gonna lie, that's what I first started smoking. Cause I was smoking Phillies and Swishers. So
Yeah, I started
like
with
when we
Phillies
ain't have a
too.
lot of when we
Phillies and White Owls.
before I say this, do you remember the banana Phillies?
Yeah, those were limited joints.
Yes, bussing. Okay. So when you know what I'm saying, like it's basically the same shit y'all saying though, you know what I'm saying? Like when we ain't have a lot of weed shit, we used to just put the tobacco with it and smoke it, man. And like you said, you get that motherfucker head rush and that high, bro. Cause when I first started smoking cigarettes, it was my freshman year in high school. That's 94. You know what I'm saying? And I used to smoke weed and smoke a blunt, right? Because I ain't started off smoking joints. I started off smoking blunts. I hit a joint when I was a shorty, like about 12, 11, you know what I'm saying? But I was off full throttle off blunts. So after we used to smoke a blunt, as soon as we get done smoking the blunt, I used to fire that cigarette up, man. That cigarette used to give me that head rushing, like it used to boost my high, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I used to be so fucked up off that.
I started with the BDs. I used to get the BDs from the Muslims on Atlantic. They used to be like for $1, they give you like 20 of them wrapped up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
aluminum for you. That was the first thing I started smoking. Then I went one day to the docks with my homeboy Petey, and he passed me the joint that day. It was raining like a motherfucker. The rain was coming in, and I'm smoking that shit. That first high felt like I was on shrooms. I felt like I was looking at the clouds forming, the rain. We was in the rain, running around.
You notice that? You never ever get back your initial first high. I remember when I first started getting high, the time would slow down. I felt like Flash Gordon because I could move. I was running track. And when I would run fast and stop, I felt like I just,
Damn, that's crazy that term said that though. For real, because I used to get high before my basketball games, right? And I used to think I was in the league, bro.
It was definitely some psychedelic trippy shit. Mm-hmm. And I look, I started my first smoke of weed, and all my friends are like that. Yo, I had my first blunt when I was 12, 13, 15, 14. I started at 19, late bloomer, but I was in the group homes from fucking 14, 15, 16, 17. So wasn't nobody getting no smoke in there like they do in the jail. You know what I mean? It wasn't even like that at all. Yeah, wasn't nobody that had to do a piss test, that got caught doing nothing. Like it was completely out of our lives, they had us way upstate. Wasn't nobody bringing back nothing off the visitation, none of that shit. So
yeah, hey, hold up, not to cut you off, turn. Hey, niggas don't believe it or not though. Juvie harder than motherfucking prison, bro.
Jail, nigga.
Well, they fighting on real, bro.
Shit's on the real, bro.
That's like adolescent.
I ain't never been a
juvie. For me, it was harder for me in juvie than grown jail, than adult jail. It was harder for me.
What's crazy? I recently got locked up. I still got the cuff marks on my wrist, and the bail reform in New York is insane, nigga. Like these kids are on purposely doing crime because they're coming out the next day.
Mm-hmm.
The cops
they
are
know
like, you coming out the next day.
What you mean bail reform?
Bail reform. That shit when Obama bring
the shit reform? That Jay-Z and them passed?
Yeah.
So now what happened? You get locked up. You still got to do the judge mandated anger management classes.
They'll do all that, but the thing is, they let you out the next day.
So what about?
Just got locked up about a gun, and they let him out the next day.
Damn, bro.
So what about? Real quick.
Right now. Like they doing.
What about the what was that they used to do? The services. What was that like? You did something and you had to go clean up the streets.
They can't keep you for 48 hours no more.
Community service.
Community service. Yeah, it's been so fucking long. I forgot what it was called.
You remember when they?
Man, I still got 200 hours.
They used to keep you for 48 hours or 3 days, right? They used to keep you for 3 days. They can't do that no more. 24 hours.
They can't do that no more.
Right.
They stopped that shit though.
They keep you in the precinct overnight instead of straight to the bookings, and then the next day straight to court.
Yeah.
So you don't go to bookings no more?
They do that in Illinois.
Yeah, you go to the bookings, but there's a faster process. You're going straight to the lawyer.
Yep. Ain't none of them Buck Rogers sentences no more. You know what I'm saying? And
So
waiting
all
where
the
That's
you
all the
waiting and
time I
stuff.
was doing. Right. So you
But
can't fight your case on the island no more?
No,
I mean,
basically
I
you
think
fight
you
your
could if
case
it's a
out.
case that you're going to court back and forth and you're remanded. If you're remanded,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. But if
And
it's
what
like
about that? They said they was going to close down the island.
the island, yeah, the island's going through some shit because the COs, a whole bunch of COs just got caught on some illegal shit again in there, and it's being run fucked up. But they can't do nothing until they open up more new buildings. They trying to, I guess, the whole shit is old and fucked, but it's a lot of corruption
Yeah,
going
man,
on. Like
that's an
female
ancient
COs
prison.
fucking falling in love with niggas in there. You got male COs doing mad illegal shit in there with the drugs and all that. But the
When
kids
I
in
left,
the city are turned up to the fullest, and now they're doing the e-bike robberies. They're jumping on the sidewalk, two of them on e-bikes, and snatching people in broad daylight, chains, purses, and then they wind up in the street the next day. He lagged out because I think he's in the car. Yeah, he's in the car, so he's coming back in because this is his stream. He hosts today. But I look at it like, wow, bro, like all these kids are turned up. The kids are selling weed. Little kid came to me like, you want to buy weed? He felt some type of way because I'm like, I can't buy from you. You young and shit. And they feel like you disrespecting them. You know what I'm saying? So the law has really fucked everything up, bro. Like the kids are turned up and they doing it. You know, they still got the 3-time thing. They don't, after 3 times, they getting remanded. They going to do time. But they're taking advantage, going around with guns and everything. They're making the
so they're still not prosecuting underage. You're talking about because they can't be tried as adults, right? Yeah, that's what I was rocking with.
On top of it, it's just like a kid was in there for beating up his girl and they let him out.
Just to build with you momentarily, I said to you before, I was doing this, all this when I was young. It was because of that. Also, additionally, I was out there, I ran away from home, boom, boom, all that, sold the coke, all that. But when I sold the coke and I was with the Puerto Rican family, I never got caught. I never got caught for nothing. And then when I left them and went on my own and was selling crack, that's when I started getting caught. But they could never trial me. They could never, hold me as an adult. And that's why that one judge got mad and he sent me to Rikers Island. I stayed on Rikers Island for 3.5 weeks.
Damn.
They had me in PC because I told the motherfucking correctional officer when I got there. Mind you, I had never been there, never visited, nothing. I had only heard the rap that Kool G Rap had said, and that was no smiling on the island. I ain't even gonna lie, not even a little bit. It was the first time I was ever truly, truly beyond dealing with my mom scared.
The heat
and
it's hot.
I went in orientation. The correctional officer thought that I had ran off the visitations and put myself on the line with the grown men trying to go see my brother or father. We called my mother. All she had to do was go show her papers at the precinct that, she was my mother I was this age. Boom. She didn't do it. She told me on the phone she wasn't going to do it. She told me, enjoy your vacation. Boom. Wasn't nothing. It's funny. That was one of the coolest jail stays, if there's ever such a fucking thing. That was one of the coolest jail stays because nothing happened to me. I didn't have commissary. I wasn't getting visitations and shit. But it was also my first time on the island sitting there in an adult jail as a complete minor. To this day, if I had money, I would go and sue New York.
But they had your C-74, right?
I don't know where he
adolescent
put me.
house.
I was with grown-ups. But they put me in PC.
And how old was you turn?
13.
Damn.
It depends what
Right.
you get caught with. Back then, if you get caught with
I got caught with
crack,
98 vials of
dope,
crack. Yeah.
that, yeah, they
Oh,
give it,
hell
they give
yeah.
it, they throwing
Which
the
is
shit
like
at you.
3.5 grams. It was an 8 ball, you know what I mean? 3 grams, you know, an eighth.
Yeah.
See, the weed is
Shit,
legal in
hey.
the state now, right? Since weed is legal, the kids are smoking weed in front of the cops. Can't do shit. The kids are selling weed, and they getting locked
They
up.
let y'all smoke out in the street. They let
Yeah.
y'all smoke.
Bro,
You don't have to keep it private.
the day
I
that
mean, I
they
know
Nope.
what people are
no, what I'm
doing,
saying
but
is,
the
the day
you can
that they
smoke
made
on
it
open
legal,
public.
yo, the day that they made it legal, these niggas was so disrespectful. They went in the bodega, all lighting up in front of the cops because the cops are posted right in front of the bodega.
I believe it because my brother was doing it way back in fucking 2000 something, but it wasn't legal. But this nigga was smoking in front of police like it was legal. He was really, you know what I mean? He really liked
Yo,
that. That's
right
why he
now I'm
served a
going through
triple
a
life.
case, right? I'm going through a case.
Man.
They piss test me, right? And they don't care about the weed. They looking for other shit. And they went to take
Yeah.
hair under my underarm, my nigga. They wanted to take hair on my underarm.
Yeah.
Said, no, I shaved a lot, you know.
Hmm.
But then
Yeah, they
I
got a
had
machine.
shit and I had
They got a
to-
machine that can look in your eye, bro. They got a
Yeah.
machine because
Yep.
when I was on parole, when I was getting off parole, they came in with the new technology, and we had to look in the motherfucking machine, and it could tell whether or not we had anything in our system.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Bottom
true.
line.
But they
That's
take
true.
your hair off your underarms, bro. They catch niggas out
Yeah.
there.
I just said that to say, you know, they don't even need the swab no more. They don't need spit. They don't need blood.
Your
They don't
job
need a
can't
hair
check for weed
follicle.
no more. You heard?
They
Oh,
just need you to look into a machine.
Yo, bro,
Yeah.
there's a video out there of
Technology of mud.
a female NYPD officer on her break smoking a blunt in Manhattan, and the cops could smoke weed off duty.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that as well. See, but now they did too much.
Shit, they need to
and not
smoke
the right
weed.
shit.
Shit.
And now it's legal to
Yeah,
have a carry conceal. You know that, right? They passed the carry conceal in New York.
mhm.
Oh, it's
And
gonna
now,
go
now
down
the
there.
governor, I just seen the news now.
Well, you know, the
She's trying to
funny
make it
thing
that it's
is
illegal for you to carry in the subway and
they
in Times
had
Square.
it. They had it though. They had it, but it was only for select people that could pass enough fucking background check and enough
Yeah, they say now you
verification.
got to do 15 hours of training, and you had to shoot the firearm, and they want to check 3 years of your social media. That they're hiring cops because they don't got enough cops to do it. They're gonna use cops to go through your social media
In
for
order to
3
get the
years.
psychosis analysis,
Yeah.
psychoanalysis.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yep. Damn, they going deep in depth with it.
But you know, that's all things that they should have did a long time ago. I've been here now for 10 years plus, and it's passed like that. But I was surprised that they, you know, I knew every year that I re-signed the lease here, I'd always check back. Okay, it's time. What's going on in the town? Nah, they ain't legal. They still watching over here
Yeah, for a nickel
and
bag,
watching other states.
if you get locked up on Friday with a nickel bag, you ain't coming out till Sunday. But now since bail reform, they can't keep you all the way till Sunday. You
And
know
see,
what I mean?
now I'm a level
Yeah.
with you yet again. Don't go twisting my words. This is exactly what happened. I got caught. I had a Dutch in my hand, right? But like that, it was the Dutch outside of it. The D's rolled by. They seen that. All I had on me was a dub sack or some dro.
Yeah, that's it.
They sent me to jail for that was like 12 o'clock on a Friday, I think. I got back out. I got back to my crib at Saturday, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, or some dumb shit.
Damn.
The cops left my door open. When they had me in cuffs, I was like, yo, when they was going through my pockets, I was like, yo, officer, I live right here. This is my house. Oh, you live here? Yeah. They thought they just rolled up on a nigga that was walking out, about his business. I was about to go in my house. Boom. I was like, yo, can you take my phone? I had the fucking Razor phone. Remember that shit? The Motorola Razor?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I had that shit. I said, yo, can you take my phone and my keys and put it in the hallway so my wife can find them when she come home? My wife was at work. Boom. He's like, all right. He did all that. I didn't even realize it. He left my door open. Niggas came and made a copy of the fucking key. Then my wife came home. Mind you, I'm in jail. My wife came home from work. Home. Niggas had, that happened 12 o'clock. My wife came home 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. Niggas had an 8-9 hour window to do whatever you needed, get what you got to get. I had the flat screen TV, 55 inch. I just paid $3,500 for. All sorts of little shit, you know what I'm saying? I had the Xbox 360 and the PS, the PS3. Boom. I was on my shit, a little Vita, all that, little remote control, same shit niggas see me with now. Type shit. You dig me? You know how niggas be like, yo, that nigga term guy, my spot looked the same then. So, but whatever. All right. Wifey came home, went to sleep. I spoke to her from the pens. Yo, everything good? Yeah, everything good. No problem. Don't even worry about it. Ain't about nothing. I'll be home in a second. I get back to the block. I'm walking. I had $40 on me. I went and bought 2 motherfucking duck sacks. I was gonna throw them in 1 blunt, and I was calling it a Havana. A Havana, you know what I mean? When you dump 2 bags and just make that shit extra big. I was like, yo, son, let me use your phone real quick. Call my shorty. Yo, yeah. Because I had looked on the block, that Cadillac I showed you, Steven.
The black one.
Yeah, it wasn't done up. Exactly. It wasn't done up like how you saw it at this point. It was on his hoopty shit. And I looked and I know where I had left it parked right in front of my house. And I'm up at the top of the block and I'm like, I call, I said, hold up, I'm about to smoke this blunt, but call her, yo, where my whip at? You brought my whip down the parking? She like, Daddy, come home. Huh? What you mean, Daddy, come home? You ain't hear the question? Like, where my whip at? Daddy, come home. I'm like, yo, answer my motherfucking question, though. Like, Daddy, we got robbed. What? Damn.
Wow.
What? Hold up. Went down.
My crib got robbed the same way, bro. They left my door open. They took me and my mother to jail and left the door open. And all my neighbors robbed my shit. When I came back, I'm like, nobody seen that? No. I said, all y'all niggas is suspect. And I'm going to get all that shit back the same way because I was hustling. You know what I'm saying? But
Yo, let me finish out. Let me finish out what I was saying. Like, because I need you to hear this. As much as I'm saying it, I need you to know. Just to remind you. And then maybe in me explaining this, you can understand my standpoint when or why I be the way I be. So, boom. I go to the crib. Look. Oh shit, I see the motherfucking squares where the TV used to be, you know what I'm saying? All sorts of shit missing. It was 6 items. Head outside on the block. It was this one nigga I knew, Puerto Rican kid. Thought we was cool like that. I was holding the ratchet for the nigga on the low and all that. I would always go and buy weed from him. But he was running skimp bags. And up the block, they had some better shit. So you know you're going to go up the block. And this ties, yo, stop banging on the door. Open the door. Adonis, come in. Banging on the door like some little barbarian, man.
You know what's crazy? When he's done with the story, watch when I tell you this story. And it was on the news and everything. A similar story, bro. And the shit is the niggas that robbed my crib was my own people's Puerto Rican nigga, and the nigga that robbed my crib was the nigga I was holding the gun for.
Sweet dreams,
man.
Oh God, I'm getting my goosebumps, bro. Goosebumps just talking about it, bro.
Close the door behind you.
It be like that too, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So dig, right? And what up, food stamp? I'm glad you here too. Maybe y'all can gather some understanding. So, boom, I hit the block. I see everything's missing. I go outside. Boom, niggas on the corner. Yo, niggas know something about like fuck going on here? Nah, yo, your shit got robbed. Oh, damn. Right? I'm like, all right. Don't nobody know nothing. I like that shit. I'll feed you the energy you feed me. So don't nobody know nothing, right? Cool. All right. Don't nobody know nothing. Boom. Went and took a 20 rack loan from the bank. Put everything back to the third power of everything. The little fucking Radio Shack, $150 car I had. Fuck that shit. I got this $500 fucking Jeep right here. Feel me? I had the little fucking the shit that they had off the PlayStation, the blue joint, the Calisonic joint. Boom. So I'm out. I got that. I snatched up the studio, all the music you ever heard me talking about, the demo and all that.
NFL radio and commercial-free music channels from nearly every genre. You never have to miss your favorite SiriusXM programs or commercial-free music.
I put everything back on maximum level and was on and daring motherfuckers to touch this shit because niggas took crumbs and what you need is the cake. So, long story made even shorter. I played that out for 2 years. After the crib got robbed, wifey got prego maybe 3 months later. My daughter that just walked out the room, 14 years of age right now, she was just being born. So for 2 years, I did my thing. Never came about nothing.
Channels for parties or just chilling out and more. Any occasion or activity. Extra channels let you discover.
I can't say and share too much, you know, but that's why I'm a big advocate of karma. That's why that time when you know what I'm saying, we was going back and forth, he was like, yo, why the nigga got so many Rosemarys and all that? Right. Cause I sat back and watched karma take care of shit. When that happened, I made moves to get mans out of here. And men's is gone. And I'm pissed on niggas' funeral arrangement right there on the block. Niggas like, yo, son, what you doing? What it look like I'm doing? Taking a piss on a nigga that came to my house while I wasn't there. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And wifey woke up to the crib rob. That's what made it even out. Like, I couldn't respect it. And it wasn't no niggas. It was Puerto Rican niggas that I knew. Feel me? Niggas that so that's where I felt jaded and mad about shit. Now, feeling yourself and understand, like you even kind of look like the nigga, yo. So feeling yourself,
throw that on me.
No. I'm not throwing that on you.
I pray to God that I got
everything I've been saying.
I believe in karma, bro. That's why I
just like everything I've been saying.
I stopped.
Listen. That's not a low blow or nothing. That's why I told you. If you just go back in your memory banks of things you've heard me say to you, I was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I flexed with you. And we was on here on some gaming platform. It's years later. I'm across the country. I know you ain't him. No. But I was like, you know what? Let me be cool with Buddy. See if he ever one day try to snake me like this other nigga did.
No, I would never do that. Nigga, I chilled with you hella hours to even think like that, bro.
So, but
like if I tell you the story of what happened with that dog attack, remember I told you I threw the dog off the roof? That was my mother's dog. And the neighbor, you know, she wanted me to show the baby to my mother. And I'm like, you sure? She gave me the baby. I went to the room. My mother was dying. She was sick. Her 8-year husband that was cheating on her gave her the monster. She died. It's a living testimony. She went from beautiful to deteriorated, and I found her dead on Valentine's Day. But she was weak, dying, and she had dogs. I had my dog. Her dog was the son of my dog. My dog was sleeping in the kitchen. This is in Flatbush. When I show her the baby starts crying. The dog pushes my mother to the side and starts attacking the baby. So I go to the corner like that, holding the baby like this, like a football. And my homegirl was in the room with her kid on the other side of the bed. So I ran into the room, and I'm in the corner. The dog's biting left and right, but bit my back. I got marks. Bit my back to get to the baby. So then when I throw the baby to her, she grabs the baby and tells me the baby's bit. So then the dog went to go after the baby.
Grabbed the dog and got him out the danger.
I grabbed the dog by the neck.
I put
it in a fiend, and I lived in the 5th floor. I walked all the way up to the roof, which is considered the 7th floor, because they, you know, the roof is considered another floor. There's 6th floor in the building. So I walked up the stairs from the 5th floor, holding it like a fiend. This is a big ass American pit, regular American pit. Mine was a pit bull terrier. It was smaller, but he came out bigger than my because of the mix. So when I put him off the roof, the cops, when I went downstairs, the mother of the grandmother of the baby came out of her house with a fucking Dillinger with 4 holes in it, walking towards me. Our doors are facing each other. This building We live in a long hallway. It's like the Carter. Her door's in front of my door. My door's right here. So I see her coming. I go in the room, and the nigga that I'm holding the gun for in the crib, I put the gun, put the bullets in it. It came out towards her. She seen it. She went back in, and I went back in, and I put it in the drawer where I had the crack. I had like an 8-ball with krills in it. You know what I'm saying? So then I went out. Everybody's frantic. The cops caught me in the lobby. Boom, they locked me up. They locked my mother up. I didn't know they locked her up. So when they put me in the precinct, I see my mother in one cell and they got me in the other cell. So I'm screaming at the cops, yo, y'all fucked up. She's dying. Y'all got me in here. Yeah, because it's her dog. It's manslaughter. Because food stamp had said, you know, you can't get manslaughter for animal cruelty. No, you could. Because they gave me that shit. You know what I'm saying? For throwing the dog off the roof. But the same nigga I'm holding the gun for, and the other niggas I grew up, like not grew up with, but fucked with over there that were Latino. When I came out of jail, because the cops left the door open, they could have locked it. They left the door open when they locked her up. They took.
But with animal cruelty, animal cruelty, you can get a charge that's equivalent to that of manslaughter.
No, they gave me manslaughter for the dog.
Oh yeah.
I threw it off the roof. The way I killed them was premeditated. Like I grabbed the motherfucker and threw him off the roof and 6 floors off. You know what I'm saying? 7 floors off. They gave her that shit. They gave her it, but because she fainted.
What, accomplice? What they held her for?
Because it's her dog. Her dog did the attack. My dog was sleeping in the kitchen. We had other dogs. My dog was sleeping. The father to that dog didn't do the attack. The cops killed him. They euthanized them. The puppies, they gave it away for adoption. And her dog, the female, they euthanized. And her male, which is the one I killed, that's her dog that did the attack. They gave her the charge also. They gave me the manslaughter charge for killing the dog, but they gave her the charges also for the bite of the baby because it's her dog.
Damn.
For having the dog around the baby?
No, for her dog attacking the baby and biting the baby.
Yeah, but like she had no control over that.
Yeah, she didn't, but they didn't give a fuck. You know how NYPD is, bro.
I do.
So she fainted in 120 Skimmelhoyt, the courthouse, and they let
made
her
up
go.
a charge.
They dropped the charges because she was dying already. She was weak, so she fainted in the courthouse because they made her go through the system and all that. And she fainted. They dismissed her charges because they see she was dying. When we come,
they didn't have nothing either. That seemed like New York City.
They remanded me because they found the gun and they found the 8-ball and the charges for the dog, the manslaughter shit. So then they remanded me. The judge didn't see the news that day. He made the news and shit, and she just remanded me because of the gun and shit. Then,
okay, so but wait.
The next Friday,
I gotta rewind.
I was
rewind.
For a week
Rewind. When you threw the dog off and then the police arrived, they immediately searched the premises and all that and found the gun and this and that.
Once they took my mother, and I'm already locked up because my mother they took right behind me, and they had me in Kings County Hospital because I was bit up.
So they were searching the premises while y'all was in jail.
They were searching the house illegally, like it's a dog attack.
Illegally, yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? How did they come up with that shit?
But that's how I beat the case. But the thing is, the judge didn't see all the shit that happened yet, and they dismissed my mother. They remanded me because of the gun and the shit. You know what I mean? Because I guess it went through ballistics. But they had me at OBCC in Rikers Island for a whole week till Friday. The next Friday, I had to go back to court. You know what I'm saying?
What year was that?
That was in 2004. So they had me.
Yellow boy, stay hot. What's up with you, homeboy? What's the word, Hardy?
So they had me in OBCC for
tapping in. You feel me?
Salute.
Already.
They had me OBCC in Rikers Island for that whole week to the next Friday. And by that time, the judge already seen the news, read the shit. So when she comes out with the paperwork, she's like, wait a minute. Because I already told my lawyer, I said, yo, they did an illegal search. This wasn't a raid. They searched shit. They found shit. It was just a dog attack. All they had to do was get the dogs out of there, close up the house, and that's it. What are they doing searching my house? So then she pulls out the paperwork and says, wait a minute, this guy's been through enough. She called me a kid because I was younger than she said, this kid's been through enough. First of all, how is one officer name on the paperwork last week and his name is not there, but now another officer's name is on the paperwork? This kid's been through enough. Case dismissed.
Damn. Yeah, that's how
that was 2004.
Yeah, 2004. If you look at it in the New York, in the Post and all that, it's called Brooklyn man held attack dog from Rue.
I remember you mentioning that. I never went and searched it up and none of that, but yeah, I remember you mentioning that you said you made it into the papers.
On the Brooklyn Eagle, because Brooklyn has their own.
Shit, hey, what I got, man, I got motherfuckers set up though.
But when I'm
And
not done yet. But when I was locked up and my mother was locked up that night, my own niggas, the niggas that I was holding the gun for, and the other niggas I rocked with, that they were Puerto Rican, all the niggas that robbed my house. Because when I came out,
and that's the same exact thing that happened with me. That's the other part that I left untold.
And I made all that shit.
I gave the nigga his gun back.
But the thing is, I made all the PlayStation, the games, the remotes, and all that shit, the DJ equipment, everything. I made it from selling crack, selling krills. When I came out and I asked the neighbors, yo, y'all seen anybody take it? Oh, we didn't see nothing. Or y'all ain't see nothing? Y'all all suspect.
Yeah.
That's what I said. And I said, the same way I got that, I'll get it back in 1 week. That shit came from nothing. It came from crumbs, my nigga.
The first,
you know, ain't nobody gonna admit that.
When I came in the crib, later on that day, I gave him his gun back. That first day.
But you know what's crazy?
And there's another thing.
Because we wasn't going out then like that. That she walked by the block and she seen niggas selling my games and everything when I was locked up.
Look, here's another thing. When I got locked up, right, and I went in, they had the law. They had the law that there was no smoking cigarettes, so I couldn't get to any cigarettes. That was the day I quit. I quit in fucking jail, came out, and my house was robbed.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's crazy because I recently got locked up. My nigga Soup came and brought me a chopped cheese while I was in the bullpens in the precinct in 120. 120 precinct. And then bring me the soda, and they bring me the cop because I had them laughing, and I told them, you know what I mean? I said, officer, how's it feel to lock up a nigga that gives a fuck on the camera? I said, thank you, officer, judge and whatever, and they started laughing. The cop came and gave me the cigarette on sneak tip. He said, listen, turn your back to the camera so the camera don't see you and smoke a cigarette. You know what I mean? And flush the toilet. So like
you used to have to break the trail. We used to do that shit. But the day that I went in, I got locked up overnight. I quit. When I came back out, my house got robbed. I never smoked a cigarette again yet.
Damn.
Yeah, I had to get sober. I didn't even smoke weed because I didn't trust the niggas that was around. I'm like, I'm hustling.
That's why I smoke weed the way I smoke the weed, because of the stress matters and because I stopped smoking cigarettes.
Yeah, you're gonna smoke more weed once you quit cigarettes.
Yeah, every time I ever got a case and I couldn't smoke, I wind up smoking hella cigarettes, bro. Because I couldn't smoke weed.
Bro, I did two in a split, right? And I came as soon as the first day when I got in the car, I flamed me a cigarette up. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, you know what's crazy? The day I came out of the jail, right? My mother was in the hallway, and she has a tradition. She bring brand new clothes for me to wear, right? All the clothes I had in the crib and some new clothes. And she said, right where's in the hallway of the courtroom after when they let me out. She said, come over here. Take those clothes out and throw it in the garbage right now.
Burn them.
On the real.
And she said,
I never did any of that shit
that you get locked up with ever again.
I never did any of that and never knew about it till like, later. I was like, damn. I used to be happy to get my shit back and put it back on. And
my mother's very superstitious. Like we couldn't walk through a pole and she'd be like, I burned that shit. Butter, all that shit. She's very
going down the property, one Penn Station and all that, get your property. Hey. Nobody never told me that.
Oh no,
I never learned that.
My joint was sent back to the crib. I'm talking about that prison suit they give you.
I'm gonna do Diallo wrong with the plunger and
the little jogging pants.
They bring in that bathroom. They bring in that same bathroom to check your nuts and shit. I said, that niggas ain't fucking me up in here. I had them niggas rolling.
Oh, the brown sweater with the Stato jeans and the motherfucking Patakis. Yeah,
no, so we had the white sweater and black jogging pants when they released you out of prison.
Yeah, they look like vans.
Where you was going to jail?
Huh?
That was New York?
No, I was in Illinois.
Oh, I thought you. So you from Chicago?
Yeah. Okay, Chicago area.
Yeah.
Yeah, the sneakers over here they give.
They let niggas go with some brown and blues.
Like Skippies, they orange Skippies. Remember
the
Skippy?
The Patakis.
The county.
Patakis.
The county give you the my bad,
I
Stephen
told them
King.
to
I
give
hear
it
you.
to me because they left me for like 48 hours with my shoes. And you know, what I mean, my shoes were getting funk. I said, you know what? Throw these shits the fuck out. Give me them Patakis. I left
They used to get niggas write-ups for drawing on them.
Yeah.
Do it like
Niggas used to get put on lockdown if you draw on anything.
That's
On
state
anything.
property.
Yeah, destruction of state
Motherfucker.
property.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, hey, somebody had wrote Saint on the bench. Man, they locked us down for 24 hours for that. I said, man,
Open, I was
the most
recently in that
pettiest thing.
shit
Yo,
in it.
thinking back,
Dirty as fuck.
how dirty motherfucking the court cells was down at 100 Center Street, the Tombs. Hey, yo. Yeah. Mad dirty. Niggas
man.
sleeping.
Filthy.
They
Hey,
never go in and
prison.
clean.
Yeah, they the
It
priest.
was the own. It was the own. It was never the COs. It was the inmates.
And you know,
And them
how
niggas was
fucked
just
up it
picking
is?
up the garbage.
I was at 120 right here in the precinct, 120 precinct, and they had me overnight in that cell. The cell's smaller than fuck and dirty as fuck, and it's in the summer. It's hot as fuck, my nigga. And then in the morning when they take you to the courthouse to see the lawyer, it's cold as fuck.
Yeah, they got the AC on blast. I forget what they was calling the department. It was connected to the OBCC, where they would see you with the judge and the cameras and all that. The trailers. I think they called it the trailers, the court trailers or some shit. It was cold as fuck.
They call it. We call it the mod.
Mods.
Yeah.
I think that was it right there.
Hey, I was locked up in one of them in the county.
Because they had shock on the island, but I never went there.
I got locked up like 6 times in the county.
I think my homeboy Tufi went to shock, but it was like a boot camp type shit. They wake up early in the morning upstate and had them running and shit like
Man,
like the army.
hey,
They had them living like they were in the army.
Hey, them boot campers, man, I couldn't do it, bro. I couldn't do boot camp.
Trumpet in the morning, 4 in the morning.
Oh, I did that shit. I did that shit. That's why I'm always quick to salute and all that. I came up off of that motherfucking Uncle Sam fucking boot camp shit. I did it. I finished the program and all that.
A lot of camouflage because of that shit.
You said program
and all that.
Because RZA got locked up when he was in Baltimore. He shot somebody. You know that, right?
Hey.
Yeah.
What's crazy though, Turn? Man, I got programmed too. Where I was at, the prison I was at, they had a program.
Matter of fact, me and Buck were in the same motherfucking joint. Well, I just figured that out with him like about 2 weeks back. We was both in the same system, both in the same shock program.
Yeah, because it's close to Buffalo. No, why would I have a blow dryer in here, Matty? But do I got hair?
Man, I'm telling you,
small
man.
World.
Hey, them prisons used to be so filthy, bro. It make no sense.
You know what's ill? Just sitting here rolling up,
nasty as hell.
kind of reflecting on the shit of like how back in the days a nigga didn't give a fuck about catching a case, or you wasn't really nobody if you hadn't did no jail time. You know what I mean? You was that ass.
On the real.
That shit humbled me the fuck. I was like, nah. Back then when I got locked up, my mother was there to get me out. After she passed, I'm like, ain't nobody gonna come see me. Because in the courts in New York, if you don't got family sitting in the courtroom, they gonna think you're a scumbag and remand you off the back. This system is crazy like that. Like,
yeah, y'all system messed up, bro. New York system
like if you got
messed
family
up.
there,
Hell yeah, it's messed up. If I went to the island for 3.5 weeks when I was 13, what does that say about the system?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I had
what's
cases.
Crazy though? I done heard a lot of stories. Not stories. I done watched a lot of documentaries about young black men in New York going to jail in the prison, like adult prisons, when they don't supposed to do that. They supposed to be in juvie, man.
I don't really like them like that, but it happened with Meek Mills as well. He has a testimony online where he's like, yo, I went to jail. The judge sent me, "Are you gonna learn now?" type shit. I had the same scenario. I had
Damn.
a bunch of cases, but I had been running on them niggas. That's all I knew was that they was gonna give me a piece of paper, you know, for the ROR. That's what they call it, return on your own
Release on your own
recognizance.
recognizance.
Release on your own recognizance. Thank you. Boom.
Yeah.
So I was waiting for that. I'm like, yeah, whatever they talking. And then I heard the motherfucking DA be like to the judge, "Your Honor, they said my government, we believe he's a flight risk. We recommend that he be detained to Rikers Island adult jail facility until the next court hearing." I caught that much. I was like, I told the lawyer, I said, "Hey, tell them they can't do that." I said, "Excuse me?" I said, "Tell them they can't do that. I'm 13. Looked him dead in his eyes with a 13-year-old eye stare like, I'm a kid. Hey, I don't want no smoke.
On the real.
And he turned to the judge and was like, "Your Honor, I have my client just gave me some information. I have new information to submit to the courts. My client is a minor." And the judge, I remember he said, "What? Don't give me that shit." And he's like, "I've got cases on him. He's got a jacket up here. Don't give me that shit." He says, does the defendant know, does he have a parent or guardian that he can contact?" This was fucking night court. And this was the one time I was like, yeah, and this was additionally the only time I ever called home. I couldn't tell you how many times I ran away from home, but I could tell you how many times I called back. This was the one time. He pulled the phone back from behind the joint, called, no answer. They sent me anyway. When I got there, just like I told y'all, the correctional officer figured out we got on the phone again. He got my mother, but she didn't do shit about it. And then when I went back to court, the whole courtroom was packed. Like people standing in the aisles, and every seat was jammed everywhere. I'd never even seen a courtroom like that. The same judge, he goes to me, "Do you see your mother in the crowd?" I would have felt her from behind the closed door. I'd have felt her energy. I knew she wasn't there. I looked, no. He's like, "Do you know where she is, where she works, where she lives?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Can you bring her back here?" I'm like, so right then and there, I was like, oh, these niggas gonna let me go, but they probably gonna give me some police escort. Yeah. And then the next thing you know, they gave me the paper that I had been waiting on. Pushed the little door back and told me to go. I left. You know what I did? I went right back to the streets. I'm going to get my mother. You fucking crazy for what? And as I was leaving the courthouse, a Spanish lady came running up to me, and she was like, "I wanted to stand up and claim to be your mother." And I looked at her and I was like, huh? What the fuck? And you know what I mean? You'd have got yourself indicted on some shit. I don't know how we would have went on that play, but I'm glad you didn't. And thanks anyway. And then I dead ass did a cartwheel leaving 100 Center Street and went back. Next time I got caught, I got sent to Spofford, and that was it. The niggas had me from then.
Couple of young guys
to
that was in the
19.
cell with me. I was like, yo, I called my peoples, you know what I mean? Because I want to see if anybody could be in court for me, because if the judge don't see nobody there, he gonna probably remand me. That shit helps. Them niggas got on the phone, because now there's no public phones in the streets no more. The phones are free to use in the bookings. So they all got on the phone.
Oh, word? Okay.
Yeah. So they calling
Yeah,
their
you can
family.
use that shit unlimited.
Bro, they calling their family like, "Yo, I need you in court. I need you in court." Everybody that I told that shit walked out. Nigga. The only nigga that didn't work for was a nigga that got $150,000 bail because he was doing racketeering.
Oh, he's done.
So the phone didn't work for him?
No, he called his family to be there. But his case is so bad with 150,000 bail, ain't no walking out of that, nigga. You ain't got 150,000 bail, nigga.
Well, there's 10% of that. There's 10% of that.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's done for racketeering, so it's a big case.
15,000.
It's still, you gotta pay 10%.
Like, yo, the kid that beat up his girl called that same girl to come with her family and his family, and they came and they let him go.
Damn.
Because I told
he had that money.
So what happened to the case? What happened to the state picking up cases like that? Whether or not the girl.
Okay. Look, I don't got no charges pressed against me, so it's New York versus Lopez.
Yeah, they. I mean, but the D.
They'll
I mean,
throw order protections
just
out on
attorney
you.
will
They'll do all that shit. You know what I
pick
mean?
that
And
shit
they'll
up
go
though.
through the loopholes and make sure you go to court a certain day. If you don't, you're gonna get a warrant. Nigga, I'm there before the court opens, nigga. I'm not fucking playing. I've had that happen before when the D's come in the morning to wake your ass up and you don't forget a court date. It's the worst fucking thing. So
Right, and man, that system.
and then the
Hey,
DA, they
that
think the DA
system
ain't
was
got nothing
made
on
for
me.
us
So
to
hopefully
fail.
everything get dropped when I go to court this month coming.
You already know, man. They ain't got no
And you
love
know,
for
I
us.
can thank that when I turned around in court, my nigga Soup was there in Tez. And I was like, oh shit, that's what's up.
They came looking for me once in my grandmother's crib, but otherwise, niggas already had me in the cell. Or I'd answer 2 warrants, you know what I mean? They ain't really get involved with my family as far as the police, aside from,
I
telling
got
them they
fucked up
had me
memories.
and
The
some
only
shit.
numbers I knew was my grandmother and my mother. Call it that. Like, yo.
Oh yeah, you had to
And
have some numbers
I just had
memorized
my
for sure.
OG. Yeah, I ain't called
I had my
nobody but my
grandmother and my
OG.
house number. Had that shit
That's the only thing I
memorized.
had in my head.
I think
My
And
girl,
Granny. Yep.
my mother, and my grandmother's number. When my
like
grandmother
I
passed
still know
away,
my
my
grandmother's,
mother's number.
but my old house number, I don't remember that shit.
Yeah, people, you're gonna want to remember your number because 50's crazy, and you need those numbers when you up in that bitch. Because if you got nobody to call,
On the
this is
real.
the worst feeling. That's the worst feeling, nigga.
That's a fact.
Shit, I ain't called nobody, bro, man. I just called my
Them
OG
niggas ask
and
I
me
ain't
my
for
gonna
real
lie.
milk. I'm not drinking milk to be shitting
I
up in
did
this
plenty of bids. I did plenty of bids without calling nobody, no visitations, nobody sending nothing, just working on the work crews, making enough money for a fucking 2 packs of cigarettes next week. Like that. And then my last bid, last time I ever had a pig, I was on lockdown and all that. I ended it with wifey. And I'm glad it ended it the way it did. I went out jail fly. I had everything that you were allowed to have times 5 and shit.
What was the longest?
Say again?
What you say? 10 years?
What'd you say?
He asked you what's the longest bid you Yellow, you breaking up.
Yeah,
That's why
you had to do.
What's the longest stretch, the longest bid?
My bad.
In my book, the one that I write, again, like we said,
Yeah,
juvie.
my phone breaking up.
Juvie. So 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 7 years. All my teens. All of my teens, I was locked down. That was the longest. I knew it was for breakfast. There was barbed wire. We couldn't, there were rules. You did, like, you can get time, charges, and all that shit. Like we were saying when we started this conversation. The juvie shit. Adult shit, 5, 2.5 to 5. I finished, I did the 2.5, and I finished out the 2.5 with parole. But if we add that up, the adult shit, oh man, them niggas got like fucking just about 10 from me.
Yeah, thank God that I never got to spend time. Like, I've been locked up through the system a couple of times. That one time with the dog, I had to be a whole week at OBCC. And they only leave you at OBCC because they know you're going right to court. But if you're serving time, they're not putting you in OBCC. That's just an intake.
No, but you know what they will do? They'll give you 9 months and give you the longest stretch that they can on the island, have you sit there for a bullshit ass case or whatever, get the most of the time out of you, so that you could cop out the time served. Yeah. That's what they was doing with me like crazy.
That's
Them
why they
niggas
did
got
the
a
bail
good
reform
4 or
because of the
5
guy in
years out
Rikers
on
Island.
me.
You know
For
what
the
helped out
island.
bail reform in the United States?
On
The
some
shit
odd
that
shit.
that kid that Jay-Z was talking about that was locked up in Rikers Island, and they kept giving him like a bill for
My
his
nigga.
time being in there and all that shit. Like they made his charges bigger, like his bail bigger and all that. And for a stupid charge, you know what I'm saying? And they just kept burying
I'm
his
talking about the kid
paperwork.
that, yeah.
And he wound up dead. Remember, he died.
Right.
That's
I know about
what made
that.
bail reform.
Yeah, I gotta go to my OG crib.
I'm telling you, the one thing I have yet to do that I want to do for the longest, but I'll be on stoner schedule shit. I want to go back and get my records in full detail. I know a lot of my shit is sealed and all that, but I want my records just so that, you know what I mean, I could follow and figure out all the time they got from
You
me.
gotta go to any state, I guess Manhattan or
City
Brooklyn,
Hall.
the house.
I know what I gotta do.
Police Plaza.
I just haven't done it. I know what I gotta do.
It costs like what? It was $15. It's probably like $20
Yeah,
now.
it's
For the
50,
paperwork.
yeah, it's probably like 20, 25 or some shit. Yeah. I know what I gotta do. I just haven't
And
done
there's
it.
a way to get shit expunged, but you gotta rub elbows with congressmen, senators, and shit.
Well, also
Yeah, see,
your
that's
shit
what I
gets
wanna
expunged
do.
after a certain amount of time as well.
Yeah.
Cause I got nothing but misdemeanors. Thank God.
No,
I got
felonies
one. I
as
got
well.
one.
No, you can expunge
I got
felonies too. But if I want to go for that fucking carry conceal license, you know.
Okay.
Yo, you,
But
you ain't get
when
the
I was
fill
on my
that shit?
when I was on my way here, I got pulled over, right? Initially here on my way here. And that ass, I was worried because this is Ohio or whatever. He pulled me over. He said, okay, well, if we run your name, you know, and nothing comes up, everything's all good. I just knew I was in trouble. Hey, he ran my name and nothing came up. He showed me. He let me sit up front with him. It was different. Because I had the family, and he's like, are you transporting anything? I said, officer, the only thing I'm transporting is my family. My wife is from Colorado. That's where I'm going. That's it. I don't have anything on me. I've had some priors running with the laws and all that, but I served my time and all that. You know, I paid my debt to the community. I ain't got nothing. I ain't transporting nothing but the family. If you search a car, you ain't gonna find nothing but the family.
Yeah.
But he didn't have nothing on me. He didn't have a thing on me. Nothing showed up. Not a goddamn thing. All they had was that last weed charge of what I explained in the Bronx. That was it. He was like, so what was this? I was like, yeah, that's actually part of the reason why I'm going across the country now. But that case has been handled and everything's good.
20 years I haven't been locked up till recent. I'm like, fuck. And I don't talk about the case till it's over.
This stage, right?
That's my tradition. Like, I don't talk about whatever active case is dismissed or over, then I talk about it. I ain't discriminating my shit.
Especially not now. You don't know who's listening. You don't know who's watching.
Yeah, plus they want to do 3 years of background check just to get a
And
gun
before
license.
you know it, like you said, with the concealed carry, they're gonna do a 3-year look at your social media.
Yeah,
So
I just got my permit.
it could be just for.
I'm trying to get my license,
right.
my security license, and then get the permit. So hopefully I can use, the permit with the security.
It could be just for the weapon, but also that lets you know they can use it for anything else as well.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They're gonna look 3 years back, check shit.
I'm gonna even go for my OSHA license just for the fuck of it, because I want to try to get everything good for my resume. I already just did my resumes. I got a whole bunch of them.
Right now,
I had to pay something upwards of $3,000+ to get my license from New York.
Why?
Tickets, all the jail fines, the jail shit before. You know, they always used to do that. You get caught with some weed or whatever. Woo. Part of the motherfucking bullshit was you can't get a license for the next 12 months. And I didn't have one, so I didn't give a fuck.
Now they consider if you smoking and driving, that's a DUI.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
They don't enforce that here. They don't enforce that here. That's where they're gonna catch at. Yeah, that's been down here too, but nobody ever.
They take away is possession of,
Because if the cop car behind you and they smell you smoking weed, whoop whoop. Because you're gonna smell it from the other car in front of you coming out.
Here's proof. It is proof just within my line of work. Y'all know I do lift. I'm operating heavy machinery. There's no approach. There's no approach when I go to the lift headquarters and talk to them. They're not like, hey, and they do ask. Do you? Yeah. It's Colorado. I can, right? Yeah, cool. Okay, you're cool. Everything's checked. All they check is for high blood pressure and vision. So
I wonder what they're gonna have. What mechanism they're gonna have?
It's one of those laws.
Driving. Are they gonna have like a breathalyzer for weed or something?
It's like jaywalking. They kind of respect it here like jaywalking. You know what I mean? You got to be a dickhead with the cop, I guess.
Yeah, I try to make them niggas laugh because when I made them laugh in the precinct and all that shit, them niggas were giving me snacks, everything, bro. And when I went in the cell, there was a Wendy's bag, and I'm like, "Yo, somebody in here snitching?" Them niggas started laughing. I'm like, "Why the fuck there's a Wendy's bag in? Somebody dropping dime?" Them niggas were laughing. And I said, "Please don't put me in a cell with people, and I'm emotional right now because I'm in here for some dumb shit." And if I was a nigga that didn't give a fuck, I'd be in the streets because I give a fuck. Y'all got me locked up. And I said, you know, when they bring in the precinct,
So they don't be packing motherfuckers in there like sardines no more?
Nah, they put you in each a cell by yourself, and the cell is small as fuck. So you know when they bring in the precinct, you got to talk to the, you know, they bring you to the desk where the captain's at, right? Now they got the camera, so they put the camera, when they lock me up, the camera's on them. I'm like, excuse me, DA and judge, I'm here because I give a fuck. If I didn't care, I will be free, right? So then when they bring me to the precinct,
Right,
I did the same thing with the
camera now?
the captains there. They put the cameras on top of the desk where the captain's at. I'm like, excuse me, judge.
They do it like Florida.
You got me here for giving a fuck. If I didn't give a shit and I was a low life, I'll be free in the fucking street, right? So then boom, all of them laughing. They put their head down because they know my case and shit. And even the captain, she's a small lady. She was awesome. All of them, yo, they were laughing with me, bringing me food, cigarettes. Soup bring me a chopped cheese. But when I came in the cell the first time and I see a Wendy's bag, I'm like, yo, who the fuck is snitching in here? Them niggas started laughing.
But what you said, food stamps? About it being like Florida?
Oh, no, that's how they do it in Florida with the camera shit. Camera court.
Yeah.
Yeah,
My
the
brother
camera
had
that's
told
on
me
their
that
body,
shit.
when you go into the police station, they take it off and put it right on the desk where the captain is, because before they put you in the cell, they bring you right in front of the captain in the precinct.
My brother used to tell me that shit. Like, yo, I don't even see the judge, man. These niggas is handling the situation on camera.
Yeah, you don't stay in like you know, before like 2 or 3 days and shit.
Yeah, they don't bring you straight to the
them
Brooklyns
days are
no
over,
more.
bro. Like,
But I don't know
not
if
the
Brooklyn
same
they
day.
do it. Staten Island's different because the court is right across the street from the precinct. And they still put you in the van and transfer you and all that. But
Steven, you, not for nothing, you 40, right?
yeah, I'm 41.
You 40 right now? You 41? Okay, okay.
Nigga, I haven't been locked up in 20 years. Since my mother died, 2005.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm willing to comply with everything, this, that, and the third. Even the situation, like I'm not got no charges pressed against me. The DA's telling them like they don't got nothing on me, but it's the state. You know, the state takes shit and goes with it. So
That's good though. But what happened? You said you had cuffs on you as of recently. What happened?
Oh yeah, you see it? Look at the mark, still there.
But what happened?
That mark. Nah, I was, heard some bad news. I was drinking and shit, and somebody I know that I care about, got in my face, and I told him, get out my face. Just moved them. And because I was sitting and I told police, what had happened, right away, they locked me up. And the captain's right there, and the other captain, I'm like, yo, it feels good to lock up somebody that gives a fuck about this. They put their
there was a commotion. The cops got called. They came.
Yeah, but I was sitting there fine, and I was telling them like what happened and everything. And because I told them, it fucked me up. It fucked me up telling them what I told them. But when they cuffed me, I'm a big nigga. I'm like, I don't got cuffs for fat niggas, and I'm a diabetic. I can't have this shit like this. I'm gonna lose my fucking arms, my wrist and shit. Them niggas, loosed up my shit, whatnot. But they all, even the female officer was arresting me and shit. She was putting her head down. I'm like, it feels good, right? Because if I didn't give a fuck, there's shorties out here that got their shorties selling their ass, walking naked and shit, selling crack and all this shit. But a nigga like me that gives a fuck, y'all lock up? The system out here got the kids doing what they want, bro.
Yeah, it be like that.
If you look in the streets, a parent can't care, apparently. So the kids are running the streets selling their ass, twerking, walking naked, selling crack, selling drugs. And if the parent cares or a relative or family member cares, they're locking them up. So, and the family and everybody could be like, yo, we don't want this. We didn't want none of this to happen. They just is the city. So they try to force things and everything. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, bro, my mom's used to whip my ass in front of cops. I never lay a hand on. I just give a fuck. I give my 2 cents and hey, go over there, calm down because of that. Like, for real? That shit's insane. I'm gonna have all the once the case is over, I'm gonna have all the paperwork. I'm gonna be on my stream. I'm gonna be detailing everything. I set myself away from everything.
Okay.
I stopped smoking for a whole month, bro. Even though I could, they sent me to take my piss test, whatnot. I took it. They didn't give a fuck about the weed. And then it took me like another 20 days to realize they didn't give a fuck about
But
weed.
like,
To
but hold on. So hold up. Like, so if you get in trouble, even though weed is legal, it's gonna be an issue.
No, I thought it was because it's the first time, you know, this.
Right. So they don't. So you could give a dirty urine and they can't.
Yeah, they don't want weed.
Yeah,
they want coke, dope, anything else to pop up. That's a problem. Weed, they don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? But I was so stuck into my old ways that I didn't smoke for a minute. And once I did the test and all that shit, and didn't care.
You ever stop smoking cigarettes?
Dispensary. I went to my homeboy's dispensary, bought an eighth, and he gave me a pre-roll, and I walked back smoking that shit. I was like, oh.
Have you ever stopped smoking cigarettes yet?
Not at the moment because of I don't smoke them as much, but
like ever since, you know.
No, I haven't.
No. You need to. Should.
I really want to. It's just now with this case, bro.
Yo, the bigger the issue, the bigger the bigger the challenge. You know what I mean? The better the reward.
Yeah.
That's how I feel. Again, I told you, you know, the crib got robbed. Boom, boom, boom. I came out of jail. I was smoking cigarettes, and at that point in time, I was actually scaring myself because I was getting up to a pack a day. I was literally type chain smoking. Like I'd finish one, and before it was done, you know, I was getting to be like my mother, putting cigarettes out damn near halfway, you know, 75%, and then take a couple breaths, light up another, find another reason to light up another. I was
smoking this recently. I started smoking this and mathematics. You know, I was with
not for nothing. Those ain't good, B.
They're not, right? So me and Tez in the car with mathematics. You know, DMX's brother. So he's smoking one of these, and we telling him that this gives you popcorn lungs. This is before I got locked up, right? And then he caught me the other day smoking one of these because I'm stressed out. He's like, "How the fuck are you gonna tell me not to smoke this shit that you're smoking?"
Oh, he did. I only fuck with this shit on some emergency shit. Like if the flour gets low, and I might be on a re-up or whatever, I just buy it just cause, you know what I mean? Like, and I use it so sparingly.
I haven't seen those
so sparingly. I never even take this anywhere. It's the portable shit that you could throw in the car wherever you can have with you.
Weed oil.
Nah, that's weed. That's weed.
All right, so
that's the shit that the basketball chick got locked up for. Yeah.
My aunt let me try one of those in my uncle's funeral. I was like, "Oh, that's not bad," but they don't really got.
They hit hard, and they really expand your lungs. That's why I don't use it a lot. The same goes with the dab and bongs and shit like that.
I'm afraid of the dab because if I smoke dab, then I'm not gonna feel the flower I feel. Because a lot of people tell me once they smoke a lot of dab,
nah, you still feel the flower. Here's the thing, exactly like he said, dabs is this, and yo, if I were to take a dab right now, all this time that I've been smoking and putting it together, it's like that right off back.
Big facts.
So then it's like, oh shit, I might get a head rush. I might start sweating. I'll be high, locked, like yo.
You won't need to smoke for like hours.
Right.
And then the next hit will be more intense.
And more intense. And now factor this in. I like pulling. Remember, I said I quit smoking cigarettes. So I like, you know what I mean? The pull, you know what I mean? The inhale. So that's why I stay rolling, and I prefer the progression of the blunts to get to that point that the dab would send me immediately. You don't see me. Yo, I've been rocking with that shit for years. I've had dab things since they started this shit. You don't see me doing that shit. You don't see me doing that shit. I
That's like
do it
an
every now and
occasional
then.
thing. That's like an occasional thing.
Guaranteed. But you
there's
got
people that do it every day and
every
they
day.
cannot feel the flower because their tolerance is
Right.
higher
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
it's like a
Yeah.
cigarette.
That
to smoke
happens.
the flower.
That happens too. That happens as well.
I had a friend that
Yeah.
used to smoke number sour diesel back in the day, and then he came to me when I had regs. He's like, "Yo, I need some of this because I smoked so much of that I don't feel it no more." So he had to go back to smoking regs to start feeling the fucking high quality weed. Because he was smoking so much of it.
I have a friend like that too. I always used to get on him, yo, man, what you smoking a fucking swag for? Like, yo, he's like, yo, it's all psychological. I tell myself it's the best shit in the world. I smoke it, I'm good. I'm like, he's like, I'm saving a lot of money, and you know, I'm good. Don't even worry about me. I'm like, all right. And when he would smoke with me, I'm still in touch with him. My boy Jackknife. He was the one who was on the album with me. I swear to God, I smoked some sour diesel with him one time. Hey, yo, son, he grazed up at me. He said, yo, what the fuck you put in the blunt? I said, what the fuck? Yo, calm down, nigga. I ain't lacing no blunt. Yo. He was like, yo, I need to get out of here. I need air. There's plenty of air in here, bro. Yeah, relax.
Panicking, paranoid shit.
Yo, he had a panic attack. He broke into cold sweats. He was ready to call the ambulance. I'm like, hey, yo, he had to go outside of my porch and just like catch fresh air and cool out. But he was always smoking regular. And then as soon as he had some, you know what I mean? Some fire.
My homeboys, Tufi and Ricardo, when they visit me, they drink. They're alcoholics. They drink heavy. I passed them the blunt. This nigga's looking at my ceiling at the lights like, yo, this shit's got
it hits alcoholics different too.
Yeah. Tufi's like, yo, what do you put in here?
And mixing the two, that's trouble too. That you know what I mean? Alcohol with the weed. Yeah. You gotta really be sipping light. Don't go heavy because the next thing you know, boom, that shit coming in waves.
Drinking like that. I was drinking a lot every day, and I had to chill because I'm like, yo, this shit is gonna fuck me up with my diabetes, bro. Because that shit is sugar consumption and the alcohol levels.
You know, I say this, had we not had, you know, whatever we could call what we had, I'd have been in your ear the whole damn time. Manito, stop this, stop that. Oh. So,
but just I turned to those things.
Picked up on that. Food Stand's been in your ear. Food Stands, you been on him about his diet?
Yeah, but it's like I'm not gonna front. I separated even him. Like, you know, when I went through this case, I separated myself from everybody at the moment. Like, I pop up here and there because I had to find myself because I haven't been locked up in 20 years and I hate going to court. I cannot sleep correctly. My nerves, yo, I walk like 11 miles, 8 miles a day now, bro, because of this shit. Like, I walk to the ferry and fucking back.
You look a lot thinner. I swear to God, when you just reached the space in your arms off your shirt.
Yeah, like I walk from here to the ferry and fucking back. Food says the last time when I did the walk, I was talking to y'all right on the live. I walked all the way to the dispensary and all the way fucking back. Yeah. My nerves, when my nerves are shot, I got so much energy, so much adrenaline. Like I could be up, I used to sleep at 12 at night. Now I could be up at 3, 4 in the morning because my nerves are fucked up till this court case is done. I've been like that for years. Ever since I was young, when I had court shit, I couldn't rest, bro. Because I feel like
part of the reason I always be up. You know, I stay up all night too. Everything I ever did was at night. You know what I mean? I was like jobs or whatever, you know, New York.
Yeah, the graveyard shit. That's why I was going to a lot of jobs. Right now, I was trying to get hired in Amazon and they sending me to fucking was it in New Jersey? What's that spot in New Jersey? Fuck. There's an Amazon place in Jersey. It's a spot in New Jersey that they keep sending me to, but I'm like, nah, because I want the spot over here.
Staten Island, there's Long Island.
There's a factory in Staten Island, but they just want managers and people with degrees and all this other shit. Managers. They don't want like people that work in the factory right now.
Warehouse.
He just got hired to drive the van, and they training him to drive the van right now in Staten Island. And yeah, everything's in like Jersey right now. So I'm just going for anything. I'm trying to. I got the housing.
They don't have a line that goes from. Doesn't the Verrazano go from Staten Island to Jersey? Or no?
No. That's the Bayonne. The Bayonne.
It goes to Jersey.
Yeah.
From Staten Island.
Yeah.
Because I know I used to go to Jersey from New York on they got a
There's
shuttle
two bridges
to
in Staten
Union
Island that
City.
go to Jersey. I know it's
I'm
Bayonne
talking
and
about
the
train though.
Gatos. Oh wait, there's the Gatos and the Bayonne Bridge that go from Staten Island to Jersey, and then
But they got the
Verrazano.
train. They don't have a train.
No, there's only one train on this island, and that's from the ferry, and it goes all the way to the back of the island, and it's free in the island. But when you get to the ferry,
Yeah,
you got to pay your fare.
I never got on that train. I never knew that.
One
I lived at
train.
Water Street, right at the front where Wu-Tang has that barber shop. I don't know
Yeah.
if they have it anymore. I know that you since you've been there, you figured out and known they had a barber shop right there at Water Street.
Oh yeah. Against the Grain. You know the song like they call it Against the Grain? There's a Wu-Tang barbershop that's called Against the Grain. It used to be on Victory, but now it's right there where they killed this guy.
Victory and
Yeah.
Water Street.
Right next to the Wu store. There was a Wu store on that block.
The Wu store was like 2, 3, 4 blocks up.
Yeah. But now
I
they're
lived
on
right
Bay Street.
in
Now
a
that
house in
Against the
front
Grain
of
is on
that
Bay
their
Street.
barber shop. I used to go
This
in there.
barber
and
shop
hang
is
out.
on Bay Street now, and they right next to where this guy that got killed for selling Lucy's, the store, the salon in front. Eric Gardner.
That was in
right
Staten
next door
Island.
to it.
I thought that was in Harlem.
No, that was Eric Gardner got killed right next to
In
Against the
Staten
Grain.
Island. In
Like
Staten
the same
Staten
block.
Island.
Yeah. I was on Wasted Stream the other day. I was live there showing them the spot and everything. You know what I mean? They got the painting there, and they just named it Eric Gardner Way and shit. The other day, his family was there. But
Respect.
yeah, like when I went with Mathematics to Stapleton the other day, he went to meet I forgot what's his name. It's another guy from Wu-Tang over there. Shit. We was eating over there chilling and shit. We took a picture. They got the basketball court with a big Wu symbol on the floor and shit. Because he's doing Mathematics is doing a documentary with all the people he did security for and all that shit in the industry. That's how I met Mr. Cheeks the other night, and I was live with him and shit at the music event in Jersey. He shouted out my channel and shit, and that's the day that I called this nigga Hollis on the fucking Instagram. Like, yo, I got Mr. Cheeks right here. He looked at me mad and hung up the phone. I said, Soup, that's it. Me and his friendship done. Because he was always cool with me, and I felt like, yo, you got a platform called Infomod. You doing interviews and everything. I'm like, yo, you inspire niggas to want to do interviews, and I'm like, Super's like, you could do an interview with Math, but I'm like, no, I'd rather be a friend and bond with him and hang out and chill with him because he's related to, DMX. So the love I have for DMX, I don't want to look like a fan. I want to look like a friend. And then the other day when he came out of nowhere to the front of my house, he's like, yo, you should pull out the phone because he did a barbecue in front of my house. He said, come outside. So he's like, yo, you should put this on your live. I'm like, for real? So then ever since then, that's when I started putting him on the live and shit because I wanted him to act. I didn't want to look like I'm just there trying to get an interview out of Homeboy. I'm trying to get to know him. And I felt that was a blessing. But when I met Mr. Cheeks that night and shit, Cheeks was fucked up, bro. It was an event for his son. His son raps, Mr. Cheeks. So it was an event for his son and a whole bunch of new artists and shit like that. In I think it's the Sheraton or some shit, a hotel in Jersey. And
Dirty Bastard was
Yeah.
fucked up when I met him. I recognized him. You got him on your shirt. Yeah. Like, that's no cap. I did a whole track with him, produced by Diamond D. It wasn't nothing I put my money into. I was downstairs, cool and chilling in front of the McDonald's on 47th in a cypher. And my boy, who was from Florida, he brought these dudes. He was like, yo, I think they speak that language you speak. And they did. It was some French dudes, Afro Jazz. And they was looking for weed. And I was selling weed at this point. So I got them. I got you. And one of them told me, they said, yo, we upstairs right now. Our label paid for Old Dirty Bastard and Diamond D to feature on our album.
Diamond D from Digging in the Crates.
Yeah. He's a long forgotten producer who has
He's
a
the head
lot
of the Digging in the Crates crew.
Right. So he told me this. I'm like, word? Okay. And then jumped into the cypher. They peeped that, we could flow. Me and my boy, and I was like, I asked him in French. I was like, yo, so what's good? Like, you know what I'm saying? Now for nothing, y'all up there with Old Dirty Bastard. Can we come up? It's like, yeah. Went upstairs, hanging out. I was like, yo, no for nothing. Can we get on the mic? You heard us downstairs. You know we nice. Boom. And we did a whole track called Underground O'Clock. Underground O'Clock. And ODB, I saw him like came out the booth and he was coming down the hallway. He had like, it seemed like he had like a blanket over him or something. I don't know what he was on, but he was fucked up for sure.
Bro,
He was
when I
fucked
met
up
him,
for sure.
when I met him, it was on Warren Street, on Warren and
Oh,
4th
Dirty
Avenue.
Bastard.
I met him by luck. I was walking up the block, and there was a jacuzzi place where you buy jacuzzis in Warren and 4th Avenue on the corner, right there in the corner. And he came in a fucking burgundy 4-door Buick, old Buick, with 3 fat dudes. That were his
On the
security.
side with Gowanus or on the other side of it?
No,
Because I was looking the other day and I hadn't even realized that Warren stretches for like more than just the block that I grew up on. Like the Warren goes through Wyckoff, comes out on the other side. I didn't even know that. Like,
so it was between 3rd and 4th, but he was at 4th in the corner on Warren where it used to be a jacuzzi.
So on the other side,
you just buy jacuzzis and they come and set it up.
See,
but it's not there no more. That's a condo now, and they got doormen there now. The whole fucking place is gentrified.
So Wyckoff Projects, that's no more?
No, that's there, but they trying to push people out and turn it into a condo. But 3rd
What about
Avenue,
Gowanus?
remember when 3rd Avenue used to be nothing but hookers?
Nah, because this is the thing.
3rd Avenue
And
was factories.
let's have a flashback thing, and this was the thing. That's why I was always laughing at it, and we can laugh together now because I left that area. I grew up there, and when the lights turned on for me, memory-wise, that's where I was, 490 Warren Street, right? But I left that area when I was 10 years old, and went and was with the Puerto Rican family. I got on the train up there, Atlantic Avenue, got off on the last stop up there at fucking, where was I? 183rd University in Bathgate.
Yeah.
Right. I got up there, boom. I stayed with them for a year. When I came back, my parents had divorced, so we no longer have the house, and we was living in Prospect Park, over there on Park Slope, Castle Hill, and all that. So we was over there. But like, I was out of that. No,
that whole block is all white people now that own the brownstones.
Nobody but some adults, like, or if some of my friends of that point in time would have remembered me, you going through with a photo and all that. Just saying.
The whole area is hotels now, condos with doormen. There's doormen, and the place is gentrified. Like people walking through the streets that nobody would walk through.
What up with your broski? What's happening?
3rd Avenue used to be factories and the casket by Union Street, the casket factory and all that shit.
See, I never had any reason to go over that way. I would go back to PS 32, back off to the left behind Gowanus Project.
I went to Sarah J right there. That's on Pacific and by Atlantic Avenue, Pacific Street between 3rd and 4th. That was
for me. It was straight up Fulton, straight up Bergen and Evans to the train station, and if we would go to my grandfather's, that was there to
towards the
Fort
Fort Greene area,
or Fort Greene. I used to go to Fort Greene.
One of my old school, one of my schools was in Fort Greene. Then I went to John Jay, that's on 7th Avenue, and Sarah J, and IS 293, which was on Baltic between.
See, I never went to school over there. I had a friend over there.
Yeah, because I was born in Red Hook, so I was between Red Hook and Park Slope, and that's Cobble Hill. No, Clinton Hill. That's Clinton Hill. That area is all Clinton Hill. And ever since the Barclay got put up there, it's gentrified. Yo, there's condos and skyscrapers through 4th Avenue and 3rd Avenue now. Like you probably got Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving living over there. Got houses, in condos over there. It's a multi-million-dollar area now.
They still got the clock, the New York Newsday clock.
Yeah,
that's the
Williamsburg Bank, the old Williamsburg Bank. Yeah, I think I got the picture. Hold on.
What about Juniors? Juniors is still there.
Yeah, Juniors is still there. They're getting rid of the first Grace Papaya in Manhattan because they bought the block and they're building a new building. But Juniors is still there. Juniors, they were trying to high price them out too, but Obama went there last time recently. They ain't getting rid of that place no time soon.
And that McDonald's across from Juniors, still there?
Yeah.
That's the first McDonald's I ever went to in life.
Yeah,
that
by
was
Long
the
Island
first
University.
McDonald's.
That's right there up the block from where Long Island
on Atlantic.
Is. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the first McDonald's.
You said
they had came out with the nuggets.
in your life, huh?
Yeah. They came out with the chicken nuggets, and I had that ass ran away from home, and I brought my little brother with me. We took some money with us. I was in there ordering big time.
My
Cops
bad,
came
fellas, man.
in.
I keep getting phone calls. Not to interrupt y'all, Joe.
No, it's
No,
all
we
right.
good. The cops came in
I'm smoking
because
right
I had paid for some nuggets.
'Cause I'm on
I was
camera
like
right now.
9 or some shit.
Oh, why my camera?
Huh?
I paid for some chicken nuggets with like a $20 bill. Now you see some little 9-year-old, him and his little brother. You know what I mean? They knew, the workers knew, but what y'all gonna do? But get my order. Cops came in. Oh man, and then they came over to us. My brother was so young. She was like 4 or 5 years old or some shit. They was like, they asked me. I already knew. I wasn't answering no questions. They asked my brother. He gave him all the info on some innocent shit. Like, yeah, that was my experience with the chicken nuggets at McDonald's. Huh?
Okay, here it is. I'm gonna show it. Damn, you can hear me, right? My fucking camera.
Yeah. Yeah, we can hear you.
Damn,
Damn, my door was unlocked the whole fucking
I'm gonna
time.
show the pictures. This is the
Hey,
building
cuz.
right here. Look.
Hey,
What up, bro?
Nigga, I get my car towed over here right
That's
to
the New York
where I'm staying at, right?
Yeah, that clock is.
As soon as the motherfucker get off the tow shit, nigga, start right up. Wow.
Dang, that's crazy.
I used to go to a summer camp there too.
Yo, the Barclays Center's right across the street from that. You know that, right?
Hey, that's what I just realized. That's what, I was on my computer looking up my grandfather's church. And then so I went back to the old neighborhood. This is just like on the computer like earlier this week. And I looked and I saw that shit and I was like, deadass. I just realized, I've known about it since he put it up, but I didn't know where he put it. And I'm like, oh shit, that shit is like fucking 5 blocks from where I grew up.
Yo,
like
the shit with Mr. Cheeks is no lie. Look, this is me with Cheeks right here.
The Barclays Center.
Mr. Cheeks, me and Mr. Cheeks chilling right there.
That's what it is.
It's just, trying to, and this is me in mathematics.
Where you from, New York?
Yeah.
That's crazy. He got his back turned, but I was gonna say
No,
that
that's
earlier.
right
I
there.
gotta
That's
see some.
mathematics. Look, that's mathematics sitting right next
But
to.
it's dark. I
Mr.
can't
Cheeks.
see him.
And that's soup right there. That's
It'll be too funny if I know son. If he
That's it
turns
right
out
there,
to be
look.
who I think he could be. Let me see.
That's mathematics right
Can
there.
you- Can you zoom in?
I can't do more than that. I think. Yeah.
The Ninja Eye outlet.
That's it. That's in front of my house with mathematics.
We used to go to labels. He would get records from them. Like he had connection, all the labels, and then he would go around and sell them to Chinese tourists that like hip hop and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we would rap. I'd hold the beat, then he would hold the beat. Like son was fully Wu-Tang dedicated.
Oh, that's the other. There's 2 mathematics. We had to clear that out with Method Man the other day because he knows both mathematics and other people.
And some wore glasses too.
Yeah,
he had the big like.
There's 2 mathematics. There's the mathematics that made the Wu symbol, and then there's the
And he had the
mathematics
hair kind of like how ODB be rocking that shit. He used to rock his style all wild and shit.
Well, yeah,
Me and
that's
son
how you
used
got
to
the
hang
hearing
out
that
hard
picture
body.
right there.
That nigga brought me into a couple different labels. We was just hanging back, but he was always showing me how they was shady, how the labels were shady.
You can see that his hair looks like that still.
Yeah, I was gonna say to you, one of those photos earlier,
Right there,
I was
look,
like,
you
yo,
see his
that
hair right here.
when
Look,
he had his back
hair?
turned. See, I
Look.
can't see it on that one, but when he had the one where he got his back turned, that reminded me of the nigga I was hanging with.
Right there.
Yeah.
That's
He
the
wasn't
Rough
with the
Rider
Rough
jacket.
Rider and all that, but like he was on some Wu-Tang shit. We used to hang hard body.
Yeah,
That nigga put me onto a hustle, and he was the one that when I first started getting into like rhyming and shit, he told me, he was like, yo, no matter what, just make sure you can rhyme on any beat. I don't care the rhythm, the tempo, anything. Nigga, if I sit here and just do something at some.
Pat, you sound kind of low, Pat.
you should be able to rhyme to it. Like as long as I'm keeping, you know, a proper rhythm.
A car started right up.
I'm trying to
Word.
find the other picture that I got with him in Stapleton, but
Yeah.
this is the other
When we got here, it
picture in
started.
Stapleton that we was doing for his documentary the other day. Let me show it right here.
Son used
I
to
don't
walk in the labels and get
Stapleton
big
in the
respect.
background right there.
Walk out
That's
with
fucking
mad records under his arm, sell them back to the record companies and
I
niggas
ain't
in
gonna
the
get to sleep
streets.
till about 10:30.
Like he had an ill hustle with the music.
Yo, check this out. He did
10:30.
he's doing trying to get this
Cuz, boy, you
podcast
got
with
about
Carl
5 niggas on
Thomas.
today, don't you?
And he's doing some shit with some R&B artists right now, trying to link them up. And he just got Jadakiss, and because I seen him, he was talking to D and Y, you know, D and Y that run Rough Riders. He was on the phone saying what's up to me, but then he called Jadakiss.
I can't be having
And
that.
he called Cassidy, and they haven't talked in years, and he had them talking, and now they're about to make this
I'm
song.
like,
It's
man,
about to come
go
out.
ahead and start. Boom.
So he's like, he's
Okay,
trying to
dude.
do a lot of shit behind the scenes, and he's getting a lot of artists together and trying to get a catalog of people to do some shows and book some shows and shit.
Tired?
A lot of R&B artists and
Tired
shit.
today?
One of my young boys, like I've been rocking with him for a minute.
Never.
He got work with Jadakiss, Jokes, African Kid.
By Friday, I'm gonna be tired.
Yeah.
I don't know. It wasn't as hot. I don't know. It was pretty hot today. Tomorrow will be hotter.
It's just I felt like,
But that's what's up, man. That's
Like,
what's
you
up.
know,
I'm gonna say that though.
the other day when we was in Dottie's stream and we was at the waterfront, I said, "Yo, Math, right here, we chilling and shit."
Yeah.
And it's
But,
to build
we're gonna be in
knowledge
offshore,
and
so it
shit.
should be
Like
pretty cool.
these dudes, they speak math. Like when they bump into woo niggas out here.
Together or
Kick himself out.
What?
Kick himself out.
Yeah.
in the morning, I think so.
No, in the morning I'm gonna be out.
Together.
Yeah, with the
Yeah, I got the Supreme Mathematics in the alphabets written right here.
what?
There we go. My shit was acting
Uh,
up.
yeah, man.
But when I
Rock-
clicked on that
yeah,
other
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
web browser, it did that.
Yeah.
My
I'm
times
gonna
are
go
steady.
get
Like we bumped into some
Then
more
go
Mets people the other day, and they talking supreme knowledge,
Alejandro,
mathematics,
go
and
somewhere.
God, peace to the earth, and all that. Like we speak basically building knowledge and wisdom. And what I try to tell people
Are you going
on
with
these
me?
panels that the best thing is to build knowledge within each other. We have an opportunity instead of a lot of these panels are
we're going to start the other
are
job.
getting at each
we're
other,
starting the
and
other
this
job
community seeing that
over
want to
there.
see.
So you about building instead of destroying now? That's
Always
what's up.
been. I'm a peacemaker. I'm not a war maker. Like I feel like you could build more with peace than war.
Yeah, my truck soon we pull
Anybody
it here.
could do
Boom.
war. You know what I'm
It's good to
saying?
hear
Right
that.
now, start.
And the whole shit is that a lot of people can make something big out of what we're doing. You know
Start
what I
again.
mean? Instead of like, oh, I'm gonna meet this thing,
Good.
I'm gonna fight this, they go this way and that.
Fucking
And
retarded.
then the community that want to see us deteriorate each other is eating popcorn.
Yo, but
Crazy.
more so importantly though,
Battery
aside
new,
from
starter
the
new.
internet involvement,
I'm gonna end up.
it's a way of life. It's a
Uh,
code.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
So,
end up getting a
you know what I'm
motherfucking
saying?
alternator. That's gonna be new. And then a motherfucking.
That's why I gotta be like more on my P's and
O2
Q's
sensor.
and be the
Like
example.
now
You know
is
what I mean?
when you logged out there momentarily, I said I made mention. I have the Supreme Alphabetic
Yeah, I
right
don't know,
here,
man.
alphabet with me. Like I keep
I'm
that.
I'm
I don't
taking
go
last
to it day to
after
day
you.
because
Yeah.
my
You go first,
actions
then me
speak.
second.
But you're conscious of it though.
No problem.
Yeah, very much so. Always have been since I got put on by a ninja on the island.
Yeah,
You did.
that time I was in the island, I wish I could have went. I didn't know about the food situation. I was like, damn, I should have went in as a Muslim because they eating way better than us. Nigga, like, damn, the food they give
Oh,
us in the
yeah,
island
halal
was
is
shit.
good.
The halal food is banging in the jails, bro.
Oh,
Yeah.
hey, I know that's right.
Fuck
Yeah.
yeah, like what they eating over there? Why you giving me this slop over here?
Slop, exactly.
You ain't Muslim because you ain't you ain't get
Yeah,
down.
and when you
on
young,
get
you don't
down.
know it. You learning about it, like, wait a minute, you know what I mean? And
Yeah.
they move way different, you know what I mean? And it's thinking like chess. I learned how to play chess in jail with
Me
them, you know
too.
what I mean? Like
Me too.
The other day,
I
we
learned to
was out
play
the
in
block
Central
and they
Park
had the
against
chess.
old men
We were all outside
and
and they
down
had
in
the
Union
chess.
Square.
I got the video. They had the chess board on the car, and they playing chess while everybody drinking in the street on the car. And then if you go to the Against the Grain barbershop, they got the big Wu-Tang chess table with the big giant pieces in the middle of the fucking barbershop, bro. Like,
That's nice. They hooked
and
it up.
then
It
a
wasn't
lot of
like that when I was there.
a lot of the youth that's revolving around is unconscious, and people are like, yo, we need to teach youth. No, we can't tell them nothing because they gonna think you trying to front on them, like you trying to play them. You got to lead by example. You can't go say so. You got to make the move. You got to be the example. If they see you moving a certain way, they're gonna be like, yeah, I want to move like that. But you telling them niggas how to move, they're gonna look at you like what and come back and blow your head off.
Yeah.
The youth on a different time right now.
Because they all got water guns.
Yeah, and they're making them with blueprints in their house, zap guns and shit.
Yeah.
And they in e-bikes, robbing in broad daylight. I got a number of videos of them robbing, taking chains, everything in broad daylight, bro. It's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Never gonna start. And he told me that you get moving and back and forth.
It's like, yeah, you can't go and take a kid and like you wrong and this and that.
Open the switch.
Gotta live like this and like that. They're not hearing that shit. And then if you trying to front on them, they're gonna fucking blow your fucking head off.
Yeah.
You gotta treat them just like you would treat any other man. Like, you know
Oh yeah,
what
I need all that.
when we were young, we were older than our ages. If we were 10, but acting like doing shit 20-year-olds were doing and 30-year-olds were doing, what do you think these kids are doing now that they advance? They doing shit
The
40
same
and
thing.
50-year-olds are doing.
Same thing, except they got a lot more than what they got a lot more access than what I had back then.
That and they getting away with, and they could get away with more
And
than
it's
what
and it's a lot cooler than it was back then. Back then, people always looked at me. You know, certain people could tell I was a kid.
What's the
I wasn't believing that I was fooling anybody. Everybody knew I was a kid, but it wasn't like a whole thing that people was respecting me out of fear per se at all. They respected me out of fear per who I rolled with. You know what I mean? But as far as me, like, it wasn't no smoke or nothing like that either. But like now, you fear it would. I can understand it because now Lil Ninja got a whole bunch of little ninjas with him. It was just me. You know what I mean? And some older motherfuckers. So now they got a lot of little motherfuckers and older motherfuckers. So yeah, shit definitely finna be crazy to the 10th level. Like,
that's what I'm saying. And now you got the females are blasting at them now. They're running them over in cars and shit.
Hey, the shorty's going crazy. Bro.
And not for nothing, the AIDS count is higher now.
Man,
because the AIDS count
folks
is so
keep
super
calling
high.
my
If you
phone.
think that shorties are getting Botox in their ass at a young age, 13 and 14, 15, getting implants and you know what I mean? And
that's all social media.
Cash apping, making money, having major sex, unprotected sex. So there's more AIDS going around than there is COVID and monkeypox.
True.
That's all that motherfucker social media, man, and keeping up with the Joneses.
Yep.
And the city has always been
Y'all don't even want to, man.
highly sexually active
Y'all don't even want to get me on that
at all levels.
Because back then, your parents could kick your ass. The cops will let your parents kick your ass. Now, your kid want to be a hoe, a slut, bisexual, whatever. You cannot do nothing.
Hey,
and these kids, ain't got no respect for the adult.
Man, I'm gonna tell y'all something I told my guy Chris. It go back to 1991, man. This when all this started, 1991, man. The record industry and the prisons all came up with a great idea to promote violence. And if you promote violence, you put people in jail, and people won't want to do what the rappers want to do. So, when the plan is in effect right now.
That's why they got rid of Michael Jackson. That's why they got rid of Nipsey Hussle. That's why they got rid of a lot of people, man. And then they got rid of Tupac.
Man, hey. How old are y'all brothers, man?
I'm born in 1980.
Okay. You remember the Will Smith's Tribe Called Quest?
Yeah.
Anything talking about that positive shit?
self-destruction. We headed
They
for
did it.
self-destruction. You had TLC wearing condoms
I
on
was
their
born.
clothes.
I was born with hip hop,
singing
sir.
with condoms, condoms promoting safe sex.
I'm 48.
Mad shit. Now it's twerking.
About to see 49 in February.
And like, and it's all gonna backfire because these kids are advanced.
Ugo, man. Ugo,
Hip hop
man, I
is
need
only
this motherfucking
hip hop is
bro.
exactly 6 months older than me.
I need to work every motherfucking day.
I remember being on the block and seeing motherfuckers breakdance. Fat laces, gazelles,
Everybody had their own
boom
style,
boxes,
creating their own clothing
name
style.
belts, rope chains, medallions, sheepskins.
Man, hey, big bro. I got some shit to holler at you tomorrow about, Pat. I'm gonna call you on Messenger and talk to you about it.
Remember, everybody had the velour suits, the Puma suits,
Velours,
the
all that.
suits, the Adidas velour suits.
Hey, and do you know how much them suits cost now, man?
Oh my God. Yo, I went to look for a cross-color pair of jeans on the internet, and they charging like $100, maybe more for a cross-color. It used to be my shit, the Spike Lee Jordan jeans.
Ugo. Yeah, yo.
Even the shirts from Canal Street, the fake Gucci shit from the 90s, cost mad money now.
Mad money.
Salute to you. Like I said when I came through.
Mad money, bro.
I froze up. Hold up.
Man, yo.
Yeah, I remember back in the days we used to just watch Kung Fu flicks at the matinee and shit. $3
for $2, $1.50 at the swap.
Yep. The movie theater used to have, like, I think it was Wednesdays or Thursdays. You pay like $2 or $3 to go in there and watch that shit too.
No, that was anything before.
What's that?
So Kung Fu flicks in the theaters back
Oh,
then.
yo, I used to fuck. It was $5 on the Deuce. That's where I used to duck truancy from. I used to, like, you know what I mean, get off packs all night and then, like, fucking, 5, 6 in the morning, dip into the Kung Fu theater, stay there to like 2 o'clock.
Watching Kung Fu flicks.
Yep. They used to have the 2 theaters on Fulton Street and the one on Church Avenue. And the one on 7th Avenue.
Okay.
That's how I used to duck the truancy police.
Boy, hey, as a man, we got it rough out here, bro.
I'll say this. I don't know if you want to keep the doors open or not. I want to get it before it, like, cancels me out again.
That's it.
I got to go on a blunt run. If you're going to be here, cool. I'll be back. If not.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on this mug at least about to, like, I say 11. 11. It's 9 something right now.
It's 9:43 for you?
Yep.
Okay, it's 10:43. All right, cool. Then I got time.
It's
I'll be
12:34 for me.
right back.
That's
right down the street from that gas station.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Okay, I'll be back then.
I didn't walk to my other little spot. I'm trying to get to it. I got like 12% on my phone. I'm trying to throw this bad boy on the charger.
And I'm still gonna finish out to what I was gonna say though. Like, additionally, even maybe somebody might not be here when I get back. You know, when I came to the door, respect to the host. You know, I didn't know it was all, and I'm on my grown man shit. Like I said, you know, 48, about to be 49. So respect. I'm glad this happened, man. God is good, you know. And
already,
you know, I couldn't have foreseen this, didn't plan it, it wasn't planned. I don't feel like I walked into some damn setup or some shit. So it's all groovy. Yeah. And
for sure, man.
Respect to you on that. Because I told you earlier today, I went to your channel. It was the first time I went too. You stopped on my stream quite frequently for the last like month and shit. And I was like, oh, what's up with Buddy? And I just today went to your shit. That's when I told you. I said you got 71 subscribers now. And I seen you had the set schedule join. I said I'll be there later if I can, or I might not. I don't know. It just so happened here we are. So, you know, and
already, man.
I mean what I say.
You sliding through, man.
And I always do, man. I'm a rock. I'm just putting this in the air. You know what I mean? Like, It's what's up. It's what's up. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah. And respect to your panel, you and everyone on it. You know, I'll leave it at that. You dig? But as y'all know me, I need to roll up. We talking heavy issues as always, any old damn way. But I need to smoke to that shit. So let me go get some bump wraps, man.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be back. All right. It's worth it.
Internet, some news updates going on tonight. Y'all be watching these repo videos. This should be crazy. I mean, half that should be fake. Aaron Judge made the record. He made 50 home runs.
Come on. Bruno.
Oh shit, he passed homeboy record. Oh, he went 51 home runs. Okay.
Who's that?
Aaron Judge from the Yankees. He has beat the other Hall of Famer. He passed his shit. He from the Yankees that had 50 home runs in 1 year. He got 51 today.
Let's see if they bring a chip home.
Yo, that St. Rose game looked whack as fuck, bro.
Yeah,
I'm watching niggas play.
My daughter asked me for it today.
I mean, it's cool for the kids to play because it ain't as crazy as GTA.
Yeah, I told her to check it out first. Like, watch some videos on YouTube.
But I know it's gonna wind up being a plus game.
Yeah, I see reviews. They say it's cheesy.
The DJ Khaled did it up with this song. I don't even think he got an album. He just came out with a whole bunch of singles. It's gonna amount to an album, but like every other day, he's got a new song coming out.
DJ Khaled.
He's got the whole billboards from first place all the way down, all his tracks. Like, it's crazy. Got that.
What's this?
Oh shit, an hour ago, NYPD detective opens fire, seeing robbery in the Bronx.
Oh, shit. Play it. You got a video?
Yeah, I'm looking at it on the side. Serena Williams winning. This is her last year playing. She opened up the other day.
The police-involved shooting in the Morrisania section of the Bronx tonight. Police say two men robbing another man outside a deli on East 166th Street and 3rd Avenue around 5:30 this afternoon. One of those suspects struck the victim with a gun. Two detectives investigating a separate incident nearby saw what was happening. The suspect allegedly pointed his gun at them. The detectives each fired one shot. Nobody was hit. The suspects got away.
Yo, you seen when they beat up that cop? Off-duty cop, robbed him and killed him?
Nobody's killing him.
He's a Hindu guy, I think from Queens, and they didn't know he was a cop, but he was walking off duty up the block, and niggas ran up on him, beat him up, robbed him, and he wound up dead. Broad daylight shit. Tell people, don't be walking around with chains in New York right now. These little niggas is stealing cars and e-biking robberies. Look at this other robbery. This nigga got yanked up. Oh my God, look at this shit. I gotta show this. This was broad daylight. This was, I think, yesterday. They posted it up today, though. Shit is going crazy. Look at this shit. Right? Look how they come up on him with the e-bike.
A 69-year-old man targeted by two muggers riding around the city on a moped. And tonight, police say it's part of a much larger crime spree. We told you about this robbery pattern yesterday at 5. And tonight, police tell us the same duo is now linked to 33 crimes across the city. They say they tried to rob 4 people on the same block in just minutes. One of those victims, a man who
chains.
stays away from turning 70 years old. News 4's Mark Santia joins us live from Inwood with that man's terrifying account of what happened, Mark.
Raina, they have attacked young and old, women and men. They robbed 4 people on Arden Street, and you're about to meet their first victim. At 69 years old, Carlos is forced to use a cane. 2 recent strokes robbed him of his mobility, but it was these men who robbed him of much more.
When the light came, I tried to cross. The people say, sentí que I feel something in my neck. Me levantó la quitó.
It's crazy, that old man.
Carlos heading to Fort Triumph Park for some fresh air on Saturday when the robbers drive up, point a gun at him, and say,
"Hey, don't see my face. Are you the boss?"
They gently unclasp his gold chain and crucifix, then speed off, robbing 3 more people on Arden Street, including this man near Nagle Avenue. The same robbers are believed to be connected to attacks in Queens, the Bronx, and Manhattan.
As of right now, there's at least 33 robberies involved in this pattern.
NYPD Chief of Detectives James Essick.
These guys are vicious robbers out there, and they're getting progressively worse and more violent as you go along.
The chief says his detectives have been analyzing video, photographs, and talking to witnesses in their search to find these robbers on wheels.
These 2 just hit 4 times in a matter of a half hour, and they're doing multiple hits, and then disappearing for 3 or 4 days, and then hitting another borough.
Chief Essick also has a message for you.
The people out on the street should be cognizant. They're targeting people with jewelry around their necks. So they're riding up the street. If you see them very brazen.
Back in Inwood, Carlos asks we not show his face because these robbers took more than a chain. They took his peace of mind.
It's very important. That many people you can stay in the street.
Rana, as you can see, the robbers are wearing masks. So the police reaching out to the community, asking for folks to step forward with information. You can remain anonymous. A reward is being offered.
That's not happening. Listen, this is all going to go bad with carry and conceal in New York. I'll give it another year. A lot of citizens are going to go for that license that been robbed. And the city's not going to say no to these people if they never had a charge or nothing. In about a year and change, these robberies occur, you're going to see bodies dropping, my nigga. These young motherfuckers going to be laid out by old people and all that. Scared shit. And self-defense. If you got a carry conceal license and you've been robbed multiple times, whatever, and you're a tax-paying citizen in this city, they're gonna give you that license, bro. This is all gonna be a domino effect of some shit. Next thing you know, in a year from now and change, you're gonna see motherfuckers on a bike like that trying to rob a senior citizen that's scared and blow their fucking head off right on camera. I think carrying conceal came at the right time. They're gonna try to ban e-bikes, bro, because of this shit. Watch. They telling people right now when I was going through in the precinct, they got posters on the wall stating that if you don't got the numbers on your e-bike, the licensing and the numbers and shit, that they can take it from you. But the shit is, hey, they doing it to females, old senior citizens, all that. People gonna be waiting. I mean, I tell people don't walk around with your chains and shit. They looking for that. Purses.
Don't make guns legal for that reason over here. Watch.
Don't have a purse. For females, put your money under your tetas, like you've done in years. Your titties. Don't walk around with chains, because that's what they're looking for. Cell phones, all that shit. Like, and they're doing it in broad daylight. These niggas did it 30 times. Every 4 days they hitting. And I'm sure there's another group doing it and another group doing it. And what's crazy with bail reform, it's just gonna get worse. Yeah, that shit's nuts, bro. You heard about that lady that fell through the floor in her house to another floor?
Yeah, that shit's crazy.
Wow, there's so much shit going on.
I heard about that shit.
But I feel like every day is a different situation, a growing state of hate.
Oh. You heard about the kid subway surfing and lost his arm?
Yeah, that was yesterday.
15-year-old, crazy, bro.
That's another thing that's nuts.
Yeah. Gotta have those talks.
What's going on?
Bro, I just showed a video of the e-bike robberies that are happening in New York. These dudes are robbing senior citizens and everybody in broad daylight, bro. I just showed it on
Yeah, man. That's great that you said that because my OG want to walk to the store.
They targeting people with women with purses, senior citizens with chains, wallets, anything that they can see and grab. You know what I'm saying? And they're all kids. These are all kids because the bail reform, they're gonna come out the next day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. They're making it easy for these kids.
You can see it, I'm gonna show you it.
To do a crime, you know what I'm saying? No problem. You get a slap on the wrist.
Yo, Yella, check this shit out. I'm gonna show you right here.
69-year-old man targeted by two mothers riding along the city on a moped. And tonight, police say it's pretty much multiple crime story. We got this robbery pattern yesterday at 5. And tonight, police tell us the same row is now linked to 33 crimes across the city. And they
look.
even tried to rob 4 people on the same block in just minutes. One of those victims, a man with a cane who was just days away from turning 70 years old. News 4's Mark Santia joins us live from Inwood with that man's terrifying account of what happened.
That's another video. You got to hear that guy screaming for his life, and everybody from the block starts chasing those guys.
Young and old, women and men. They robbed 4 people on Arden Street, and you're about to meet their first victim.
Damn.
At 69 years old, Carlos is forced to use a cane. 2 recent strokes robbed him of his mobility, but it was these men who robbed him of much more.
When the light came, I tried to cross. The people say, I feel something in my neck. You saw the gun? Yeah, I saw the gun.
This video shows Carlos heading toward Triumph Park for some fresh air on Saturday when the robbers drive up, point a gun at him, and say,
hey, don't see my face.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Gently unclasp his gold chain and crucifix, then speed off, robbing 3 more people on Arden Street, including this man near Nagle Avenue. The same robbers are believed to be connected to attacks in Queens, the Bronx, and Manhattan.
As of right now, there's at least 33 robberies involved in this pattern.
Look, another robbery with them. Look, that's the third one. Look, on cameras, they look.
These guys are vicious robbers out there, and they're getting progressively worse and more violent as you go along.
The chief says his detectives
look, they're dragging people. Look,
photographs and talking to witnesses
Damn.
in search to find these robbers on wheels.
These 2 just hit 4 times in a matter of a half hour. And
Shit, that looked like a female.
And then disappeared for 3
yeah, she was trying to drag her friend from being robbed.
Chief Essig also has a message for you.
The people out in the street should be cognizant. They're targeting people with jewelry around their necks. So they're riding up the street. If you see them very brazen.
Back in Inwood, Carlos asked we not show his face because these robbers took more than a chain. They took his peace of mind.
It's very important. That kind of people you can take the tree.
Yo, bro, they just passed, the carry and conceal law in New York, right? These senior citizens and women that are being robbed in broad daylight, in a year from now, you think the city's gonna deny them to get that license?
No, they're not.
These tax-paying citizens, senior citizens, and women and children, people are getting robbed like crazy in broad daylight from the e-bike robberies from these kids because of bail reform. In a year from now and change, when these people have licenses to carry and conceal, there's gonna be a lot of people getting shot from being scared when they poach them.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's like a domino effect of shit that's gonna happen, bro. And I feel like it's just out of hand. It's just gonna get worse. It feels like we're back in the 90s and the 80s, late 80s and the 90s of New York. Ever since the pandemic was over, type shit. Boy, it's been reckless, man. Like they got a video right here up the block in the city bus. There was an old man in a wheelchair in the city bus, and this kid walks by him and just yanks his wallet and his chain from his neck on a wheelchair.
Damn. See, they don't have the respect. Like these kids ain't got a respect for the elders. And
we used to back then. We used to help them, walk them across the street, help the elder, respect the mother. Nah, they on some demon. The demon time they talking about, they really are.
Yeah. They don't care about
but this generation
at the park.
This generation grew up. Nah, it's me. I'm back.
Oh, my fault, Term. I didn't even see you there.
It's all good. This generation, they're raised like in difference from us. They're raised, you said, we have respect, and we do, and we did. But this generation watched a bunch of adults not have respect for each other. It was the height of not having any respect for anybody, with all the violence, with the hip hop and life itself and crime and drug wars. So you got to think about that generation, and that's the generation that have kids, that have kids now that, they don't give a fuck about nothing. They grew up watching their father, their mother, their grandmother, their aunt, their sister, brother, everybody not give a fuck about nothing. What's there to give a fuck about? So it's really just product of the environment.
And it's every day the e-bike robberies and the dirt bike robbery. Like it's all young kids.
And coming up with slicker ways to rob or pull better scams.
The COVID mask don't help. That now you can have a mask on and claim it and blame it on COVID. They're not gonna tell you to take the mask off. A lot of people don't wear it. I don't wear it no more. But there's people that wear it and they can use that for the excuse, but they're robbing people.
Yeah, but the government knew that when they started it. That they thought about that before they ever invoked it.
Look, and every day I got a new video of this. Look, this is the same group.
Look,
another day. Check this out.
I'm not even gonna lie. When they implemented that motherfucker COVID mask, I was a little scared.
Look at this one. These guys on a dirt bike. This is another day the same week, right? Check this out. Look.
All I can say is look after your children. Make sure they don't end up.
Look at what they do, Term. Look.
Any involvement.
There's been a string of muggings on mopeds. At least 4 more happened in Glenwood over the weekend. Good evening. I'm Jessica Moore.
Welcome back. I'm Luis
Yeah.
Tijolas. CBS
Well,
News reports police believe they could be tied to dozens of other crimes.
That's the same shit.
Blue on a motorcycle pull up to a man at the corner of Nagel Avenue and Arden Street Saturday just before 5 p.m. Police say a suspect flashed a gun, then assaulted and robbed a 28-year-old man who tried to run. Officers say a shot was fired, but no one was hit. This this man was working nearby and heard the cries for help.
Ain't nobody.
No, you're gonna see niggas running after him right now. Watch.
Look. Also appears to get hit in the head. The suspects take
okay.
off, and the Good Samaritan tries to chase after them.
That's a good thing that the people of the neighborhood could, look out for one another.
Police say 3 other similar robberies in the neighborhood were reported in the span of 30 minutes, targeting men aged 69, 42, and 32 of their jewelry. Police say all of the victims' injuries were minor. They are still looking for the suspects, trying to determine if these crimes are connected.
There's roughly 30 to 35 robberies that we believe these 2 individuals on this illegal bike are committing these robberies.
Police are also investigating if they're connected to Saturday's Upper East Side robbery, where surveillance shows 2 suspects also wearing black and blue. Right
The females.
2 women in the Guggenheim Museum on East 89th Street. There was also an incident on Friday. Police say a 64-year-old man was walking down West 23rd Street and was robbed. To put the city at ease, the NYPD Community Response Team was out in full force.
We engaged 2 illegal bikes on the sidewalk right behind me, and one of those bikes had a legal firearm on them. Is it the bikes involved in a robbery? No. Does it show up presence up here? Yes.
Police are hoping someone recognizes this pair seen riding around on a black bike. And
They're gonna wind up dead, bro.
In Inwood, Natalie Dedridge, CBS 2 News.
If the cops don't get them, they're gonna wind up shot in the neighborhood.
You know what that shows? In one question, where else have you seen that? Panama, Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico, Jamaica,
Brazil.
Haiti, Brazil.
The little kids
It's
rob
just
people on their
that.
fucking buses for their phones, jump in and take their phone through the window.
So it's just that
Facts.
the third world crimes of the popular third world crimes are now a part of the first world crime, if you will. I mean, all it looked like to me was like whoever's on them bikes were like, yo, they doing this shit and been doing that for a minute. That go down in all them countries and then some more.
Yes, sir.
India's like that. China's like that. So New York has now adapted.
But now with this happening now in the rise, what I'm saying to him, but now this in the rise of happening,
pointed that shit out.
bail reform, this happening, and now the carry and conceal law. In a year or 2 from now, a lot of citizens that are being robbed are gonna get that license, and they're gonna grant them it because they're victims and tax-paying citizens.
I was gonna say something earlier about that. I'll say it now. One thing about that, I'll say on a positive. You know what you're saying, I will give definite validity to because of knowing the city. So, but in the long run, possibly if there were positive outcome, because I've lived now in a community that's been that way, and I've been here for. It was like that before I got here. So, but 10 years now, and I can tell you, it brings about a level of community respect. You're not going out trying everybody because you don't know who got what.
Yep.
So that creates an air of
consciousness
and chill. You know,
you don't know if that old lady.
And then when there is confrontation. When there is confrontation, it's just a series of questions. I've been here all this time, and I've never seen people pulling out on each other the way I know back in New York. If we had it, we would do because people like to flash. Here is very respectful. It's very respectful. You won't even know that a person got it on them.
Yep.
Like
to the heat of the moment, something happens, and
until it's either too late or
Because did you see that video when it's another
until
video,
you
right?
notice it? Because some people rock it on them right on the side.
Yeah. No, how about there's another state
Looking like an off-duty cop.
There's another state that this guy comes, they drive around and they steal Amazon packages from people's door, right? So this guy gets dropped off in the corner in the snow, I think it is, and he runs up to the house and gets the package. African American dude opens the door, comes out with an AR on the side and clicks. All you hear is click, clack, and the guy goes and freezes and drops the package. What the fuck you doing? You know, I see you. The whole thing get dropped off. Take my package. The dude ran. He didn't shoot the guy. It was just the whole point that he just gave him reality.
Yeah. Oh no. You know what's funny? That reminds me of a situation that I was in when I was in Paris. Me and two other friends, no cap, was against, I don't know, I think we had 7 apiece, so a good 21 dudes. But then we also had 2 guns. And nobody wanted to respect what we were saying until the guns came out. When the guns came out, I was running around pistol whipping dudes. I didn't shoot nobody. My gun was unloaded, but they didn't know. I had the double barrel shotgun that you crack back and you got to put the 2 in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like
so you wouldn't know whether that was the sawed off. You wouldn't know if that was loaded or not. Exactly. But so whatever, you know, boom, 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 pistol whipping, and I'm running, telling them, didn't I say this wasn't necessary? And one dude trying to be super smart in the shadows, nigga had a whole boulder, a big ass rock he was gonna try to catch me off guard with. And I caught him in my peripheral. I seen him and I seen the rock. And I slammed the gun on the top of the hood of the car that was right in front of me. Bam! And I just locked in on him like, go ahead. And I told him in the language. I told him in the language. I said, go ahead, you shoot, you throw yours, and then I'm gonna throw mine. I had his friend right here, and I was pistol whipping him, and he was trying to catch me, you know, being distracted. I kept beating him. Bah, bah, go ahead. Yo, he dropped that rock like, you know, a rock was supposed to be on the ground in the first place.
Yeah.
He dropped the rock like it had a mind of its own.
Like he woke up.
The way he froze, yo, they like his whole body caught up to the rock. The rock stopped first, and then his muscles thereafter was like, oh no, nah. Doom, rock hit floor. Oh, okay, so it was good. But it reminds me of that shit. Yeah, people respect the gun.
That happened to my
Just off sight.
step-grandfather years ago in the projects. He was getting robbed in the elevator.
Hey,
And
most
the person
definitely.
that was robbing him
keep
didn't know
that
he had a
skill
gun on him. And once the gun came out, the guy froze up. My grandfather didn't shoot him or nothing, but he got away. He just didn't want to be in that predicament. He's old, you know what I'm saying? But it's like it takes
Hey, Don
for
Steezy.
them to wake up.
Hey.
Hey, Don Steezy. What's crazy? You said that right.
Facing me, yeah.
Yes, sir.
I'm on a stream. Only once a week. What? Oh my God. Yeah, get in the room. Right. Yeah, I did.
You're breaking up.
Leave it open.
You're breaking up. Yellow.
If you're moving the phone around, it does that. If you leave it in one spot, it won't do that. Yeah, it's breaking. It sounds like R2D2. All right, I'm putting the camera back on. Just don't get back up, all right? I can't hear you, Yella. It sounds like a transformer.
Now to a News 4 exclusive.
It sounds like a message from Cybertron.
I can't wait for the cold weather. I'm tired of the heat, bro. Jesus Christ. And then New York, we got a new bug called the Asian spotted lantern bug that came a year ago from Asia. It's a hitchhiker. It came through a crate and it invaded New York. This bug leaps, jumps, and glides, and it only takes 2 or 3 days for it to evolve. It's tiny with black with white dots, then it gets red with white dots, then it turns into wings, gray wings with the black dots on it. And this motherfucker is not harmful or nothing. It just kills. It's just attracted to the
Yeah, a little better.
It's just attracted to the heavenly tree. And it only lays its nest on a heavenly tree. So if you got 100 of them this year, you're gonna have 1,000 of them next year. So yo, I couldn't believe it. When I came out of my house, they were all over the outside the house. Jesus Christ, I killed so many of them motherfuckers. The sun killed a lot of them and when it hit 100 degrees. But they here, bro. They invaded. It's a new bug. Never seen this shit ever before, bro. And in Manhattan, they all over buildings, thousands of them. It's fucking crazy.
Really?
The Asian spotted lantern bug. It's related to the beetles. Yo, and then the old lady I was talking to up the block in the project, she's like, "Yeah, that's in the Bible when you see new creatures."
Damn.
It was making me think of Signs of Time.
Can you hear me, Don?
Oh yeah, he lagged out. I couldn't hear you, Yellow, if he was talking. A lot of little weird things are happening after the pandemic. So much new shit.
Connection.
You seen it food stamps? Because a lot of people said they don't see it in Brooklyn. I see it in Staten Island. And in Staten Island, we got so many fucking animals and shit. Yo, in front of my house, we got wild turkey sometimes.
Honestly, I haven't seen it out here yet.
There's wild turkeys all over Staten Island. We have a beaver across the street. The raccoons are just reckless, nigga. They fuck up the garbage. But there's even deers out here, bro. It's crazy. I'm like, holy shit, how the fuck did deers get to Staten Island? They hitchhiked on the fucking highway? And now they got what's those birds that eat dead animals? Fuck is the name again?
Vultures.
We got black vultures in Staten Island now. People are scared of them and shit, but you can't do nothing to them because you'll get like a $15,000 fine. You can shoot them away and scare them, but they just hanging around looking for dead shit.
Gotta kill that shit ASAP.
You can't. They fucking up people's roofs. They taking the towels off of people's roofs.
Sounds like a lot has changed.
Now they want to make it illegal to have firearms in Times Square. They don't want it in the trains, and they don't want. They just passed a law today that they don't want in the facility of Times Square. Look, the governor. I'm gonna show the video. She has signed the bill. They mad. The governor didn't want this shit. The Supreme Court to make illegal.
Crazy.
Let me show you. I should tend to show people because a lot of people don't feel like these laws exist now. They're like, oh, that shit don't exist. The fucking carry conceal. This shit, look.
Hold a hearing on a bill that would ban guns from Times Square. It follows a recent Supreme Court decision that threw out New York State's concealed carry law. CBS's Elijah Westbrook live in Times Square. And Elijah, how would the proposed gun restriction work?
Well, Cindy and Mary, as it stands, the New York City Council is working on making places like Times Square, there behind me, what's called a sensitive area. This means, well, by all means, we will not be able to carry a gun here. If the New York City Council gets its way, it could be illegal to carry a gun in Times Square for public safety reasons, a heavily populated region that it wants to deem as a sensitive area. There are thousands of people now anxiously seeking full carry permits. CBS 2 discovered that 9,187 people applied to the state for fingerprinting for gun permit background checks in the month of August alone. That's a stunning 2/3 increase from the 3,187 who applied in August. Experts say the rush to get permits now before new laws take effect Thursday is because some people don't like the new requirements developed by Governor Hochul and state officials to offset the effects of the Supreme Court decision.
This is going to ensure that we have qualitative people that are afforded these gun permits.
The new law requires applicants to get 16 hours of hands-on training that includes firing and turn over 3 years of social media posts to prove they are of good moral character. There could be a slight problem implementing this. The NYPD might have to hire more people for the gun unit to go through the social media
If you
posts.
ever said anything,
Not a good time to
I'm
do that.
gonna,
All hands
or
are
I'll
needed
have,
to fight crime.
or I know motherfuckers that
More people, more officers.
you better go erase that. And even if you erase it, it's not gonna help you
Administrative aspect,
because they have the ultimate master copy.
upward trend of violence in the city of New York.
So you'd have to go from 3 years forward from today, type shit.
Their weapons in numerous sensitive places. They include
the subways and our parks and our places of worship and our schools and even Times Square.
And speaking of which, the city council plans to
And that's just like little arguments that we got into. They gonna take that shit super serious and hold back your future,
associated with it.
type shit. That's how conscious you gotta be with the internet now. Look at that.
Today, the New York City Council will hold a
Don't even worry about getting your motherfucking channel banned. Worry about getting your life put on pause for 3 years. That's fact.
They're not worried
No.
about a psychiatric
They just said it.
evaluation. They're not
3
worried about
years of your social media. And I'm guaranteeing, they didn't say it, but I'm guaranteeing that the fuck you go and erase it or deactivate your channel, they're gonna go and still find your shit. And it's funny how they'll be able to do that. You never put your social security on there. You never put your full name. I don't think, did he? Right? We made usernames for YouTube. The only real thing you had to have was an email, and your email has some of your info, but not your social. Yeah. So that's crazy. That they're showing you right now new technology too, in a way, because that lets you know they're prepared to catch motherfuckers in lies.
And they said that they don't got enough police to do those background checks of social media. That they barely got officers in the streets because a lot of cops have.
So all that means is a longer waiting list. Longer time you're gonna have to wait to get the results back that say that you're clear and okay.
Yeah, because they want to take officers that be in the streets to do the background checks.
Which is bogus. What if the officer doesn't like you?
That's another thing, yeah.
What if they don't like a certain nationality? You know, we got plenty of those officers.
But if they don't got nothing on you on social media or anything, they
y'all hear me now?
They can't do nothing about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
well, yeah, that's provided you got a clean background. You never, you know, so look, it's kind of funny. Shout out to all the people that never went live.
Yeah.
You're in a better, safer running in place. If all you ever did was troll someone or threaten someone by way of text, maybe, I don't know, that might be a little stipulation.
I'm not gonna say that, but how many people we know that be live talking about, I'll shoot you, I'll go over there and kill you and shoot you?
I've heard it plenty of times. I've never said it. I've never said it. Even with our Discord or any Discord I've ever had,
we say, yo,
I've never told anyone that I was gonna go, and shoot them. No.
Yeah, but
because I was always conscious.
Yeah.
In my, you know, no matter what the reason or what.
There's people that we know from the community we came from. To this day, they still threaten to kill each other.
They got the hip hop police, you know, they got the internet police. How come every time there's a robbery, these little kids or you know, they ain't got to blame it on all the little kids or whatever. But when, you know, there's robberies, they catch them. They catch them. The shit with Vlad and all that. Man, there's police on the internet, bro. Remember back on early
what they did to Young Thug?
PS4, they had the bombings in Paris. All of those terrorists were using the PlayStation platform
and a Discord conversation
to strategize. So they've been on this shit for a minute, man.
Yep. And then the algorithm, the robot is going to be the one that's going to be finding shit. They trying to make the robot and the algorithm more, you know, smarter than anything. Like it can acknowledge and find anything quick.
See, and I've never really professed in that shit at all. And that's kind of why I believe I'm off with YouTube. Because I'll go on my stream and curse, not realizing the algorithm might be, it might. Because there's another person I subscribe to, New York Radio X broadcaster Star. Remember Star and Buckwild show?
Yeah.
I still follow him, Star. And he does a show all for YouTube, and he has a call-in. You can call in. I've called in before. But he's always to the callers, hey, watch your language because of the algorithm. I don't want any trouble. And some nights he'll go in and he's like, fuck the algorithm. He says that. He's like, fuck the algorithm. Come in, we're on our shit tonight. So, and I still to this day, because I have done no research with the algorithm stuff, don't understand it. But I guess it's, curse, don't curse or something, And then you got to worry about political trigger words too.
I feel like I think they shadow banned my account a long time ago. I think that once you do so much on the channel, they put you where nobody can find you.
And I know that's what they've done with me, right? That's what they've done with me, right?
Yeah, I'm like, people are finding me through my Facebook or other shit. I gotta keep sending it to certain people, but I'm like, how is it that they shadow ban? I think it's because of the music. Once they say they disable comments, they stop comments, they stop views and traffic.
They've never did. Well, they did that one time, disabled my comments. But for the most part, to this day, I can leave here, cut on my shit. Now maybe nobody might come in because the notifications go out. But when somebody does, it's because they happen to look and they'll see I'm on. And they'll come in, and it's still all the people that I've known for years. Yeah. And I'd be like, "Yo, what up? What's going on? You didn't get a notification? Nah, no notification." So, and I've been questioning and getting answers on that for years. So, at least a solid 4 years.
They even shadow banned Kanye West.
So that goes to show you. I mean, when the COVID started, if you were talking against the president or against COVID, don't take the shot, they'd shut your channel down. You'd get shut.
They was on people bumpers about that.
One day, me and Food Stamps were talking about the COVID, or we was talking about the smack from Will Smith, and they banned us for 24 hours both, and we were both on both channels, different channels.
Now, Hey, check this out though. Hey, give me a moment of y'all attention though, man, about that Will Smith smack, man. Now, I know y'all seen it too. Buddy, it was like a whole remake of that shit, bro. Like some old school shit. I forgot. I ain't get dude name and stuff. Y'all know what I'm talking about though?
It was the movie.
What you mean?
It was an old ass movie. The same scene.
The same scene, bro. Now, when I seen that shit, I'm like, man, was this shit staged though? Or was it timing?
I believe so. I follow Will Smith on Instagram, and the night thereof the Grammys, he did a little reel where he's going like this with his hand. And it's to the timing of the song, and then he transforms into, it's one of those things where I could be standing here with the wife beater on and sweats, and then on the fifth hand down, I got a whole suit on or some new gear or some shit. And he had that, tuxedo that he was wearing that night. But the whole thing was the attention to his hand. And that was the same hand that he smacked Chris Rock with. And at the end of the reel, he puts his one hand in the pocket and he's like that. So, there was a lot of attention. He drew his own attention kind of low key. It was like an Easter egg, if you will, I feel. And he let people know, he let his fucking inner circle people know that he was going to do the shit tonight without saying anything. He didn't make one word. He looked upset. I'll show you. I posted it on my thing. He looked like he was going to handle some business, if you will, you know what I mean? If you just dissect his whole demeanor. Yeah, I believe it was set up. And additionally, because Jay, who's the other big music producer from down south? Jay Price.
Oh, Jay Prince.
Jay Prince. 3 nights prior, a week prior, was on a show and had suggested that he was going to let Lil Wayne, Nicki Minaj, Drake, and all the artists just do a concert to draw away attention, to prove that nobody was watching the Grammys and take the views. He was going to do that. So I believe Will Smith and company got together to counter that, because there was nothing, no one was going to watch the drama. And who would, with the Grammys, who would watch this unless there was some drama? That's a fact. We all draw to that. So they
What was his Grammys? The Oscars.
outdid him at his shit. They outdid Jay Prince. No, it was the BET Awards. Jay Prince was going to do. Go check it. I forget. I wish I could give you the show that he was on. I remember watching it. And he was like, yeah, I got the right mind to do this, to show them that we are the machine. We make things happen. We're what everybody wants to see. And then a week later, that shit popped off with Will Smith and him. And, additionally, Hollywood, which is where they're giving the awards for, one thing that they're professed in every last one of those actors is giving and taking a smack. That's part of their fucking criteria. That's part of their theatric role play they have to go through in life with, putting on in front of.
It's funny y'all say that, because they just asked Chris Rock if he wants to host the Oscars again, and he said he dubbed it. He said, "Fuck that."
Yeah, that shit was a setup.
It's part of their criteria in acting, being able to smack someone or take a smack. So yeah, it was staged.
Mm-hmm. Or it could have been just timing too, though. But that motherfucker could have been like, "Oh, this nigga, he hosting the Oscars, the Grammys. Oh, okay, I got him."
Yeah.
But I think it was staged.
Right. He could have been mad with him for quite some time, because Son had made jokes before, but the platform he did it on didn't have that much pull as it does now. It happened on different platforms at different stages. So that's something he probably been carrying on his heart. I would give him that too. I would.
He probably like, I'm gonna do that scene.
Oh no, that's gonna go down bad.
Yeah,
You can make jokes on me, but you joking, here I am, one of the head niggas in charge and shit, and you joking on my wife. Hey, yo, bro. Now we're gonna bring an end to this right here at this platform and stage at the highest level.
Who's joking on your wife?
Oh, gee.
I mean,
it could have been either or though, Turn. I'm just throwing that out there, like,
Here it is. Look, enlarge the joint. Whoever can enlarge it. Oh, his screen thing froze. I thought he was.
I think they condition people to be normal to this shit.
Who can enlarge my screen?
They be on something.
Hold on, I got you.
I can see it good.
Oh, my bad.
I got it.
See, it won't give the volume because. Oh no, yes it will. See, bang, 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 boom. And you can't really see his facial detail because of what's lost through showing it, but this is right before it.
True that.
And that's the hand that he smacked him with. Type shit.
Yeah, he did. He gave him a nice soft pull.
Why make a whole real quick? Why make a whole reel with your hand is the main attraction aside from the final end? You dig? Notice no other movement but his hand.
But you notice that the past few years they've been using Will Smith to gain the attention of the world. Like
him and Jada.
now check it out. All these
Right.
years,
They've
he's
been on the drama
blockbuster
train.
hit, right? Since the 2000s, he's been on blockbuster hits, getting paid the most for the best movies. And it's like, okay, now you did all this. Now you got to sacrifice this. Get what I'm saying?
Facts.
Now
Facts.
we got Jada embarrassing him with the August Alsina shit. The what is it called? The entanglement.
Yeah.
That was big for like a whole year, and then now we got the smack.
No, hold up. Don't forget about the little Tupac scene too, though.
That and the first one was when a guy tried to kiss him. Remember a fan tried to kiss him and he smacked him in the face.
Yeah.
After all the big movies he made, he started going through this fuck shit. It's like now this is your sacrifice. They trying to blackball him. They trying to red flag him. They trying to bankrupt him because he's super rich. So now they putting him through these loopholes now. The last loophole will be is Jada leaving him.
You know what I don't like? I don't like the out of all of it, right? Rumor or not, and this isn't a rumor, but you know, throw in the rumors and everything and the Augustine and all that. What I didn't like about it all was that Jada had their daughter and her right to Tupac.
Yeah.
The fuck is that?
What the fuck was
Like, how weird can we be? Like, hold on, man's dead. You know, depending on what fan you ask. Let's say he wasn't. Let's say he's on the run and he's in Cuba. So why is my wife and child writing to this man?
There's something going on in that house.
Big facts.
There has to be something going on in that house. She must know that her mother still loves Tupac.
The level of disrespect right there, you know, that was grounds for divorce fully. And it seems like, you know, to give power to what you're saying, they couldn't get them to do it, so they got them on the drama train, so they got Kanye to do it.
Yeah,
What Kanye's going through is what Will Smith just went through.
Yeah. How many years Kanye had?
Yeah.
How many
They're
years
like,
Kanye,
next, okay.
Check it out. How many years Kanye was running all the award shows, all the MTV shows, all the BT shows for years? All the hits, all this, that, and the third. And once he gained consciousness and told the whole world that the media is lying to you, this, that, all his fans in that stadium booed him. Like, how are you?
Right. That's why he went to the gospel album, all this, all that. And you know what the funny thing is, though, in all honesty, I feel sympathy about him for the loss of his mom. You know, I didn't even really look all into that. But aside from that, and him as an artist and his moves that he's made, I really don't sympathize for him, man. He made a bad decision with getting with that woman, and he shouldn't have, man.
He lost Jay-Z as a friend.
And man, hey, and you know what? And that be a lot of men downfalls too, bro.
They try to state that he sacrificed.
Bro, justify a woman that glorified giving another nigga deep throat on YouTube, walking her down the aisle. Justify that to me. Make it make some sense.
Pause.
And then
no pause. That's what she did. She was deep throating.
No. I think I know where Food Stamp about to go to.
I'm saying like
token though.
No pause.
Let me say this. Yeah, it's fact. Let me say this though. Kanye knew what he was getting himself into though. Yeah.
He
thought
right his grandiose thought he could turn a hoe into a housewife. Yes, that's the only thing I could ride with him on. Yeah. He thought that I'm so fucking big, I'm so him, I could do the impossible. I'm gonna turn a hoe into a housewife. Watch this out, and it backfired on him. Right in his lab that we all was, you know, had preview a window to. That shit backfired on him. He went and made what? They got 4 children? 4 kids. You would think that should solidify from a whole, right?
Yeah, I didn't even know he had. I thought he had like 2 by shorty.
I think it's 3. I think it's 2 girls and a boy, right?
It's North, Saint, and I forgot the other one.
West.
It's 3?
I think
West,
it's 2
remember?
girls and a boy.
No, North, right?
3.
North.
Still. That should solidify. Shit, I only got 2 with mine.
But the thing is, to go with a woman that's fully check this out. his baby mother is fully Botoxed and plastic surgery. His mother passed away from doing surgery.
I didn't know that. Kanye's mom?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Doing, I think.
Like I said, I didn't do any. I just, heard his mom passed away, and then he started acting all different.
But check it out. First thing was the car
I really don't
accident.
follow
Remember the car
Kanye like
accident? That changed his life. The car accident. Remember, he got the jaw
Yeah.
wired, did the song, the wire.
I've been like that. I've been wired up. I know how that feel.
That crash was so bad. You know what I mean?
And see, I didn't even follow any of that, know any of that. First time I ever heard Kanye, I was chilling at somebody's crib. I was chilling at Shorty's crib, and Jesus Walk. It was Jesus Walk, and I was like, "Yo, who this? Sound nice." Jesus Walk with me. I was like, "All right." She was type powerful on some righteous, religious Christian rap.
Bro, he did the wire when his jaw was wired from that
Yeah,
accident.
through the wire.
He was gonna die from that accident. That's how bad it was. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
He had the joints where he had the big wires and all around like the big. This nigga looked like he was an alien.
Yeah, see, I never seen any of that shit. I didn't catch up with him.
There's a
Then.
documentary he made. There's a documentary that he made off of it with his mother and everything.
And I never watched any documentary on him either.
T1000. Go watch the motherfucking video on Through the Wire through Kanye West. He explained it right through the video.
Yeah, and he went to the studio with his jaw wire bleeding, singing the song.
I knew that much. I knew that he did the album, and he, they say that his jaw was wired. That's where I chimed in, and I was so Jesus Walks. He had the accident yet or no?
I think that was in the after the.
No, that was after the accident.
Was after.
So he had the accident already with Jesus Walks.
Yeah.
Right. See, I caught up with him when Jesus Walks.
The wire.
So by the time I see him, he had that box jaw look,
Yeah. Well, he had the plates. He had the plates.
And then a couple of years after that, his mother dies from surgery, like plastic surgery shit.
See, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
And then he goes and marries. He goes out with Kim Kardashian.
No. But he went with what's her name first? The light skinned chick. Amber Rose, right?
Oh yeah, he was with Amber Rose, but before that he was with Stacey Dash.
And Stacey Dash, I was mad at him for that. He was with Dame Dash. I always had a crush on her. If I had ever met her, that's how I always felt. I felt that
Amber
way.
Rose,
If I had ever met her.
Amber Rose blew up and wrote a book about her putting her finger into his
And then there was that, right? I remember her saying that, but I thought she was hating on him. I didn't even know. But then I kind of canceled him out because he kept fucking with these, you know what I'm saying? Run of the mill hoes.
You know what's crazy? Scott Storch turned out Kim Kardashian with Paris Hilton. He was having sex with both of them at the same time.
Drugs.
See, hey, it was another rapper. My bad, not to cut y'all off. It was another rapper that had got his mouth wired up. He was from Chicago too. And he did a couple of joints with his shit wired up. His name Lil Fo.
Lil Fo. I never heard of him.
50 had his jaw wired when he got shot in his jaw. Remember?
Yep, 50 did too. Yeah.
It changed his sound when he rapped. It made a slur like.
The same with him. I don't know, man. I've never been somebody to follow in on the rap. You know, the way that we look after artists now. How much money they making, who they with, boom, 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 bam, how much, this, that, and the third. Nah, I'm from the old school in a way that, I would just appreciate the music that was dropped and figure out who the artist was or whatever. Okay, they with this label or all right, whatever. I wouldn't even get that far into it. I just appreciate the music, really.
Most of the artists from our time came up through the DJs because the DJs were the big thing back then.
And the DJs would shout ninjas out and give them showcase and give them I got K-Slave was big for that.
And everything.
Yeah.
Red Alert was big for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they trying to take the DJs out the game.
Look at what they doing right now to this girl, Wendy Williams. Blackballed right now, bro. MKO.
Oh yeah, they got her.
But she
on drugs.
She put herself in her own. She put herself in her own position.
She went from Hot 97 DJ. I think she fucked with Biggie, mad people back then.
She did.
You can't be going around digging up dirt on everybody, making a career for yourself, and expecting that to last. She did expect it to, but
Remember when she fainted out of nowhere on stage in her show? Like she did this weird, like they pressed a button type shit, like she was a robot.
Nah, it's because she fell short. You know what I'm saying? She's dealing with a lot. She has a lot of she got a lot of sickness she's dealing with as well.
Yeah.
You know how much money she made over the years through the Wendy Williams shows that they really trying to blackball her and red flag her right now? Like fuck everything up on her.
And her husband's along with it. She's got a lot going on, but
scared me, bro.
I
when
think
that
this.
show used to come on.
But notice it's only people of color, Latin or black nationality that get blackballed after so much success.
True.
It's like all
That's not predominantly true though. I mean, that is true and not true. Not true. There are instances like Mel
but they
Gibson.
did it to Elvis too. They did it to
Mel-
Elvis. And
Mel
Elvis
Gibson.
Story, Yo, he's white.
Mel Gibson.
Elvis, no, but I'm saying Elvis. I just watched his movie,
Yeah.
and his
He was
producer-
blackballed, right? Because they
his
seen
producer
him
was
as
making
being.
this man do all these shows in Vegas, and he wanted to do a world tour. And because his producer was owing Vegas motherfuckers money, made a contract with them without Elvis knowing that he would never get off that stage in fucking Vegas, and he wanted to do a world tour. So then when he blackmailed him and all that shit, then he started getting fat and doing mad drugs that the nigga died, bro. And yeah, it's just when you get all that power and all that money and all that fame is when they suck it from you. Like
Charlie Sheen. Charlie Sheen. He got blackballed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's a couple. There's about a good dozen.
They tried
of
to
them
do it
at
to David
least.
Chappelle.
Yeah, you're right.
They tried
You're
to do it
right.
to David Chappelle too. Remember? They
Dave
tried to
Chappelle.
do it. He dipped off.
But see,
and
we
came
just-
back.
I'm saying
we
outside
just
of
see-
black though. Outside of black, like
But Marilyn Monroe,
even female,
Yeah.
a couple
Yeah.
Marilyn
females.
Monroe,
Yeah.
Bruce
Yeah.
Lee.
did
See,
it-
we only see
they
the
did it
black
to,
because that's what we see.
Right.
You
They did
right.
it to Joan
They did.
Rivers. They did it
Kennedy
to
family.
who's the female comedian that's kind of like Joan Rivers, redhead. She made the jokes about the president. Remember, she had his head cut off in a cake or some shit. They fucking straight shot her.
Damn.
You know what I'm
not
talking
the
about. You know
Ricky
her
Lake.
face more than she was off the city, Sex and the City shit.
Damn, what was her name?
You know,
Not the
girl,
Ricky Lake
redhead.
show.
Nah, not Ricky Lake.
Was it-
Not Ricky Lake. She was off that TV show, Sex and the City. Then she became like a
Wasn't she from
comedian.
that show Mad TV?
She was in on that. She did the skit
Damn,
on
I
that,
forgot her
and then
name.
they shadow banned her.
Yep. She sure did. Yep.
But they
Fuck,
did it
I
to
forgot her
check it
name.
out. They did it to Marilyn Monroe. They did it to the Kennedys. They did it to Bruce Lee, his son.
Bruce Lee. I just
And
watched
his
something
son.
recently. They
Man,
did it
they
to
killed
Jet
them
Li.
off though,
They
man.
did it
They
to Jet
did.
Li.
They
And
did
then
Bruce
they
Lee
did it to
them.
Keith
Oh,
Ledger.
They did it to Jet
Keith
Li as well.
Ledger. They did it to John Lennon.
Damn, they got
Jackie
Jet Li
Chan
too?
got that. Jackie Chan as well. When his son got in trouble with the triads, his son was moving heroin and shit. China themselves shadow banned him. That's kind of like why his shit went down, and then he came out with a dark movie on our side.
They even did
That
it to
last
Chris Tucker.
movie that he had, where you know what I mean, they did something, one of those situations.
Okay, Chris Tucker.
See, I ain't even.
Yo, check this out. They did it to Whitney Houston and her daughter.
Whitney Houston, they never got Oprah.
No, they're not gonna get Oprah. She's done. That's it. She's a part of it. She's one of the heads, man.
But
She ain't going
there's
nowhere.
another they did get.
Right.
They got out of there. You don't see Tyra Banks no more. Why is that?
Aretha Franklin went through it.
No.
There's stories behind it.
Oh, you can
No
only
Tyra
imagine
Banks
what
show.
went behind for black women from Motown. Huh.
Mm,
But
yeah.
then again, that's back to the black. But
See, now,
but
look
just
at
to show,
Jay-Z,
it's been a thing, and it's what he said. I just want to point out what Yellow said because that was crucial. We're only looking because we have blinders on. So we could also say Celine Dion, the girl with the died in the plane.
Yeah.
This girl that died, what was her name?
Paula Abdul.
The other girl. That
What
she
you say
in
died in the
overdose.
plane?
Yeah, who was that?
That
Selena,
was
right?
Aaliyah.
Aaliyah, but no, but the
That
Latin
girl
girl,
that
the
said,
Latin
"Mama's gonna go to
Oh, that was
rehab."
Selena.
What's her name? Selena, but who's that girl
Selena.
that sings "Mama's
Yeah,
gonna
yeah,
go
she
to
was shot by
rehab"? And I'm
the
saying, no. Who's
by
that
the
girl
lady.
that died?
Billy.
Yeah, go to rehab, and I'ma say,
I got her shit. Amy Whitehouse.
Yeah.
She was shadow banned.
And then the recent girl that just died, that she had a car. She just had a car accident too. She drove into a building and then 2 days later died. It was like last month. A white girl, famous white girl, actor. Forgot her name. Shit.
I don't know who that is, but
Anna
Justin
Heinstein or some shit. Anna Heinstein.
Justin Timberlake and Justin Bieber both shadow
And look how
banned.
fucking Chris.
Yeah, that's the
guy from Fast and Furious. This guy that was so famous, the most famous motherfucker from the whole shit. Paul Walker.
Damn, I remember
who
Paul
you talking
Walker.
about. Yep, Paul
Walker. Clint Eastwood. After a minute, that's why he went independent. But they let him do his thing, and his thing was
it's like when they go for their independency, man.
What's crazy is,
man,
Muhammad Ali was so famous in the top of his
he's better off dead than alive.
Muhammad Ali.
That's how they look at that shit.
Yeah. So here's
that's
the
how
thing.
I look at the Tupac and Biggie shit.
They get us all disorientated against each other, but they've been running that plan for decades, at least a half a century, on all sorts.
Yeah, because they feel like this. Once they feel like they got control of you and you're on the top of your prime and you think that you're still on the top of your prime, you open all the doors that you could go on your own and say what you want. They're like, wait a minute, reality check.
Once they realize they can't control you.
Yep.
See, a lot of people, like, if you will, my approach to the internet when I was doing my thing, banning trolls and everything, my whole thing, another thing that in the back of my mind was like, a lot of other streamers would say, yo, Term, you ain't got to ban them all, that don't even worry about it. Just ignore them. They'll go away. Nah, fuck that. I want to stay with it. So I was on it. I was bent on that. Just imagine if a ninja had a whole bunch of money and I'm on my shit. No, I'm going to do it my way.
Yeah.
Right. So, and what happened in the long run? I got shadow banned. I'm shadow banned. You call it what you want. I pissed off whoever, however, whenever, the wrong people. I've been shadow banned for years.
Because they know that they can't control us. That's gonna happen off the back, and we are our own people, and we open and we conscious. The conscious people, they're gonna do that. The unconscious people, the puppets, they can use. They're gonna.
If you follow the guidelines, then you're good. You go outside the guidelines. The narrative.
Yeah, it's been a wrap. They own you. They own your bump.
I was doing that. I was bringing everybody together.
Yep.
You're proof for that.
The big thing they did when we was doing that,
they don't.
Oh, the kissy, the nanny, Google, the boo boo. They turned something
I felt
good.
that's something they didn't want.
Feel like we can't be good. We gotta be fucked up.
Let me put something in thought in the air for thought. If I was always depicted by the media, social media, all the channels, and it was put out to the rest of the world that me, who you see, just, people like me, my picture, the hat, whatever, just, hip hop, that I was the criminal and I was the problem of America, right? Okay, right? Because that's actually what they're doing. So we could just forget that hypothetical and deal with that reality. Now, introduce the internet, a platform where I control those same people. No. That's not true. I'm not like that. I'm like this. Yo, chill. Hey, who are you? Blah, blah, blah. They. So now, the people that were telling, yo, this like this, they see what I'm doing. Shut down, bro.
Yeah.
Can't have me having a voice. Nah, because I'm what my actuality is going against years of their lives.
Yeah.
So you got to shut me down. Me and anyone like
like okay, this is the big thing. Look what just happened to Johnny Depp with Amber Heard. Amber Heard. The defamation.
Okay, Johnny Depp and Amber Heard, yeah.
Defamation of character. Defamation of character.
I forgot about that case.
That was big.
That was very
That
big.
saved his career. That saved his life because if they believe this bitch, and
He'd
even
been done.
they all coerced that to make him look crazy. So that's a prime example of it. You know what I'm saying? They almost blackballed this man. He lost the Pirates of the Caribbean contract because of this bitch. That's one of the biggest shits he had, you know? And right there, man, like, I felt like the reason
Man,
they let him win,
They were about to shadow ban him.
Balling the shit out of motherfuckers, boy.
Lucky
Man,
for
that
him,
shit
he
should
won
be
that
illegal.
case.
and that opened the eyes to a lot of people so they could feel like, because if she would have won, there would have been a lot of females out there lining up their rich husbands.
But to give power back to what you said originally, I believe that for sure. Because now, as of it's been about going on 2 weeks, they pulled George Foreman. Did you hear about that? They pulled George Foreman for rape cases from 1976 type shit.
Damn.
2 women equally, both of them are asking for $2.5 million.
They're lining them up. Look what they did to Cosby.
And it's some shit from the 70s.
Look what they did to Cosby, and then they let him out. Know what I'm
It's a
saying?
dirty world.
It goes all
It's a
the way
dirty
back
world.
to remember that the white lady that blamed Timothy and find out at the end she was lying.
Oh, you're talking about Timothy.
And the bitch was
Emmett
still
Till.
free.
Yeah.
Emmett Till. And the bitch was still free out of jail to this day. They haven't gotten her.
You know what's bad?
Because she's old.
She died.
You know what's bad? Is
She's
to the
alive, my
point
nigga.
that
She died in the hospital.
When? Recently?
The lady who accused him, she
That must
admitted
have been
that it was.
recently because I watched something like a couple of months ago that's saying that bitch, they still
She
ain't taking her
dead,
in.
nigga.
Who's this?
She admitted that it was a
The
riot.
white lady that blamed Timothy.
The rape.
Yeah, I heard about that. What happened with that?
She passed
Whoa.
away.
She was lying.
So, but before
They
she
found out
passed
that
away,
she
she
lied.
told the truth.
Yeah,
Right, she was coerced to say so.
she on the deathbed right before she died. She said it.
Yeah.
No, that bad. They said that she was they had a warrant for her and she still ain't turned herself in, my nigga. Go look it up. She's alive, my nigga.
Yeah, nah, yeah.
Check.
She said that before she died, though.
What?
Check. Google it.
That goes.
I remember
like,
having a conversation with one of my people, and they were like, you know, put her in jail. I was like, yo, if she's about to die, it doesn't make sense. If it's
And all the
guaranteed, they
people-
know
already.
she's about to die. Like she's in stage 4 cancer, whatever the heck it was. You know, she's already got her death sentence. But they was like, yeah, still put her in cuffs and then put her in jail, let her die in jail. I was like, all right. But I forgot.
I feel like they control they control media. The media controls the masses. They're using the stars, the artists. Like, look, okay, they looking for any loophole on Jay-Z and Beyonce. They on the rise of fame. They're on top of the world, the richest motherfuckers. They're gonna wait to the point that they're gonna start
Jay-Z,
doing
like
them.
he said with Oprah, Jay-Z's with them. Jay-Z's with them. So is Beyonce.
And once they
She
feel
used
like they're
to-
gonna speak up,
Her career started as a church girl, singing in church. The music she puts out now is completely against what she started with.
yeah, Whitney
She's
Houston
with them.
started in church.
She's already admitted over 10 years ago, I have this persona that I snap into that takes over. She's a demon. Da 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 da. Yeah. She with them. She with them. She with them, and so is he.
But once they wake up and want to feel like they're powerful enough to do what they want, that's when it hits the fan.
They've been woke up. Once they made the decision and realized that they had the power and authority to move the way they have been, that's a state of being woke on that side. You know what I mean?
The decision been made already.
Right. So now you moving around as such. Like what? Who
But
can
look what
stop me?
Jay-Z, right? Look what Jay-Z does to Nas to this day. Every time Nas come out with an album or song, Jay-Z comes out with an album or a joint album with Beyonce in the same day as Nas. Just fucking around with Nas because he's powerful to do that. They
Let's
say, oh, it's
not forget.
competition, but
let's not forget that Jay-Z fucked Nas's baby moms with another celebrity in the backseat of Nas's car. That's the type of shit that should, all right, despite our years of and motherfucker, nobody never did nothing to nobody. Right? All was said. Now imagine if there was a real enactment and one of us had slept with the other's baby mother. Would you be able to let that go? I know I wouldn't.
Check this out. And then Jay-Z become his boss and sign to Rock Nation.
And all that was what it was from before, from what I just explained. Sunning them. He got more money, he bought them, he made, oh, you want to survive? I'll help you out. You know, there's a lot of people that felt like you won, so it's an investment for me.
Yeah. A lot of people stated that Jay-Z was jealous of Biggie.
I believe it. Come on. You can't, when we talk about the king of New York, whoever the crown goes to, a lot comes with that. Jealousy is under that crown.
Yeah.
People will be jealous of you, whoever you are.
A lot of people felt like a person and a watchful eye is more of Jay than Pac.
And let's not forget, Jay and Nas have both been recorded for biting other people's style and whatnot. So, you know, it's kind of ill and funny how today a lot of the artists and shit be fake shit. A lot of shit niggas out here wearing dresses, all that extra shit. That's shit that's not hip hop. You know that. You couldn't tell me that's what hip hop evolved into.
Skateboarding
No,
is not hip hop. When Lil Wayne's nice and everything. When he brings skateboarding into hip hop,
that was cool.
Shit.
No.
That changed all the gear. That changed all the clothes right there.
Well, the clothes, the truck fit line, okay, because yes, he did bring in the skinny jeans.
That was it. And then all the artists now sound like him, but a hybrid version of him. If he wanted to be like a John Gotti or Al Capone, he could tax all these niggas that sound like him. Like, yo, you sound like me, I need a check. All the way down to Drake.
But these niggas that be in the rap game, these niggas ain't even musically inclined, man.
But Yellow,
they don't even.
That can't be said about Lil Wayne. You know, he grew up in the music. He really did.
Yeah, but look at this.
No,
shit.
look, I ain't talking about Lil Wayne because you know Lil Wayne, he a GOAT.
Right.
He wanted to go.
Right.
Okay,
he
so
wanted to
now
go.
Drake is made to
I
be
fuck
this
with Lil
phenomenon
Wayne
right
hard.
now, right?
And the funny thing is, real quick, I used to not like him when he was young, 13, 14 years old with the Hot Boys, and he'd spit his verse. I'm like, man, this is a whole kid, man. I ain't got nothing to learn from this dude. And I didn't like his flow or nothing. But now, I swear to God, I got practically all the nigga work. Like, you know, so he evolved. You know, he
Drake,
grew.
right? Drake came
hey,
from,
I ain't gonna lie though.
Yo, check it out.
He
Drake
snapped.
came from.
Yeah,
Drake came
he
from
definitely snapped.
Degrassi.
Because Big Birdman came out. When Birdman said that, I was like, get the hell out of here. Wayne is the best lyricist ever.
Now look, Drake's at the
Look,
top
hold up.
of the world right now, right?
But hold up, Don Steve, hold up. That motherfucker Lights Out album though. That's what caught my attention with him. I used to listen to him when he was with the Hot Boys. You know, I was like, damn, Wayne, he a little nice. He a little nice. But when he came out with that Lights Out, you know what I'm saying? I was like, yeah, this little nigga, man, yeah, he different.
It was what he got with Jewels for me with Dipset, and they did that collab.
Oh yeah.
Yo, you know
that
shit.
shit
He was in the studio today with Joel.
That shit go hard, bro.
Yeah, they in the
That
studio.
was one of his hardest shit.
Posted up earlier.
I ain't gonna lie.
Look at Drake, right?
That mixtape joint you talking about.
Yo, Yo, Drake is the biggest mockery in hip hop, right? To me. Why? Yeah, he could be at the top of the world and everything. But he came from Degrassi. He came from Degrassi in a wheelchair, right? Wanting to be a rapper in that TV show, right?
See, and I never saw that TV show. I haven't even caught it.
Always trying to be a rapper in Degrassi, right? And then out of nowhere, he becomes
that was his narrative. That was it. That was his character. Okay.
Yeah, and that was an act.
Nah, I heard that he was like in a wheelchair.
He's a silver spoon. right?
But hold on. If he was in a TV show where he was in a wheelchair, depicted to be a rapper trying to make a career, let's
he
give
wasn't
him
trying to
some.
be a rapper in the show. It was
Oh, he wasn't?
It was a talent show in the show, and he just happened
Okay.
to rap.
On this one talent
he was
show.
on the show. I ain't
Okay.
never seen the shit. You know,
So-
I just seen
so-
clips of that shit.
So let's give him his flowers and say he had talent. Was there bars
He
in
was
what he
just an
spit?
actor who could rap too.
But see,
There's plenty of actors who
let
can
me.
rap, like
Hey,
Will Smith, Ice Cube,
But-
Ice T.
but check it out though. That's what I did. I was just about to say that, but you know what I'm saying, because one of the dopest, you know what I'm saying, lyricists is Tupac. And y'all know that nigga was an actor too, though.
No, but he didn't
Tupac.
start from acting. He didn't start from acting.
But it doesn't matter where
No,
you
he went to
start. If you
school. But see, he went to school. He went to school for that shit though.
It doesn't matter where you start. If you have the talent, then you have the talent.
He was doing like Broadway type.
But I feel like he was.
He went to school for that shit, bro.
What I'm trying to say is he was groomed. He was groomed.
Eddie Murphy started telling jokes, but if you search up some of his music, damn near everything he did is on a hit list.
Yeah, but what I'm stating is that they groomed him. They raised him to this, right? Like his life is scripted from the TV show to now. And most of his music, he's disrespecting his fans if you don't listen to it. He's dissing his fans that go see.
I
his
swear,
show.
I buy the man's music. I don't feel disrespected.
No.
And I used to not like him too.
I like
I
Drake.
begin to like him
I ain't
now.
gonna lie.
I like his
Yo,
how
the
he
first
goes
song-
now, but the narrative, like
Shit, I liked it when he first came out, when he did
they
that.
groomed him
What
to
was
take-
it?
Okay, basically what I'm trying to tell you, they groomed him
Damn.
and raised him to take everybody's attention.
Okay, hold on. Let me just apply something that's hip hop, right? Like, because you said, he's from the grass, he came from the TV, whatever, woo woo. But original hip hop, it didn't matter where the artist came from, as long as what they were saying was on point and everything was to your liking. It's hip hop.
No,
it was
but I'm saying
accepted.
this
It's
goes
in.
all the
We
way
jamming.
down to the Mickey Mouse Club. What I'm trying to say is they condition us to like these artists from these TV shows and then put them into the industry and have our attention fully. When I feel like
I look at
music
it. I just look
is an
at it.
opportunity-
I look at it
Drake
just.
became a rapper
What I'm saying is music is an opportunity
Just another
thing
career
for the kid
started.
that has nothing.
Drake
The
became
kid
a rapper.
that has a story
years
from
after he was on
from
that show,
nothing,
my
from
nigga.
the streets, or
I look.
the kid that's like a college scholarship for a kid that has shit. But a kid that's
Yeah, but
rich,
shit,
that's
Don
in a TV
Steezy.
show that came from
Don
Silver
Steezy.
Spoon,
He
that didn't
wasn't a
come
Silver
from.
Spoon, nigga.
It's taking the opportunity from another kid that could have had that opportunity.
Bro,
that had nothing.
bro, that's not how
He
it
had
happened,
something
bro.
already.
Bro, that's not how it happened for Drake, bro.
So where he came from?
He didn't go from being on the TV show straight to rapping, bro.
But he came from living a good life to a TV show to rapping.
But then you got to know the rest of the story. He was going broke. That's when
Yo,
he started to-
what's her name? Who was on the West Side with the braids? The chick.
What's that?
Oh, with Dr.
West Side
Dre.
Story?
No.
Lady Rage.
Lady of Rage?
I think Lady of Rage. Lady of Rage came from a Silver Spoon background.
Yeah.
A lot, like again, talent you can come from anywhere.
But
Yes,
look at
sir.
Britney Spears and look at Justin Timberlake, where they came from. The Mickey Mouse Club.
Akon.
Mickey Mouse Club.
Akon
Mickey
brought
Mouse
about
Club.
one of them.
No.
And Lady Gaga.
No, I'm saying they came from the Mickey Mouse Club.
Yeah,
I mean,
had talent though.
TV shows.
But that's talent. They went to a different career,
No,
Don
what
Steezy.
I'm trying to say
And
is
talent has many facets to it.
no. What I'm saying is they
Yeah.
get the people that they could control, that could control the masses.
Nigga.
But look,
They raised them.
okay,
Well, every
but
A&R
Don
is
Steezy,
looking
check it
for the
out, check
next
it out. Let me say
superstar.
this real quick, Don
No, I
Steezy.
know that, but
Let me-
the person
let me
that
say
can-
this.
that can turn a cheek.
Let me
and
say
do
this
what
real
they
quick,
do
Don
and be their
Steezy.
puppet is going to
Let me say
succeed.
this. Let me say this real quick though. Even okay, we got all these hip hop artists, right? Man, they're really actors, my dude.
So why KRS-One ain't rich as Jay-Z
Let's
then?
build. Let's build. Real talk.
they go to
I got a lot of bars.
Who's the
I
smarter
got a
rapper,
book.
Jay-Z or KRS-One?
He made different choices.
That
bro.
depends on what you're asking about. Is for smart.
It's just
Are you saying
everybody
who's more
had different
conscious
avenues,
or
man.
who's more business savvy?
No, I understand that. No, but the lyrical, like you said, is all about that talent, right?
And let's not forget that by the 90s, they blocked out
different avenues for
consciousness.
people.
They didn't want you thinking for yourself. They wanted us thinking the separation. I don't like you. Here's what I'm gonna do. Da 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 da.
Yeah.
Me and my crew. Fuck you. Fuck you. Now bring the hook in.
Being independent.
No, not being independent, being aggressive and being reckless.
Yeah, that's
Just being volatile.
that's like today, Eric. That's
Like
like
I said,
today,
I got
Eric.
lyrics right here. Just to real quick,
How many
just to
artists
give point.
are talented that are blackballed because
To give point to that acting factor, okay? I could easily grace the
Pat Bruce is
screen.
the biggest prime thing. How
One
talented
second,
is Pat
brother.
Bruce versus
One
everybody
second.
right now?
1 second. I don't want to let this. I don't want to let this slide. I've looked because I've reflected on many of my lyrics. Right? I looked and this is shit that I was writing in 2000. And boom, so nigga writing all elaborate. Right. So now I look back at a reflection. Now it's like, damn, I was acting. I was acting. I was really, I felt this way for sure. But in order for me to sign to the label and everything for the beat to go, it had to be believable. So now that's why you got the new joints, the new wave joints catching bodies and whatnot. Because otherwise, it's not going to sell. If you can't really sell, they act. Right? And I was dealing with a lot more anger than anything. So it was easy for me to write that way versus the consciousness that you hear me speaking. See what I'm saying?
So what I'm trying to say in this, they got control over Drake, right? Drake got control over the masses. Once Drake gets that to his head, if he becomes that Kanye West or a person that feels like I could go on my own and say what I want, that's when he's gonna go through the Will Smith problems and the Kanye West problems. This is what I'm saying. They raised him to control the masses. And once they can't control him no more, they're gonna fuck his shit up.
I hear what you're saying, but I prefer to believe that he was a kid that's followed, made the right choices, became superstar. Yeah, talented. I swear to God, I don't buy into bullshit. And I was gonna say this earlier, I didn't like him until he came out with the song Just Hold On, We're Going Home. I was listening to it and I was walking home with my daughter and she was holding my hand, and every lyric kind of like, linked to real life versus the part of him having infatuation for the woman, what I'm gonna do to you, whatever, all that.
You talking about the Loverboy album?
I don't know what album it was. I know the song.
I like the one what he did
Just
with
hold
Rihanna
on,
too.
we're going home. Something. Just hold on, we're going home. That song made me like Drake. Yeah.
This is like
and
this.
he had
Eminem
plenty
right
of work
now, right?
beforehand, and I wasn't really, on board with him.
I feel like
I thought
Eminem's next to be blackballed.
Man, I was on him when he did that one shit, man. When he was sitting on the table
Ever since Joe Budden and certain people been getting at him funniness and that, I feel like the industry is really trying to.
Eminem was
because the man don't want to get
before
high
he
no
went
more.
in
Remember
with
when?
Benzino.
Okay. Eminem was at his highest peak of his career when he was intoxicated. Now the man is super sober, and they trying to make him look corny.
Eminem,
man, hell no. Eminem still slaying niggas, man. What are you talking about, Steezy? Come on, man.
Eminem got blackballed when he went at it with Benzino, and then everybody kept archives with interviews about him being on drugs and all that, and used that to hold that against him. Now he got shadow banned a long time ago. Then his friend got killed.
Yeah. That's the same thing like they did to Michael Jordan. Remember when they killed his pop?
Remember they was banning him and Dr. Dre.
Yeah, but you
that's why Dre wasn't coming out with music for the longest.
You remember when they killed Michael Jordan's pops? And that's when his whole life was changing?
Michael Jordan got shadow banned for a moment there.
It's just like, I feel like, who's the next artist that's what I'm
But he
saying.
was so big that they couldn't. They had to get, that was a whole different level. They took family from him, and then he used that. The same way LeBron, his teammate slept with his mother, he used that, and then came back and won. use it, and you don't. That's rare. It takes a lot of motherfucking
Look how they,
moxie to
okay,
pull
but
that
this is
shit
another
off, bro.
thing. Look how they trying to do Kyrie Irving because he's
holy
very
shit.
conscious. Look how they trying to do Kyrie Irving through the whole world. I mean, the whole NBA and shit because he's conscious and he makes his own choices and he's not gonna do what they want. They really trying.
I
to
noticed
outcast
that. I
Durant.
noticed that he's been outcasted as somewhat as a rebel. I haven't followed with in depth. I heard Stephen A. Smith speaking kind of wild about him not showing up to practice and wanting to be his own way and stuff and expecting pay still. That's all I knew about Kyrie. And
Because he knows his
I was
worth.
never really too much of a
Because he knows
Kyrie
his
fan.
worth. You know what I mean? Once you
But he's
like
good.
that, you know your worth. They gotta give you what you
He gets
want.
to the rim. He gets to the rim. I give him that. I noticed
And
that.
when he go on the court, he do what they gotta do. And then the way they trying to make him and Kevin Durant not be friends and bang heads, the media. talking
It's
shit
James
about-
Harden I don't like. The beard.
I thought he was
His
a good when
attitude.
he came here, but I felt like they try to make Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving go against each other through this summer with all the shit they kept talking about, both of them not being friends no more and this, that, and the third. When I just recently seen them do practice like yesterday.
But they got to stop that, though, because, Kevin Durant, his career is going to be based off who he gets along with and who he doesn't get along with.
Yeah.
That ain't the look. He needs to get out
told
there
the owner,
and ball.
he told the
If
owner,
he's
you
off
don't
this
get
injury
rid of
that
the
he,
coach, he said like this to the owner: if you don't get rid of the coach and the assistant coach, I'm leaving. Or you're gonna have to trade me. And then the owner just recently went to LA with him and talked to me like, yo, bro, I gave you $498 million. You're not going nowhere. I just gave you $498 million, bro, for 4 years.
Who?
You can the owner, he's Japanese, or Chinese.
He gave that to who?
To Kevin Durant, $498 million. Right?
No, the Nets is Japanese.
I think Chinese or
Chinese?
Japanese.
No shit.
it's one of those. But Durant tried to give him an ultimatum after the deadline for the trade, saying if you don't get rid of Steve Nash and I forgot the other name of the assistant coach, I want to be traded. And Sai, I think his name is Sai, told him, Joe Tsai or some shit, told him, you ain't going nowhere, bro. I just gave him $498 million for 4 years. You guaranteed me a win. What's going on here? Because the whole NBA industry said if he would have done that, then other big top players would have done that to their owners after they got paid. Like, it would have fucked up the whole
Right,
NBA.
if he would have folded to the demands. Yeah.
So now people thinking he's not going to play. He's going to sit on the bench like other players do. No, Durant's not fucking his record up. He's playing wherever he's at.
Well, he hasn't done much since he left Golden State.
That's because of the Achilles, the healing.
Right.
Of the injury.
Right. But now is the time to strike while the iron's hot, bro. You're not getting younger by any hour.
So recently I just seen them do practice, Kevin Durant and Kyrie. And the reason Kevin came over was because of Kyrie.
I'd like to see him do better just to be good competition within the league, whether I was for the team or the opposition.
Now they worry about Ben Simmons because Ben Simmons didn't play in Philly. We got him now, and the reason he ain't
might
playing
be
is because
done,
of a
though.
back injury.
See,
but he's healed,
that-
and then that he's going through demons in his dreams.
Drugs.
What the fuck is that? My nigga, get on that court, my nigga. This is a nightmare. He's not playing because of fucking demons.
Before you even mentioned his injuries, I knew that it would be injuries because Ben Simmons has been in the post for years, and the post has a wear and tear on post players. And Ben Simmons, pause, he goes hard. All
He
that
was sitting-
banging and all that
Philly,
shit, and
he sat on the
fighting
bench
for
for a year.
position, getting that shit catches up with a player.
got Steph
He's
Curry.
like a Ewing at this point.
And we got Steph Curry. He's been doing it up. You know what I'm saying?
Steph ain't
And-
finna stop nor slow up.
Steph Curry is doing good.
Poole
Ben
is getting
Simmons
stronger.
if
Clay is back.
Ben Simmons gets off this bench because he was in the bench for a couple of months in Philly. If he gets off this bench with Kyrie and Durant, I can say, yeah, we got that championship. We're contending. Because look, the Lakers didn't make it last year because LeBron going through whatever the fuck he's going through. Like
He's another fit thrower. It's his
LeBron
way or
fucked up.
nothing.
That was the first time that he didn't make it to the finals. LeBron. That was the
Oh,
first team to be
boo-hoo.
eliminated.
It happens. It happens. These things happen, and he's supposed to build and bounce back.
He was
Can't
trying
win
to
them
get
all.
Durant over there. He was trying to get Durant to come to the Lakers. Like, what? And then Durant wanted to go play with Harding in Philly. That's what I heard.
That would have been nice, though.
Hell no. Fuck that. He came to Brooklyn. We paid him $400 and some million. Now you staying.
But he had already been on the West and in California, so he probably didn't want to come back.
Nah, he wanted to be on the East.
He wanted to go back to
He
Golden
knew what hate he would have to deal with just in them streets. Just being, oh shit, they were Kevin Durant, fuck you.
No, but he wanted to go back after Golden State.
You know what I mean?
The rumor is he wanted, and Steph Curry wanted him to go back to fucking Golden State. They wanted him back.
I never heard that rumor.
That was in the beginning of the summer. Like, that's what they were.
And I also never heard any members of the Golden State Warriors aside from Green and the debacle they had, the little going back and forth,
He said
and
something.
him telling him, "We're better off without you."
Nah, they want him back. They want him
Draymond
back.
a monster.
They don't got nothing the Nets want to trade. They don't got nothing. They don't care about how many first round picks and none of that shit. It ain't gonna amount to $490 million. And Durant.
I mean, I
Nobody's
haven't
about
heard
Durant.
that, but that's cool. I'm not against it.
And then he might have went to
Golden
Miami
State.
too, because that was either
Fuck all
Philly,
that.
Golden
We
State,
gotta
or
worry about
Miami or the
Golden
Lakers.
State.
Durant would have went to.
I mean, if we get Durant back, there's really nobody to worry about. I mean, who else is a sharpshooter aside
He
from
brings
him?
the championship to Brooklyn. He's gonna be there
We
right
got
there with Jackie
Damon.
Robinson.
We got
baby.
Damon
Right
Lillard.
there.
Damon made a name for himself, but not don't he be suffering injuries all the time? Like Andre,
he's an injury prone.
Right? Yeah,
He's running out of
him and
gas.
Derrick Rose. I wanted to see them brothers accelerating the league, but injuries held them ninjas back.
Maybe we would have traded for Kawhi. Kawhi would have came with Kyrie over here and put
Kawhi, he nice, but he be suspect too.
Yeah, he's already healed up. He's practicing.
And I don't feel I feel he's one of those kind of overhyped. He came through a couple times, but I've seen him have some bad games. And when he's down,
got a
he's
couple
down.
of rings.
When he's off, he's off. He's got a couple. He's got one.
Yeah. He won with the Spurs.
With the
Remember a couple of
Raptors?
times? And the Spurs when he was with the Spurs.
So I didn't follow him after he came
he
to
went from the Spurs to
because I didn't like the fact
Yeah,
that he left his team that he won with, like right after he
He
won.
played with Tim Duncan and then when they were winning.
That shit.
Right. But I didn't like him after he left his team. Like, you know what I mean? You win with your group and then that very year you
Who
leave.
just passed
Like
away that
the
had 11 rings? Forgot his name. Kurt Russell, is it? No, Russ, is it?
Bill Russell. No.
Bill Russell, yeah, he just passed away. He left the league.
Yeah,
11
Bill Russell.
championship, 11 rings.
That was back in the days when there was no competition.
Yeah, but 11 rings?
Competition wasn't about nothing.
Yo, he must have sat next to Jordan. Like, how's it feel to sit somebody that got more rings?
That was the all-American NBA side of things, making sure that they had the great white hope forever and ever. You know what I mean?
He came through and got ring after ring.
Man, you got Tim Duncan, Tony Parker, man, Manu Ginobili. Come on, man.
And Kawhi was with them. They were winning.
They
They were
supposed to
winning.
win the ring.
I think they won like 3 rings together, right? With Kawhi.
Who they had to go against?
Kawhi got 4
Fucking
rings.
Dallas. That's all they had to beat.
And Dallas ain't never really been a threat. Like, really.
Oh, the Mavericks, they got
That's
a
what
lot
I
of money. but
said.
they
That's
don't know
all
how to
they had.
spend it.
That's all they had to go through was Dallas, though. You know what I'm saying? That's the only
but
team
three
on the
after
West
They can
that
put
was
some
getting
points up, but they run out of
that year.
gas. Dallas
like
known
the
for
Suns-
running out of gas.
Like, who's that
Yeah.
guy from Atlanta?
They was lucky.
Crazy
Hey,
hair. I would like
oh,
to
you
see
talking
him.
about
The light
Trey
skin
Young?
Oh,
Yeah, I wish.
Trey
See,
Young.
if we could get Trey Young with
Yeah,
Kyrie and
Trey Young.
Brooklyn,
Hey, he's
that
a
would've
he's a
been
shooter
awesome.
too.
Oh, Trey
He's a
Young.
shooter
Okay, yeah,
too.
there goes
Get
another
Trey
one.
Young with
Yeah.
Kyrie
Little
Irving
man
and
is
Brooklyn.
nice.
Oh my
He
god.
dealing with a lot of hate on his shoulders right now
Oh, for the
coming
Knicks.
into the
The
league.
Knicks hate him, bro. The Knicks
Like he
hate
did.
that man.
Yeah, they ain't. I saw that. They ain't like him.
They curse him in front of the garden.
But-
Fuck you. Get the fuck.
But I mean, as far like, and on that, like, oh man, I mean, what? There's got to be a curse. There's got to be a curse.
Hype.
They need
Look what
to.
happened with Zion. All that shit.
They
He was
need
supposed
to
to come to the
fucking-
Knicks and wind up in the Pelicans. That Patrick Ewing was at that fucking that what's it called when we get them from when they first come into the NBA and they call your name and what team you go to. Ewing was there for Zion to come to the Knicks and he wind up in the Pelicans. Ewing looked like he was mad as fuck. Like what?
Yeah, man. Don't nobody want to go to the curse. They gotta take the Madison Square Garden down brick by brick, pillar by pillar, beam by beam, raptor by raptor, build a whole new thing, all while having at least like 16 priests on location sanctifying the grounds and rebuild erect a new
They need to get rid of their
Madison
owner.
Square Garden
All they gotta do is get rid
as
of that
they
owner.
did unnecessarily with Yankee
Bro,
Stadium.
Nobody wants to play for that owner. That owner's a scumbag. He kicked out Oakley and Spike Lee. They need to get rid of that owner. No NBA player really wants to play for the owner of Madison Square Garden.
But it's not just that, too, though. I mean, in accordance to that, it needs an entire revamp. The entire thing. It's needed for the longest. It's needed for the longest.
But they feel like that's a staple and it's a monument.
They need to fake a terrorist attack in that bitch so they can build a new one.
That shit is an icon to them. Like to them, that like it looked like a fucked up Shea Stadium to me. And they got rid of Shea Stadium.
They got rid of the old Yankee Stadium just to move it across the street. Dumbest maneuver ever.
Like, how are you gonna get rid of where Babe Ruth played, my nigga?
There was no point. They could have reinforced whatever was weak, and they just did it because I don't know. They felt like doing it or
And
something.
it was
whatever.
crazy that any one of us could go to the Bronx and play on that same field that Babe Ruth and them used to play
Across the
because
street.
It's a park now with the field.
Across the street was a parking field too. So now they where the stadium used to be is a parking field.
Yeah.
That's nice. At least
And-
that's
and it
at
still
least
has
kids
the
can go and
diamond.
have
It still
fun
has that
on
place.
legendary ground.
Like, you know, there's still
Yeah.
the running. You could play a game there, like boom.
They kept the exact diamond area.
Yeah, that they didn't take none of that, but enhanced the park around it. That's all.
Right. Okay. That's sweet. At least they left behind something besides fucking destruction.
Yeah, like if
and
I go to the
misery.
Bronx, I will want to play a game. They even know
Broken
I got a whole
fucking
fucking team.
memories and shit.
Hit one little, hit one ball out the park type shit.
I just think that was the biggest, stupidest move of New York, a waste of money. I remember when it happened. I was like, wait, what? They're doing it right across the
Giuliani
street?
let that. I don't know why Giuliani let that happen.
And why even move it? It's a fucking goddamn historical landmark for America. Nigga, not even New York, America.
I
Nigga,
think
people have
that's
come
really-
to that stadium from all around the world.
Look at fucking Boston. They still got that green monster, and I get rid of it no time. I think that's like the first or second oldest stadium still up, besides Chicago Cubs shit.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that green monster is not going nowhere, and that's the ugliest fucking stadium I've ever seen.
I don't know how old the stadium is they got here. It seems pretty old. Rockies. I don't know how long they've been around. They got a statue out front that looks like, the one at 59th and Columbus with Columbus, full brown and shit. They got a guy fucking, like niggas been playing baseball since the game was invented.
Okay.
I flew my
That's like in
drone.
Coney
all
Island. They
night
got
of there.
Jackie Robinson's statue in front of the Brooklyn Cyclone Stadium.
I got footage I've been meaning to put together to edit because I flew the drone in there like when it was closed, and to make it look like, I got the fucking drone running bases, and then when it comes around, I got it leaving the mound and headed down to the pitches, the home plate, and then I sent it out like if it was a home run and shit.
Oh,
It's like I gotta put that shit together. It's sitting in my footage.
That'd be crazy. Do that shit on a NASCAR track, like act like it's a car driving around the whole fucking
Go
track.
around the loops. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't been to a baseball game in years, and Aaron Judge just broke the record of a player that had 50 home runs in a year. Has 51 today.
Hey, look at this. One of my passengers about, I don't know, like 4 months ago, gave me this fucking, and it's autographed. He was a cage bat boy. That's what he told me. He was a bat boy, and this is from it's from New York. Shit, I can't read the fucking name. So he had told me, and I meant to write the name on a piece of paper.
Autographs look crazy.
Yeah, but he was like, the passion. He was like, "Oh, you like baseball?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "What's your favorite team?" I said, "Yankees." He said, "All right, hold on, and I got something for you." And he went inside, and the same way it's in the bag and everything. Matter of fact, there it is. It's written on the outside. Whoever the fuck this is, ADG, New York. It looks like an A. Or
my favorite pitcher of all time is Mariano Rivera.
I'd have to go to the player list, and I'd be able to, further identify it. But it's somebody off the New York team. Word. I was like, oh, that's what's up. I think it's one of the catchers or some shit like that. I'm not sure. But it wasn't a home run or anything. It was a foul ball.
Yeah.
But yeah, he had Buddy.
Game?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, and over here they used to have the Staten Island Yankees like a couple of blocks from me. The stadium, they changed it. The Ferry owns the stadium now, and it does games for all the colleges out here. And they got a team called the Staten Island Ferry Hawks because of the ferry, and they're the first team to have a male team with a female pitcher.
Okay.
So she might make it up there to the big MLB pitching up there, the first female pitcher.
It's funny. That's what's up. My grandmother was who got me into baseball. She used to play. And she gave me a lesson in self-control one time because she was like, one time there was this girl on the other baseball team, and this was back in the times when women were going to war, not to war, they stayed here, right? And the men were going to war and they had to do shit here.
They were
So
building
she was
the guns and the tanks and shit.
right. She didn't do any of that. But she was on an all-women's baseball team, and she said another girl had pissed off. She was giving her sass or something, and she almost beat the girl to death with the bat.
Oh shit!
And she said, and it was that day that I realized, I had to control myself. So I'm passing this on to you, and yeah. But it's funny because it made me have interest in baseball. Like, oh shit, my grandmother used to play baseball and she almost beat some lady to death with the bat. Sounds interesting.
Yeah, I gotta go to one of these Staten Island games. My kids be going to the games here. Like my kids play volleyball out here, and the police host the volleyball games, and then they take them to like games in the stadium and all that. It'd be funny if my kids come in the new Splinter paddy wagon see-through. And I'm like, what the hell my kids doing in this damn van? And it's the sergeant, and they're like, oh, they play for the team over here, for the volleyball team we host. I'm like, okay, cool. They had me scared. My kids pulling up in a police van.
Are they with the what was that? What is that? PAL? Are they with the PAL program?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My daughter Madison, she's definitely in.
They still got that, right? The PAL,
Yeah.
I remember that. I was never in it, but
She just they just hosted today, gave Matt book bags out to them and all that.
That's what's up.
Yeah, a lot of community stuff they into. I love it because when they came out here, they got a lot of their close friends and stuff like that. Their own little community of friends and shit.
Now here comes the hard question. Some of the hard stuff. Not even stuff, just a question. I've been meaning to ask since I hit and realized you was here. Like, oh, okay, wow. if this all goes well. And it has. So, I know you heard me plenty of times. I just want to know. I want to hear it from you. Honestly. Have you ever taken any involvement in causing network interference of any sort, or holding back my channel with that notification shit? Do you have any personal involvement?
I have no power over that.
You didn't download some program, huh?
No.
You're not working with somebody that.
No, man, I'm by myself. Like I'm not into that shit. I'm just trying to build content for my channel, bring people together that can create content and network with people. I'm not about that shit. When I was in Dogface shit, I'm like, yo, you really think I got time and effort to do all that shit? If I did that, I would have been rich right now.
That's also partially as to why I asked, because when I came back to the StreamYard shit, we hear things in the room, and I saw the one thing, and I was like, oh, okay, so maybe that's why I would be on my shit, and I'm like, well, it's either fucking this guy or Steven with a fucking supercomputer, right? What do you think? So, just had to ask, wanted to ask, needed to ask.
I don't want Fed problems. I don't like police problems. The internet, you do any scam shit on there, anything is gonna come back to you. You get what I'm saying? I don't go on the black web. I don't like people talk about that shit. I don't even want to hear about it. I'm like, how you even
likewise? I me neither. I don't know.
Like,
I'm saying? I'm not with that shit.
There's people out here doing scams, running scams, credit card scams, and everything. If I was to be in that type of network on the computer, I will be making bank.
I've always spoke to the side like, yo, if this is what y'all doing with your time, it's a fucking waste of time. You should be breaking into a bank or something else, like hacking into some other shit.
I've taught people how to prevent people from fucking with their shit over the years. Like, I don't save my passwords and nothing. I manually put my password in my computer. If you save your password to your computer, anybody can go to Microsoft and take it and run your computer.
So with that action, with your, testimony, I'll take you off my list of suspects. You know what I mean? But I will not lie to you, not one bit. Never have. I had you on there like, oh, okay, like, that's what we doing. Done through.
I'm trying to do is just enjoy my games. All I do is glitch.
And let me say this: I'd rather be right than wrong. You know me. I'd rather be right than wrong. So you don't have no involvement. So boom.
Yeah, I'm not.
You don't got to worry about.
I wouldn't want. See, my grandma raised me. You don't do to others what you don't want to do to you. And if you can make yourself happy, you can make others happy. You got shit like that. You can forgive.
Will admit
that shit. You know what I mean? Like,
or rather, you can admit there's interference, like what we was talking with the shadow banning, and there's interference outside interference.
But that's YouTube doing that. That's YouTube on its own. YouTube does that. The shadow banning comes from the network itself,
and that's something that I'm embracing.
Okay, check this out. We get
déjame. That's something that I've been real quick. That's something that I've been embracing as something serious, more so as of lately. You know what I mean? Because I realize it's a program, but I initially thought, with my list of suspects and you on it, that y'all had some sort of program that, linked to my IP and did the fucking shit. No. So I'm just telling you, as a grown fucking man. You said you 41. I'm 48.
Like, basically, if I start talking about George Soros or
I know you're gonna explain that the algorithm.
If we start talking about certain things like Epstein or certain shit, we get shadow banned, we get red flag, they ban the video. If we talk about certain shit,
but that's the algorithm.
The music does it. They disable the comments. YouTube said they do all that. That's what they do. Now, these hackers can fry my internet. That's the only thing they could do is fry the internet. Now, I had an Xbox that the guy told me I could do whatever I want to me when I used to be on Xbox 360. I'm like, yeah, right, you can't. The motherfucker went and started deleting shit on my Xbox because he told me, you know how I did that? Because you saved your password to Xbox and don't manually put it there. If you save anything to Microsoft, any of these motherfuckers can go to Microsoft and take the password.
Yeah, but nothing I deal with is Microsoft.
No, I'm saying, you know how you start the computer and you manually
I'm
gotta
a
put a
Sony
password?
guy.
If you leave the computer that you just turn it on and it goes right on, that means it's saved to Microsoft and they can fuck with you. Now, if you manually have to put, like every time I turn my computer off, I have to turn my computer on, I have to put on my password, then it opens up. They can't get to it.
I have to
Same
do a
with-
fingerprint check
Same
every
thing
time
with
I
my
turn on my
Steam.
computer.
I got a Steam account. Somebody went in my Steam account. They did it to my daughter on her computer. They went in instead of fucking with her shit. I was like, "Do you save your password to Steam?" She's like, "Yeah, no, you're not supposed to do that because they did it to me." So I had to call Steam. I had to verify that it's my shit through my email, change the password, and then manually put the password instead of saving the password to the shit. Because when you save the password to these websites, even my fucking PlayStation, I have to manually go and put my shit in. That's the only thing that saves it. Like if you could turn it on and it goes straight on your account without you pressing the account that you want to go on, that means it's saved to the network. But if you have to go manually to your account and then click on it and then it comes on, that means it's not saved to the network. They cannot do nothing to you at all. Now, there's idiots on games that can fry the network if you piss them off because you can't. Like this motherfuckers that are computer whizzes like that. They know how to do all that shit, like the squatting shit. You ever seen people get squatted? Cops running in their crib, banging the door down and shit, or sending thousands of pizzas to niggas and all that. There's hack groups out there that do shit like that. But that's if you fucking with them. Like I had a friend that used to fuck with the people like I'm like, why you entertain that? You talk about it, they're gonna hear that, they're gonna fuck with you, bro. Because that's what they do. That's how they took down remember when they hacked the whole Sony shit for Christmas? The whole Sony, everybody was done for like a month or two. That's what these groups do. They go to mainframe, they do shit like that.
But so just to revisit it, you wasn't involved with nobody doing that towards my channel when you had no actions ever, not a day, not a moment.
No.
All right, that's good to know.
Okay, no, I'm getting out of that shit.
I know
if anything,
there's
I
interference.
network with you. We've done joint ventures with this drone and this and that. Like I don't do shit like that. I don't want.
Yeah, those were the good times. Those were the good times.
And I don't forget that shit. That's what built everything. Like
okay,
like I just met Soup when I moved out here. Genuine, bring them into the stream world and this and that, and then math and this. I'm an older person. I don't do that, and I don't want my kids to be like. So I teach.
And I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this also. The reason why I say so, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, God is good. And this wasn't, you know what I'm saying, premeditated at all by or ordained by anyone else but God. This very old passing right here, right? So, and like I said and mentioned just a moment ago, it's as of recently, I've been taking a step back and, looking at things in different perspectives on different angles of possibilities for the interference on my channel. Now, I've always known that as well with the whole YouTube thing, but I also know that motherfuckers is out to get my shit fucked up as well. So it's been up in the air. But on some grown shit, I've never taken ever, not a day in my life, ever taken any cool points well, there were days in my life and that's when I was young and adolescent, but as an adult, I've never taken pleasure in going at somebody that doesn't deserve it.
Yeah.
That I don't have you know what I mean? So you and I previously had made, arrangement, we spoke. And I felt like he was going back on that. I know. So if you don't know and you know me, I know you. Not much more needed to be said after that. But yeah, as of late, I'm trying to get to the bottom of it all, and I'm like, you know what? Be mature about it. Maybe it's not these people, and it's something else. So I've been focusing on the something else factor and possibility. And yeah, so I needed to ask you that straight up. And if you would have been, yeah, it'd have been cool. It'd be cool. I'd be, okay, cool. Well, would you please stop? You know,
Look, my computer. We on StreamYard. That's YouTube, and that's my screen for my PlayStation. That's off right now. That's all I do is just this right here. When I stream my game here, when I stream my game here, I read the comments here. You know what I'm saying?
I know what a command center looks like and all that. Right. I get what you're explaining to me, which is what I just explained on my live earlier today.
Three screens right away on my computer.
The fact that you can go to you go live and you have to have another device to see your own commentary and interact. I get that. I get that. I do. So and it's because of little things like that.
And I get into that.
In addition to other stuff, like I said, just maturing. You know, yeah. You know.
Yeah, I'm not into that shit, man. Like,
I will repeat. I told you last time. I'm
like
just
I told
saying,
people, no matter
I
what
want to
people
get it out
say,
the way.
I still got the graveyard shirt. I still, you know what I mean, had advisory.
Oh, you do?
Pelotons playing games. We still, I mean, I like, you know, we had a foundation, we had a friendship, and a lot of people in the fucking community seen that and try to destroy that. You know what I mean?
I told you that.
I don't give these people that. And if I see that they're using our energy for for their game, I'm gonna
real quick. Do you not recall me telling you that? Or do you not recall one time I told you, Steven, people are going to come at us. They want to destroy it. That's what they want. Yeah. I'm not going to give that to them.
No, me neither. They got me twisted.
We did. But you know, no fake,
but that wasn't on their that wasn't on their behalf. That was just us. That wasn't, you know what I'm saying?
Well, you were calling out.
There was them trying to call her something.
Hold on, Manito. You were calling. It wasn't me. It was you calling out. Yo, Playroom Beast, you get this? You getting this? So,
but see, if I was the heck, okay. I was getting blamed for Playroom Beast for years. Why would I ask the nigga to do a video?
You did.
But I said
when we got into it.
No, but I was getting blamed that I was playing.
It's okay. It's okay because you know what I'm saying? Trials, tribulations, and what have you. Yeah, I'm not like, yo, motherfucker, you trying to get us on Playroom Beach, nigga. I ain't never cool with you before. Listen, man, you, me, anybody could end up on that shit. But as far as, you know, not giving into it, giving them what they wanted, you know, we did that. We did that. So whatever. Admitting one's wrong doesn't make you weak. But moving forward is where the strength is at. And trying to figure out to make another approach at my thing and get my thing right, I want shit to be right. And I have made plenty with you for that. There was times I wasn't for it. I didn't want to hear about it. Yo, motherfucker, what you doing here? Right? But that's why I asked you what I asked you, and you know what I'm saying, moving forward, I'm glad that we had this day. I literally took off time from work, my man. I put money to the side for this issue. I should be out there getting at work. It's not even a should, it's I could. I could be out there at work. Yeah, I should. You know, I should be out there. And when should you not be going to get money, right? But I'm glad that it's in short and in a moment. I'm just saying I'm glad things have turned out as they have. Again, shout out to you, Yalla.
You too, man.
You know, and shout out to you, Steven. You know, shout out to Food Stamp. Shout out to life itself, man.
Oh yeah, man.
What the fuck happened is not something the fuck I wanted. So
yeah, I don't want that energy. People want that energy. I'm not gravitated. I'm trying to elevate my life, and I'm trying to set an example for my youth, my kids. Like, I see a lot of these panels argue with each other. My kids hang out like that with their friends and like they don't act like that. I'm like, you know, the kids are setting.
I respect you on that. I respect you in saying so, but I don't. My kids have no involvement except people seeing them.
No,
my kids don't even have involvement with the internet.
Yeah.
14-4. Now I'm not saying what you're doing is wrong, but just know it's a dangerous road to navigate.
My daughter plays on Roblox on her PC. She has her community. My other
Hey,
daughter plays
hey,
on
but Don,
Roblox.
hey,
You know what I'm saying?
hey, Don Steezy. Hey, you got the keys, Joe. So you know what I'm saying. You can shut the screen down. I gotta, you know what I'm saying. Lay it down, y'all. Hey, T1000, man. Appreciate you coming through, man. You know what I'm saying. Much salute. You know what I'm saying. Much
Roger
love,
that,
Don
man.
Steezy. You know what I'm saying.
All right, you too, man.
And stay safe,
right.
man. Stay smart. Stay up. And again, I
Most
appreciate the fact that you hosting this. You know what I mean? Word.
Already, man. I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying, do something little, you know, different. You know.
I'm gonna get my joint
Already.
together once I get all my shit sorted and situated. I'll be up on the joint too. You know, so and I'll be around in the future as well, man. Yeah.
For sure.
All good. All good vibes. Word.
Already.
Definitely.
All right, Don Steezy, salute, man. I'm out.
All right, definitely. Yeah, a couple of us host this channel.
Okay.
Like
I didn't get involved with this at all. I you know, from,
this
from the
don't
time
actually-
that you, me, and Red for sure.
Remember
And Hollis
years ago on Skype, I had the camera on the screen, and we invited people from the playroom to jump into the IRL like this before the StreamYard was created, before it was even made. The StreamYard.
We made our own bootleg version of it. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because a lot of people right now are claiming they started this shit. I'm like, bro, we bring this shit to the table before it even happened.
And additionally, when it did get on the table, it was myself, you, and Hollis from StreamYard, and what was the other thing? Patreon.
Not just that, we did it on Skype. I think we did it on Oval.
And the Skype.
The Skype one, when I put
we
the
were
camera
bouncing
on,
around from a lot of them.
I put the camera on the screen from Playroom.
And that's
on my
why
computer screen, and we had Jan in there. We had Savage in there. Me, you.
that's why when we went
was in
to
there, all of us.
Bigo, I enjoyed it because we didn't have to put anything. It was already fucking set up.
Yeah, it was like Bigo, Live Me, all them shits. And then they got the
I went and
Omegle
found
shit.
another joint like it Tango.
Oh shit.
Right.
But I stood off of those because I didn't get it. I felt like there was
Well,
so many bots watching. I don't feel like there was a lot of real people watching because they
Tango wasn't like Bigo, and Tango's not like this either. It has a point system, and it's, you know, there are cam girls and a bunch of other people doing their shit. So, but I like chilling there. I'm cool with a lot of them. You know me. No matter where you drop me off at.
Let me see.
That's crazy. I
haven't used them shits in a while either because I feel like I would go on them and I feel like 80% of the views were actually bots.
I got banned off of that shit. You put me on Bigo, they banned me for life.
Oh, for real?
For smoking weed. Yep.
Oh yeah, because
remember you can't be you can blow the smoke, but you can't inhale.
No, I'm saying you
cam.
could smoke, but you can't tell them you're smoking weed.
Oh well, I definitely went against that because I showed everything that I had.
Like you can't drink
and it was
either.
like,
You can't show a bottle of liquor, but you could put the liquor in a cup and drink it and not tell them, but you know what you're doing.
All right, and I wasn't doing that either.
See, this one's Live Me Pro. Live Me is what my friend told me, and Meet Me. Meet Me is another one.
Yeah, Live Me, I heard about that. I never went to it though. People had told me about that.
I got them, but I haven't used them. I've just been doing my gaming stream, my truck stream, and my GTA shit, and this shit. I tell you, like, ever since this court case, I'll be up wired. I'll be either playing games so I could get tired, or I'm fucking modding cars in GTA till I get tired, and boom. Especially the fucking heat.
And you know what the funny thing is? Just random though. When I joined, and like I told her, I'm just thinking about it back to myself. When I joined the stream, I saw that there was somebody, but I didn't see it was you. I didn't realize it was you until like about the second minute that I was in there. Like, wait, who? Oh, okay, okay, all right. Where's this gonna go? And I've left it in God's hand. I didn't. I was on my guard. Like, okay, this some demonic demon time devil shit. I was ready to fire off a yellow. Yo, nigga, you set me up for some shit. The fuck is all this? But then I remembered I was the one that went to his page while he was in my stream, subscribed to him, and saw that he was gonna have a scheduled stream at 7:10 later on today. That was like fucking 1 o'clock this afternoon for me. So I was like, nah, no setup. So then I put it back in God's hands.
Because
And
you know this StreamYard is linked to his, Dottie's, Soup, mine, and Wasted's. It's all
okay,
all
but
linked.
dig it, right?
But Wasted gave us all the key on his
But
shit.
dig this though. That like to me, that holds not that doesn't hold any significance to what the vibe I'm on,
Oh,
because
okay. No, I'm just letting you know that this
I
platform
get that. I
is all networked.
but here's the thing, like I just met Yella within the month or last month, as far as him coming to my stream and whatnot, and like that. Like, you know, and I've seen him in other streams where I was with TMZ and Eastwood, you know, he's been cool. So I was like, you know, I was never a raised eyebrow, whatever. I wasn't like, you know what I'm saying, on alert by him at all. And I ain't know what he was on or whatever besides some cool shit. So it was today, the day that God depicted that, you know, we meet up. Because even though, you know, the time with Eastwood, you know, I've never been anywhere, and then again, a lot of names you mentioned, I'm not subscribed to them people. I'm not subscribed to Wasted, right?
I'm
So
subscribed to Eastwood, so I always get notifications where he go on, and I'll be watching, and I say what's up.
I'm also not subscribed to you. So if y'all went live, I don't know nothing about it.
The same thing. I was subscribed to you that day we talked, but then the next day you was mad or something. I was like, oh, I'm unsubscribed, bro. I thought we was cool.
I'll show you my list, the suspicion thing, and like I don't even want to put this person's name in the mix at all. But there's another person I don't rock with, and it shows them subscribed to me 2 months ago, and you know it's easy for me to just fucking pick up some shit, and I'm just like, you know what, fuck this, fuck that, I don't know what the fuck is going on, fuck, you know, so. Motherfuckers is trying to play cool, but still put the knife in the back.
Like, if I don't feel welcome somewhere, I'm like, I'm gonna go, bro. I don't want to hear myself get decharacterized or shitted on, so I'm gonna leave. You know,
same. I've always been that way. That's why.
That's how I am,
peep
bro.
that much. Think about now. Here's just in fact in what you're saying, or for what you just said. All that we went through. How many times did I come to your stream, texting you or? Nah.
Like once a year, like once every 6 months. Hey, what you doing? Hey,
if that, right? Bro. If that, like even when we went to beat, I came because we were that close friends than I was with anybody else.
Yeah.
So I came in a couple times. Yo, hey, all right.
Same thing with me. Let me see. Let me feel the vibe. I go. Let me feel the vibe. Hold on.
Right, and I will admittedly say there were times I was like, yo, okay, yeah, man, bury the hatchet. You come back. I don't know. Maybe it was clones, or maybe I was in a bad mood, and I'd be like, "Nah, man, fuck you."
Like,
fuck
I stopped
shit.
doing the Playroom streams like a year now. Like I don't even my PlayStation 4s are dead. Both of them died. My Pro and the regular one's dead. All I got is the 5.
Damn.
And you can't even stream on Playroom no more through that. And I'm not buying a PS4 just to stream this, so I'm good.
I haven't streamed from PS4 in over a year. I gave it to my daughter a long time ago.
My camera and my guys, I'm like. Every time I go in there,
I gave them the console.
And every 5 minutes, so I'm like, fuck it.
Like after I dipped out, after I found the new Tango site, I was there and I wasn't playing for a while. I gave them the video games and the video game collection to the PS4. So I got the 5. Still got it. It's in the other room. I never turn it. The camera's in here with me, fucking wrapped up in the closet somewhere. I don't even fucking.
Yeah, the camera's in the closet. Both P4s, my son killed them because he plays Call of Duty and it made that fan go sound crazy and melted the bitch in the inside. So Call of Duty kills the fucking PlayStations. The old ones, not this one. This one is everything is downloaded. And I got this one from Craigslist. Lucky.
I've left PlayStation live streaming completely alone. I felt like if anybody was of true importance, they should have made the decision to have been subbed to my channel, and hopefully the sub remain, and they'll see me when I go live on YouTube, and that's what happens.
Same thing here. Like I only know
Even with the notifications, people still check in, and it might be somebody from way back when. Oh shit, yo!
And I get the notifications not through Sony, through that.
That still works for
right
me.
here because I always got my YouTube up, and I refresh the the main page to see the recommended, and I'll see Eastwood or Slowbird, somebody pop up. You know what I'm saying?
As far as StreamYard goes, there's only 3 people I'm subscribed to: Dogface, Eastwood, and TMZ. That's it.
Yeah.
So anything else, respectfully, anything else going on within this world or community's platform, I don't know nothing about. I don't know about putting together a channel. I mean,
All you gotta do is just type in StreamYard on the web browser, make your account, which is gonna make it off the back. It's gonna link it to your YouTube once you put your information, and that's it. And then you're gonna have the standard version of this only lets you put 6 people in it. Then when you pay the monthly subscription, then you can have the 9 people on it, and it gives you and if you pay for the ultimate shit of this shit, that's when it gives you the keys to give to other people if you want them to host your shit when you're not around.
Okay.
That's how that works. And you can share shit on here. You just can't play music.
So who does the view count go to right now? It still goes to Yellow?
Well, right now it goes to Yellow and Wasted.
Like as far as the view hours and all that, and
Yeah, because this is Yellow. Yellow has Dottie has Thursdays. I have Wednesdays.
and
Yellow
so
has
StreamYard will respect that schedule and send it to y'all.
We made that schedule. See what
Because you have the key, it'll go
got
to
the
your
most
shit.
expensive version of this shit. Like he pays monthly subscription of this shit. That one gives you keys, like 6 keys to give to people to host when you're not
Like
around.
your admins.
Yeah. So Wasted has whatever day, Monday or Sunday.
Is that the wrenches? Or you could still make people moderators?
No, you still can make people moderators on your side because I'm on his shit, right?
So the
Like, if I
keys is
text-
something
okay,
different.
Look. I'm gonna text hey yo, right? On the side, it's gonna show as him.
As who?
As Wasted right now. Look at the comments, right? When I post this, look on the screen. Look, I just wrote because I'm on his shit and I'm hosting his shit. It's showing me like I'm him.
So he's getting the right. He's getting the watch time.
Yeah, because he's paying for the platform. But Yellow is hosting, so Yellow is also on too, on his stream. Like it's on Yellow and Wasted at the same time. Now I could go on. I could literally turn mine's on by clicking on mine, Soups, and Dottie's, right? Oh,
And then you could text, and it'll make you like Dottie.
well, it's not letting me click on Dottie. Oh, it's only 3 at a time. You can't put all of them. So I'm gonna go on mine's too right now, and I just save. Boom, and now I got mine's running too. So it's all 3.
Okay.
So if
Behind
it's 6 views, if it's 6 views here on Wasted, on mine's will have probably 1 view or whoever's on mine and whoever's on Yellow's. But it's all in the same thing, basically. It's separate views for our channels, but Wasted has more because he has more followers. But from the community. So a lot of people that like it says 6 people on right now. It could be Dogface.
So y'all all are collectively building for the
team
the
Wasted.
sub and the view count.
Yeah.
To get monetized.
Like I say, he's been asking me to host this for like a year. He wanted to pay me whatever, and I'm like, no, I'll do this shit for fun. He's paying Soup, he's paying Dottie, he's paying Yella, and he wants to pay me. I gave him my card. He could do it if he wants, but I just do this for fun. But let's say you got your StreamYard and you got your Graveyard Alliance, and you want somebody to host. You give him a key. He don't run your YouTube. He just runs the StreamYard for you. But your StreamYard is linked to your YouTube.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So let's say, yo, you're like, yo, can you do Tuesdays and Wednesdays?
So you can have So you can have people
Like say you
build
want
your
dog face, or
subs
you want,
and
let's say you want,
your subs and your view time.
Yeah. It builds revenue.
Right.
So it's like, let's say you want Eastwood and Dogface to host certain days, and you ask them, boom, and they're like, okay with it. So you give them the keys, and they host those days. You'll still get the notified. You could be in bed watching, and they hosting your shit. You could jump in when you want. You know what I'm saying? If you want shit like that, it's just to build a team of content. Like Soup is he does jokes and this and that. I do gaming. That's what I do on here. Because sometimes you'll see me on here playing games on here on either GTA or just or on Wednesday I do Q&A like this talking. But other days if he can't make it and he needs time on that, I just volunteer and I'll come and play some games because that's what he wants, just to have some revenue on his channel. And like I did for this other guy's channel that me and Fustans we built for. We bring a couple of my peoples and we all had a segment. We had a meeting, like one talks about sports, one talks about media, one talks about politics, you know what I mean? And we all search that day for whatever in the news or whatever, and we'll talk about it. And we all have like 20-30 minutes talking about it. After we talk about it, then we let people come in and comment. They could comment in it. And once everything's done, then we just shut it down. It's a podcast. It's over. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But this is more of a freestyle. We just chill, we kill time, and until we built that.
So
we're trying to
fun,
build that. Yeah, we're trying to build that right now. Like, so the schedule. Like Super has Super Saturdays. Dottie has a freestyle Friday or Thursday. Yellow has Tuesday. I have Wednesday, and the rest of the days is wasted.
Man, I was freestyling with Dottie the other day. And in Dogface's stream.
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
And what's crazy, you could be on Dogface or anybody else's stream and still stream on your StreamYard at the same time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know that.
Like I was watching Buck the other day. He was asking him about how you change your name. Anybody could change your name in the StreamYard. That's the host of the StreamYard or you. Only you. But other guests cannot do it.
But they ask you what you want to be your name every time. Every time I come hit a link, as they say, they ask me what name I want to use. I always go with the same. They have T1000. Now I put that in way back when. I don't know, 3 months ago, whenever it was first.
Yeah, see, look, on the bottom, there's tiles. Like whoever comes in, you won't see it unless you a host.
And
like
where's
my box and your box on the bottom, and on the bottom on yours, when you click on it, says edit name, edit mic sounds, or kick from studio or ban from studio. Those are the options you got if you're hosting.
And now, if I was banned, is that permanent? Is that 24 hours a week?
No, I think that's banned completely from YouTube and the whole fucking StreamYard. This StreamYard. Like if somebody comes in your shit, there's people, they show you before anybody can see somebody coming in. Like me, I tell people they gotta have a camera on to come in if I don't know them, because some people
backstage
put
thing. Yeah, no, I know that.
If I just throw somebody in, somebody tried the other day putting a penis or some bitch naked, and that could ban you. You know what I mean?
Right.
So on the bottom, I tell people you gotta have a mic and you gotta have a camera. If you don't got it and I don't know you, then you stay in the comments. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I see who it is, then they just bring them in. Like you hear when Dogface the bell
How
rings.
can you tell how many people are in here now?
Right now, there's 6 people.
But like, where does it say that? I don't see that.
It's on the top of the left. Okay, let me show you. Okay, you see this up here? It says 6. It tells me the time of the stream. Boom. And on the bottom, look, see, you're on the bottom in the back. See, look, this is what they call the back. Like when they say, I'm going to throw you in the back, whoever comes in and I bring them in, they'll be here sitting on the side, their boxes. So if they don't got a camera, then I don't bring them in. You know what I mean? Because this is the main stream right here. But if you click on it, like if I click on this right here, you see it says remove. I could that's how you remove the person if you want. And right here, when you click on here, it gives you the option to change their name. See, it says change the name right there on the top. Edit the sound, kick from studio or ban from studio, right there. There we go. It's simple shit on this shit. Like, also it has a green screen. You know that, right? I don't think I can hear you. Yeah, I don't hear you. You're not muted, so I can't hear you. You can hear me? I don't hear you either. Yeah, I don't hear you. What the fuck? How about now? Did you press the button on your end? Because I didn't. Hello? Yeah, I don't know. Can you hear me? You can hear me? The fuck? Hold on. There we go. Can you hear me now? Oh my God. Why is it not? Wait. Yeah, my mic is still on. Yeah, my mic is still on. I don't know why is it doing that. Somebody's running this shit. I'm gonna refresh it. It says change, maybe save below. How about now? Can you hear me? I refreshed it on my end. I don't know why is it not working. And click my mic. You know what it is? Back out the stream and jump back in it. Can anyone hear me on the stream? Well, let me check on here on my computer. I'm gonna just. That's weird. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. That's weird. Oh, I can hear myself. Did I check on there? I can hear myself. Hello, hello. I only got one person viewing me. Now I only got two people viewing me. I can hear myself. See? That's how I find out if I can hear. I only got one person viewing me. Now I only got two people viewing me. That's how I find out if I can hear. See? That's how I can find out if I can hear myself. You will have to back out the StreamYard and come back in or refresh it. Because I don't know what you pressed it on your end. Because you're not muted or nothing. Look, the mic is on. That means your mic is on. If you was muted, I will have to do like this. Boom. That's muting it. You know what I mean? You're not muted. Nothing's altered. See, look. Edit mic. Your level of your mic is up loud too. See what I'm saying? Echo cancellation is the only thing that's always left on, so you don't hear the echo of the rest of the room. But you're not muted whatsoever or anything on my end. So it's got to be on your end. You will have to like leave the stream out and come back in for it to work. It does that sometimes. Now my camera went to shit. I got to shorten my camera. It's hot. There we go. You just muted your shit. Woo. It's getting hot. It's funny. I posted the IRL and it did on Yellow's, Mines, and Wasted. That's crazy. Mines and Wasted. I ain't gonna front. I'm hot. Woo. I have to close my door because the air is coming out my room. That's pretty cool, man. We got to speak, talk, and shit. I don't know. When you went like that, like when the screen went black, the sound went away. I don't know what the hell happened after that. If I took my camera, it's like this. Feel dizzy. Take my insulin. And shout out to Graveyard, Yella, Food Stamps, everybody that came in, chimed in. Give myself some medication. Sticking a needle in myself is not cool, but I have to do it. Wagada. Time is this? So that means at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, I gotta give myself one. Well, let me go to Yella's channel. There we go. Oh, so if I type on on Yella's, it pops on here too. Okay, cool. So I'm on Yella's channel right now on YouTube. See? This is Yellow's channel. Put the like on there. I typed on there to see it. It popped up on here on everybody's. You don't mind. I'm going to go to my channel and see. I'm gonna throw my channel's IRL up there. Anybody want to sub to the channel? Here you go. This is my channel's IRL. If you hit that link, it sends you straight to my channel to sub. I'm gonna put waste this channel. If anybody wants to sub that's watching, all the new viewers, that second IRL that I just posted up. Damn. And yellow. Those IRLs bring you straight to the channel, people. Y'all can subscribe, hit a like, leave a comment, share. Those are different IRLs. One's my channel, one's Wasted, and one's Yellow's. Watching a friend of my channel is playing GTA. Oh, he's already finished streaming. I ain't gonna front. I'm hungry. Been streaming for hours. Shout out to Graveyard once again. Shout out to everybody. I don't know what happened to the audio. I was showing them how the audio was, everything, how it works and shit. And then the stream went blank, and then it went. It was good though, man. Shout out to you once again, bro. Matter of fact, look, see, I'm a sub to you, bro. That's your channel right there. See, I'm a sub to you, Term. Boom, sub, and I hit the notification. Boom. So if you stream or whatever, I can see, I'll get your notification too, like everybody else. I'm sub to you. But I'm about to get off of this if nobody jumps in. Put this IRL one more time. Why would it do that? Boom. Oh, you having audio issues? I just sub to your channel. What I do is I just refresh it. Like I back out. A lot of people go through that on StreamYard. They just got to back out the whole StreamYard and just jump back in, and it'll work out fine. What's going on in the world? Let's see some news. I haven't watched regular TV in so long that I watch just the news on the internet. LeBron. Salute to you too, man. I'm about to go eat something and watch a movie or something. You stay safe, everybody. Peace, love, respect, man. This was great building. You know what I mean? This was very much needed. Shout out to Yella. Shout out to Blunt Mover Food Stamps. Shout out to Dottie, Soup, Wasted. Shout out to the whole team. Peace, love, man. I'm going to go eat something and hit the sack myself. Watch something, you know what I'm saying? To the next episode, man. Peace.